Hello, everybody. It's live on Thursday night. We are here all evening. Um, you can come into the chat if you'd like, or if you want to come into the live stream. The um, link is pinned at the top of the chat, and we have room for 10 people in here. So, welcome everyone. Welcome all. We see Jonathan is here. Jess is at work, but she said she'll come in later this evening. John Alex Scale Modeling is here, and our very first guest of the evening is none other than Andrew. Hello, Andrew. How are you tonight?
Dang.
Working on your models tonight, or you're just hanging out?
Nothing wants to.
Ah, cool. Jonathan still doesn't have Wi-Fi because of the storms that went through West Virginia earlier this week, so he's just hanging out in the chat. Uh, so we'll be talking to him through the chat, and we say we've got Andrew here. The video for Draco will go live tomorrow. I got to finish editing it tonight. Let me switch. We got to finish editing the film. There, I got it right now. Finishing editing after our live stream, and then the video will go live tomorrow. I'll grab him real quick so you guys can see sneak peek. And there's Ryan is here with us. Hi, Ryan.
Greetings.
So Draco is all done. So the video will be edited. It's uploaded. I just need to do a final edit and add music tonight after the stream, so it'll be live tomorrow on Draco.
Just make sure he don't bite me. He looks good, man. Looks good.
And we are working on our egg plane.
Hi, Andrew. East Coast, and Jonathan, and John Alex, Michaels, and more.
Decals on the bottom are done. And so we still got to do the top side for that.
Yeah, buddy.
For our senior build, basically got the wheels painted and had the chassis painted, and that's pretty much it.
I dug out a kit this morning and did my entry build beginning part of my video. I'll probably work on it today, tonight, whatever, and see where I'm at before I get around to taking a few more pictures and maybe another video section to edit it all at once and then get it out there. Pew, 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 pew.
Hey, East Coast. How are you tonight? I did also get my second egg plane in last night.
Nice.
From the river that has everything. Got the F-15 Eagle. But I'm not going to do the Japanese markings on it. I've got plenty of U.S. markings that I can put on there. I may even do one of the Air National Guard ones I have. Swap out, put it on there. You'll see.
Cool.
Definitely won't be Japanese. It'll be U.S. markings. Other than that, that's pretty much where we're at for this evening.
I just got done watching Puddin' Fab Shop Channel 2, all the extras, and that video ended and went back to the YouTube homepage, seen you were on. So I'm like, yeah, good time.
Yeah. Sometime in the near future, I believe, well, I'll announce this later too when we get more people in. Rob over at Time Machine Scale Models is not going to be able to keep doing his on his lives on Tuesdays, but he can't do it on Thursday because of his racing schedule. So we'll probably flip flop, and I will move my live to Tuesdays, and he
Gotcha.
will take over Thursday slot. Except for one Tuesday a month, I'll have to get somebody to fill in because my club meeting is on the second Tuesdays of every month. So I'll have to have somebody, Papa or somebody, take over on that night because I
Yeah,
will be
for
gone.
Jeff or Jonathan or Cliff or who knows.
Whoever wants to or can. It doesn't.
Well, Mark might be back before long if he got everything moved and got the carpet laid and got everything put back in. His setup is almost done as far as the last post I've seen on Facebook. I don't know what day his normal schedule was.
He's on Wednesdays. Blue Streak Mark is on Wednesdays.
Okay. Well, there's always Terry too as well.
Yeah, he's gonna, when he gets his stuff up and running, he's supposed to be doing Sundays.
That's right. He hasn't gotten his computer finished yet, huh?
No. So, but somebody else, Steph or somebody can fill in for me. Or we just won't have it that week. I mean, God forbid we have one day where we don't have a live stream.
Oh my God, a no video day? Oh no. Yeah, we could definitely do with a day off sometimes. Catch up on the neglected stuff kind of thing. Yeah?
Other than that, it's cold and rainy here today. I don't know.
We actually had like mid 50s, a little bit of wind, warm enough to melt whatever snow we've had lately. I mean, we still got snow on the ground and everything, but the little bit that was on the deck got kind of, I had to break it up a little bit, but now it's all pretty much gone off the deck. It still ain't warm out there, though, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, at least we're basically past the snow threshold. I mean, not saying it can't happen, but
Right.
Definitely we get 6 inches of snow and have be gone by noon that afternoon type thing. But
Right. Yeah, we're I mean, if it wasn't for this little cold snap we got with this front that came through or whatever, if the ground was a little warmer and the air was a little warmer, anything new coming down wouldn't stick. But we got a little, like an inch and a half layer out there, and it's got a little crust in it, so anything new comes down before that's gone, it'll stick around a little bit. It ain't gonna take too long. And if we get another snowstorm here in April, it ain't gonna be that bad anyway. It's the ones that happen in March that are usually that heavy, wet stuff that really cause problems up here.
yeah, bottling tip 101, boys and girls: put your sharps in a container. Don't just throw them in your trash.
I got a couple of them blade dispenser boxes things.
And Kenny, you're just gonna have to wait because I can't go over and moderate my Facebook page right now. One of the other moderators will probably take care of it. Somebody wants to join my Facebook group, so that's.
Yeah, I get notifications for people wanting to join all the time. I got like 4 different groups that I moderate to do that, admin and moderate. I just let them sit there for a couple of days.
Well, that's that. I used to not even worry about it, just let everybody in. But I got so many of the T-shirt scammers.
Oh God, there's so much spam and scam.
That I had to set up, had to take it private, and I had to set up a gauntlet of questions to get them in to avoid the bots. And
Yep. Yeah, we got all that stuff set up on ours too. And
So then you got to be vetted, and if they let you in, then we put you on post moderation for 30 days, and if you don't screw up after 30 days, then we let you go. But other than that, so every time somebody wants something, then wants to join, we say you got to be vetted. You got to go check their channel out and all that stuff. Even then, you still get some that sneak through.
A couple of the groups that I admin for, their buy, sell, trade sites. So anybody with less than a year profile, joined Facebook less than a year ago, automatic denial. I don't care who they are. I mean, it could be somebody who just made a freaking profile for the first time, like a 17-year-old or 18-year-old. I don't care. It's 1 year or less. No, not entering.
Yeah, we don't allow buy, sell, trade. We allow it, but you can't do it on the page.
Well,
So you
see,
can say, "Hey, I got this," but then you got to handle it off the page.
there's plenty enough sharing groups for posting your progress and all that other stuff with no selling. The couple of groups that I do buy, sell, trade on, I have to protect the members by keeping the scammers out of there. So there's people that are like, oh, how could you let this person in? He's a known scammer. Well, he gets automatically deleted instantly. I don't play no bullshit with nobody. I don't go and look at the freaking bad traders list to make sure somebody is or isn't. But if somebody reports a post, I don't mess around. I'm just saying goodbye. But there are a couple of people who have vendettas against others, and they come in and all of a sudden they're like, well, this guy's a bad trader. And I'm like, dude, this guy's been here for a long time. He's very reputable and many people can back him up. You are out of here,
Yeah, so somebody can come on and say, "Hey, I got this. I want to sell," and then the only allowed response would be, "Well, send me a PM." That thing. If they want to horse trade, they can, but they can't do it
Yeah, see,
on
my
the
group,
page itself, and I won't get involved.
see on my groups, obviously you and I got both opposite type of groups, right? But on my group, if the only comment a person makes is PM me, private message me, I'll automatically contact them myself just to ask 2 questions, and if it sounds fishy, they get deleted. Because that's how all the freaking scammers get your freaking profile names and shit, and end up hacking your profiles and stupid shit. So,
Well, to even be able to post, you have to get through the gauntlet to be.
that's what I mean. Our groups are a little different than yours. Yours isn't a buy, sell, and trade. Mine is, and I have to protect the members.
Yeah, no, ours is a actual modeling group. Tips, techniques, eye candy, that kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah,
like I said, I'm a member of probably like 300 different groups, but I moderate for like 5 of them, admin for a couple, and I do what I can to keep the community safe.
back here it is. This is it right here. B58 Hustler Modelers Association. And so basically we've got the only people who can direct market on here are manufacturers like SBS Models. He is a 3D printer, makes parts, and we do throw up like a thread every now and then. It has what are you working on beside not B58? So obviously there's my Dragon.
Right.
There's a guy in here working on helping restore a 1-to-1 Spitfires in our group. That kind of stuff. And like here with his SBS is making 3D new 3D replacement parts for the cockpit. We got a guy building. There's Fred Henry. Invite him. So that's.
Oh,
What's up, Andrew?
oh yeah.
What's that? Your phone shut off.
Fucking die.
Oh, it's gonna die.
Yeah, we can barely hear you.
It's breaking in and out a little bit.
Why don't you go plug it in for a while and come back later?
Okay.
All right.
Plastic monkey. That funky monkey.
Hey, I'm gonna go pay the water bill. I'll be right back.
Get her dead.
That damn Perissamide they make me take every day. Turns me into the little fountain boy.
Won't be too much longer and supper will be ready and I can go eat. Um, 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 um.
Okay, and we're back. I don't know if Jeff got the weather up in the Northeast he was worried about yesterday or not. I didn't watch weather today at all.
Yeah, I never really follow the weather at all. If I look outside and it's nice out. If I look outside and it's cold out. This one. Do, do, do.
Anybody's ever doing? I won't show my camera. It's not. If you're ever doing a version of the Thunderbirds planes, if you do ship number 5, the 5s go on upside down
Interesting.
on all of them, and any of the ones you do bird number 5, the number always goes on upside down. That's one of the solo planes, and it spends so much time flying upside down, they put the number on upside down.
That's cool.
So when it's flying inverted, the number's right side up.
It's an interesting fact.
Little useless trivia for you.
Oh, it's never useless. You never know when you'll end up on Jeopardy. do 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 do.
It's one of those little details that a lot of people don't notice.
Right.
But anybody who is followed like the Thunderbirds at all, it's like, if you get it wrong, boy, it sticks out like a silver thumb.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. And the rivet counters will let you know.
Well, it's an 8 plane, so they can where they can go.
Yeah.
Well, that would be the one rivet counter thing that I do. That's just the way it is. Number 5 is up. The number is upside down.
The one that always gets me is like the people who try to get screen accurate. It's like, unless you're actually gonna make a movie with the thing, screen accuracy ain't gonna work because they have to work within the lighting and the studio and reflective.
I had that problem with Draco. I found a bunch of pictures from ILM who designed and built the actual miniatures of Draco, but every picture was in such a warm light that he just looked like a neon orange.
Right.
And in the movie, he was anything but that. Back to the movie, his color changed. He was more gray in a lot of scenes, and then brown, and in some scenes he was almost bright orange.
Right. Yeah, he definitely had a lot of tan in him, and you could tell when there was orange around him, he would have a little more orange or reddish hue. Yeah, I've never really been one to worry myself with accuracy on model stuff. I build to enjoy. I keep it simple, you know.
So I just got to a happy medium that I was happy with, and that's where it went. And I think it turned out well.
Right. Yeah, I think it turned out really well, personally.
It's technically going to the bottom, so let's get those on there.
Oh, man, I hate heartburn.
Hey Fred, how are you? Hey Charlie Mac, working on your egg plane here. Got the bottom side done.
Interesting.
Yeah, the battery on Andrew's phone was dying, so he went to go charge it. He'll be back later, I'm sure. Hey Dale, you're welcome to join in.
Yeah, we like company.
Because well, we just watch me put on decals all night long. It's going to be a boring live stream. I do have most of them on my P47 now. Most of them are on, but not all. I still got to do some more of the little fart no steps and stuff like that, and battery ports and all that. Jack here and all those little tiny ones.
The
Still need to
micro
do-
details.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be shaving parts and cleaning seams and doing all that stuff myself tonight. Not really like interesting work, but you know, it's model building 101. You know. I haven't decided which rims I want to use on this thing. I don't mind the ones that came with it, but it's not really my kind of personal style and taste, so I might look for something to swap them with.
That's Dominic. That's a 1/32 scale Hasegawa kit, but I used kind of merged the three different schemes together to make one that I liked for as far as the markings go, and then I put one of the naughty nurses and the made Senior the pilot of it. So and then there's our wheels for our 55 Chevy.
Yeah, see,
Here.
them are nice.
Got them all done with the super chrome. And we did a yellow center cap since we're doing the yellow, white and yellow paint scheme on the 55. So I'm gonna work on that tonight too. Once I get these done, I'm gonna get the body ready for paint.
Dan the man. The Greyhound man at that.
Hey Serge, welcome to the stream. Dan from 60s Rules in the house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like that Greyhound bus car carrier that he's working on. Thing's pretty cool. Mhm.
For those that weren't here earlier when I mentioned it, sometime in the very near future, I'm going to be moving lives to Tuesday night, and Rob from Time Machine is going to be taking it on Thursday because of his racing schedule. He's not going to be able to do Tuesday night streams anymore. So we're going to just split flop nights, and then one Tuesday a month I'll have to have somebody fill in because I have a club meeting on the second Tuesday of the month. But I'm not exactly sure when that's gonna change. I got to get with Rob and find out when he wants to make the switch.
One of those all in due time things.
Special rules on what, Serge? Oh, question about the egg plane. No, it has to be a Hasegawa egg plane kit. You can get them on Amazon. They're like $14. It has to say Hasegawa, and it has to be an egg plane. This one is egg plane from the egg plane series. You can get them. They're like, this one was like, let's say it was like $14 shipped from Amazon. It came from Sprue Brothers. This one I probably bought this one I'm working on about a year ago, but it's still on there. You can still buy it on Amazon as well. And there's a whole series of them. Some of the retired ones are pretty expensive, but any of the current production runs you can get for, say, like $14 delivered from Amazon. But yeah,
15 plus shipping ain't a bad deal.
yeah, that one was,
Mr. McCormick.
say it was for $13.97 or something with Prime shipping.
No, I don't shop on Amazon at all. In fact, I don't think I've ever ordered from Amazon.
It was $13.79 with Prime shipping, so it was $13.79 for that one.
Bug nuts. Do what you gotta do there, Serge. You ain't the only one who's got it on in the background.
But they for the real, if you like the Facebook page, the cheap remasters, the original starters, they were using the pantyhose eggs were what they were using for the base, and they were turning that into whatever model they were going to make, be it a ship or a plane or whatever. And when they quit making those, they went to the plastic Easter eggs for the base and built off of those.
I think if an egg was split in the middle from the top down, like when it was standing, and then you flip it on its side to make a boat hull out of it, I think that'd be kind of nifty.
Yeah, there was a bunch of them. Here we're looking at here the P15 or P51, the dyslexia. It's $13.79 with free shipping if you have Prime. $20.39 for the MB-22 Osprey. $13.79 for the Phantom. $15.89 for the Space Shuttle. There's the F-22, $13.79. You get a Zero. There's the F-14 Tomcat. Here's the one I bought, the F-15 Eagle. They got an Su-33. You got an F-18. If you look around, they also do the F-18 in the regular military scheme or the Blue Angels one. Here's a T-4, which is a aerobatic squadron thing. Here's a Hughes 300 helicopter. which be like you could make a Batcopter out of that one if you want to get really cool,
You
creative.
can even do a Magnum PI out of that almost.
Yeah, well, that's more the World War II Korea, like the MASH helicopter.
Right, right.
The Hughes 300 is. Then you get some here. You start seeing some of the out of stock ones. There's the Valkyrie, which is an anime version of a jet fighter. F-16. Again, there's one $20. This is a really cool one, the 747 space shuttle, but that's an out of production one. $50, but it's not real bad because you're getting two complete kits.
Right, right.
And you're getting paying a little bit.
And that's
Or-
the only place to actually get the 747 too, ain't it?
Yeah. Well, no, they do have the 747 separately.
Do they?
You can get the two separately, or you can get the set. So here's the MiG-15 is a discontinued one. That's a little bit more expensive. This is again a double kit, $40. So it's so they're out there. They're not real expensive. And that's all the ones they got. Amazon. Yeah, we got more, but I'm sure they're all the same ones over again. So they're not real expensive, which makes it neat that you can
Right.
get in, and they're not real difficult to build. Yeah, this one had like 15 parts to it, and then it had more decals in it than model parts.
I was gonna say 15 parts and about 40 decals.
Yeah, basically. But this one, some of them come with the little pilot figure, and some don't. This one does have a pilot, and we even has the decal for the Thunderbirds logo on the back of his helmet.
Cool. I was wondering what that was sitting there.
And there's even there are some versions of these kits that are more expensive, but they come with the resin figure of the girl. And they run about $40 to $50 for those, because you're paying $35 for the resin girl figure, and you're $15 for the egg plane. But the group build runs through the month of April. It's short and sweet.
And then at another point in time, they do the character type stuff. Where
The
you can do
deformed one, yeah, that's Papa Dan and Colonel Rev, I think, do that one in like September, which could be any other deformed one, eggplane style thing that's not necessarily Hasegawa.
Right.
That's where your World War tunes, the ships and tanks and stuff like that. I've got some deformed F-104 starfighters. I've got the Battlestar Galactica Viper and the deformed Viper. So that's where that one goes in. They're kind of the same concept, but just not the actual Hasegawa.
Right.
Hey, Todd. Welcome to the stream. Any of you guys are welcome to hop in.
Link is pinned at the top of the chat.
Yeah. And if any of you haven't, I suggest that you watch Fred Henry, Snappy Pappy's video that he posted on the state of the community, on kind of on things going on and stuff. And that's much I'm going to say about that. But I suggest everyone go check that out.
Little Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Yep.
For those that don't know, that's what Timmy calls Jimmy on South Park. He always calls him Jimmy. Yeah, I'll be turning on the hockey game here for too long, and it'll be on in the background, on mute.
Man, I never really got into like hockey. I've seen a few games here and there over the years, but
Oh, I used to play as a kid, and kind of at the time, it was the only sport left for middle-sized white guys. So
I gave up on sports after having to move every time I got involved with one. Started wrestling, moved. Started flag football, moved. Started little league baseball, moved. Started volleyball, moved. I said, you know what? I'm done with sports. I'm out. As much as I enjoyed playing them, not being able to stick around and actually enjoy them kind of ruined it.
no, it was just kind of the part of the family activity. I mean, in the wintertime, when the ponds froze over, we played hockey. I mean, in the summertime, you used the ball and you played hockey on the farm there, And we got older, grew up, kind of stuck with it until I was too old and beat up and too fat to play anymore.
I think my family sport was drinking. It's all anybody ever did.
And in the '90s, roller hockey was a big thing. It was even like the professional roller hockey leagues, and we had season tickets for those, and I would coach my little brother's Pee Wee League team and all that kind of stuff. So I was always involved in hockey.
That's cool.
In fact, I probably coached most of the kids in at that time period in our town, because we had all the town kids in our town were on the same team because of the travel
Right.
convenience. And there's Fred. Welcome, Fred. Welcome.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Hey,
Hey, we're doing.
who is it? Friday yet?
No,
Crap.
It is somewhere.
Friday somewhere. It might be Friday in Australia by now.
Yeah, it's not here quick enough. I might add.
Yeah, if it can be 5 o'clock somewhere, it can be Friday somewhere.
It's always 5 o'clock somewhere. Back in the day, I don't do that no more. So, oh man, I'm trying to get this 55 gasser finished up. I wanna
Actually, in Australia, it's 6:30 Friday morning.
6:30 Friday morning. Let's see, 6:30. I'd be into.
You'd be late for work if you're in Australia.
I'd be late for work. Or if I'm not late for work, I would be into my probably second cup of coffee by then. So yeah. And then sitting there wondering why are my guys not working today? Because you're sitting there on your ass drinking coffee. That's why. Man.
I don't know if you heard, Fred. I suggested everybody to watch your video on the state of the community so that we can just move on and get back to modeling.
Well, thank you, Bob. I appreciate that. And
problem.
as well, go by and watch Brian's as well. I mean, it's I'm gonna take some verbiage from Red over at Red Dragon Model Works. He's very opinionated, and that's why I like Gil, and that's why he and I get along so well. But he always says, leave the drama to the queens.
Yes.
Exactly. Anyway, lunch is done, so I'm going to go grab a plate and be on mute. And when I'm done eating, I'll hop back in.
All righty.
If I ain't here, I'm gonna probably I'm gonna sit here and chew the fat with y'all for 30 minutes till I get these decals on, and if I don't see you, I'll see you tomorrow night. Enjoy dinner, lunch, whatever. I've already ate. Oh man, I'm ready to get this 55 gasser off my bench. To be honest,
I'm just getting started on my 55.
really.
Yeah.
Well, this is not going to be mine. It's not going into my collection. It's a 1-to-1. Well, it's a replica of a 1-to-1 scale commission bill that I told a guy that I would do it, and when once I got all the decals and everything, and I got a little bit of spare time, I would start it. So when I finished that open wheel modified, I was like, I need to get started on this because I knew seniors is coming up pretty fast, and
Yeah.
so
That's
I
what
was-
mine is the senior build.
yeah.
Hey, Marcy. Yeah, we'll be here when you get back. We'll be here
Hey,
all
Marcy.
night long.
What's going on, Horton's Hot Rod Shop? Phil? And anyone I missed. Yeah, I tell you, Bob, it's I don't know, it's we're not gonna beat a dead horse, but then again too, we're not gonna get run over either. But it's time to move on.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a hobby. This is a hobby. I do this just to get away from the world for a while.
Yeah, we're doing it here to get away from it, not to get involved with it.
Yep. Even though decals creates drama for me. Oh crap! Just like that one right there. I get it right where I want it, and then I go to blot the water off of it and touch it.
Yeah.
Then I touch it. I'm like, really? Come on, dude.
So the ones on the bottom of here all cracked up when I was putting them on, so I had to mix up matching color paint to fill in all the cracks.
Yeah. Come on.
I have Blue Angels blue, but I don't have any Thunderbird blue.
I've never
So I had
built
to mix some.
I've never built I got plenty of Blue Angels blue. I got it around here somewhere.
Yeah,
I
I've
got
got
Blue Angel. I got Blue Angels blue and Blue Angels yellow. But Pappy the horse is enjoying it. It's so true. Oh God. That is so true, Marcy. The horse is loving it, but oh well. There we go. That was right where I needed it. Now, if you'll just please dry there.
Yeah, I think I have about decals is when they put the numbers are on there that float off and get everywhere.
Hold on a minute, Bob. Let me see what Victoria needs.
You're in trouble now.
Oh, I just jumped on Bob's live. What? Oh, or you thought I was talking to myself?
Hi, Vicky.
Bob says hi, Vicky.
Oh, you got your headphones
She
on.
says
She can't hear me.
hello.
Oh, you got your headphones on. She can't hear me, right?
Oh, I had no, yeah, I had my headphones on. But I said, "Hey, Vicky." Oh man, it's funny. She when I say everybody's name, she knows y'all by name. You got U of M colors, Pappy. Yeah, I do. Okay, man. All right, what can I do now? All right, that's it. That's decals finished. I'm going to set you way over here. What else can I get done tonight? I want to try to take this one to the show with me this weekend, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I don't know if I'm going to get it finished. I still got a lot to do on it. I got the decals. I still got a panel. I got a shifter to put in. I took Monday off. I talked to Brian Monday evening or Monday afternoon sometime. Anyhow, he said, "Yeah, I called you on your way to work, on my way to work this morning. We usually talk somewhere between 4:30 and 5:30."
Yeah.
And he said, "Well, I tried to call you." He said, "But I didn't know you had anal glaucoma." I said, "Yeah, I didn't see my ass going into work Monday." I think it was Monday. Yeah, but I got a lot of I got a lot done on this thing, but I still got a long ways to go. Gosh. What is that? That's not going to fit that. That's that, but that's only if I use that. Blue and gold.
Yeah. So I've got the Blue Angels blue, but I don't have any Thunderbirds blue.
Yeah.
Tried to make it. Not a biggie.
I've never tried to build the Thunderbirds.
Oh, and the decals aren't bad. It's not hard because the whole thing is white. You just
Oh
put the
yeah.
red, white, and blue decals go on.
Mm,
But on the eggplant, it's so curved that those decals just couldn't
there it is.
conform. They just cracked.
Yeah, unless you got a hair dryer or you got a lot of Microsoft.
Oh, I had both, but it's just the decals are kind of brittle to begin with.
I had a set of decals I picked out to put on this thing a while ago, and I left them in the water for not very long. And when I pulled them things out, they just disintegrated. They must have been ancient. I don't know how old they were, but they must have been old. Is that where that goes? Yeah, right there.
Yeah, I had the same thing on my P47. A lot of them cracked, but unfortunately, it's all just black and white. So those are
Yeah.
easy colors to fill.
Yeah. All right, how does that go?
But it's got the Terry Tacker as a pilot, and it's got a naughty nurse for nose art. So it's gonna be cool.
What is up with this thing?
You got anybody new in there? Nope, we still got same gang there.
Oh yeah, Marcia said she was going to her model club meeting tonight.
Yep. This is at work. She said she'll be in once you get after
Yeah.
10. She can sneak in.
Let's see. I got a full weekend of modeling activity. I'm going to Anniston, Alabama for the model show Saturday. And I have my Acme Club meeting Sunday. So I'm gonna have to be a good little boy the next weekend and do what Victoria wants.
You know if they ever put the flyer up as a PDF so I could print it for the show?
They were supposed to be working on that because there was some reason. I'll find out Sunday.
Okay.
Whoa.
Our show is the 21st, and I just kind of I'd like to throw
Yeah.
some flyers out.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'll find out from Rob. Rob Hoffels. Is it Rob Hoffels? Yeah, Rob does our. He's our internet guru, so I'll check with him. I hadn't seen him in the last few meetings. I don't know where he's been. This has probably been about like half of us busy. But he's the one that does all of our internet work. I'll find out. Hell, if worst case scenario, Bob, I can mail you some. When's your show?
21st.
Of April?
Yeah.
Text me your address again, and I'll put a. How many you think you need?
I was going to print like 10 or 20, but I mean,
I'll
not-
send them to you. I'll send them to
probably
you.
won't get a lot of people coming from St. Louis down there, but
Well, still, we appreciate the.
you know, it's,
We appreciate that. I mean, you
them
never
aware of it.
know. You never know. A lot of people, a lot of people do. They may go, "Hey, I want to make this as my bucket list and go to that show." And we get a lot of that. Hey, this is our first time. Where are you from? Oh, we're from, East Bumblehuck. and then
from
some.
Illinois.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be amazed how many people we've been, especially with the exposure that we got last year.
Yeah.
The show.
Well, I think
So-
the YouTube is really helping that a lot.
Oh,
A
yeah.
lot of creators coming in.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Parrot Boy was on my live last night, and he was at the workbench building a model.
Yeah, I know. I talked to him, but he failed to tell me that he did any modeling.
He was working on his airplane
Oh my God.
on the live last night.
Well, it's about time. He's been busy. He's really been doing a lot of traveling, working.
Yeah.
And he said he was down in Georgia about 2 weeks ago, and I said, "Well, I didn't get a invite to the Waffle House." He said, "I wasn't in here long enough to even see a Waffle House hardly." But
Every time I go up that way to where he lives, he's never there. So
yeah,
I call him, and he's always. I don't know if I'm up in northern Illinois. He's in Wyoming or up in the northeast or somewhere. He's
yeah.
never home. So I haven't been able to get together with him other than at Acme.
You never met Jeff?
I have, yes, at Acme.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought you had.
That's the only place in person that I've
Yeah.
ever seen him is at Acme.
Yeah, I thought so. I
Because
thought.
every time I'm more here, anywhere near where he might be, he's somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay, there's the shifter. It's in there.
Be back in 1 second. My formicide is barking.
All right.
Turns me into a little boy fountain.
Get that tightened down there. Okay, that's ready. Damn, I could just go ahead and finish this thing tonight if I felt like it. I talked to Brian a little bit. I texted him. I talked to him yesterday morning. No, I did talk to him this morning. I was walking in. That's when he called. I got it. All right. I'll write it down. I'll turn around here in a little bit when I get off here, and I'll write it down. I'll get them. I think I got a brown vanilla. I think if I ain't, I know where I can get one at work. Delta supplies me everything.
Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if I could, if somebody else was interested in going from up here, because then I could share the ride. It's a long drive to make by yourself.
Yeah, it is. The longest ride that I do for a model related drive is when we go to Jacksonville every year. But I've got Vicky. Vicky enjoys that. Of course, we're going to Florida, and then she gets to go hang out with all the ladies that's usually there. Excuse me. So it's a win-win for her, but we usually make 2 or 3 days out of it.
Yeah, I normally wouldn't go that far, but it's like my fall getaway, so I don't mind it.
Yeah.
You know, and it gets. If you get lucky, the colors are popping pretty good. And
Yeah, and that's a good area to see them in this year or last year. I think when y'all come down last year, I think they popped a little earlier, but they was probably still some when you drive down here.
yeah, down there through the Smoky Mountains there, and
Yeah.
that is it's pretty nice.
Yeah, we had a lot of people really compliment the club on where we picked, and so far, we're so far everything's still looking good for. We're trying to get more. I say more room, but I think that they're going to be working a lot with the the people there at the convention center to try to do a little bit better job in the space planning, because I think they host a model train show each year, but which is really nothing the scale of like what we do.
Yeah, model railroad clubs, all they need is open space.
Yeah, they just need open space. But they, when they seen this year, they were, I mean, even the, who is it? The Bartow County and the Cartersville Tourism Board, they were really, surprised, and they really helping out tremendously this year. I think in the next 2 or 3 months, we're going to be getting together with those folks. We're going to have a meeting back at the convention center again, a club meeting, and that way we can kind of go over some other things that we've discussed in our meetings this year. What's going on, Chuck?
Yeah, the only thing that I would notice would be could better use the front lobby for tables and chairs for meeting and eating and whatnot, and
Yeah,
instead of being way back down the hall all the way back over the hotel out of the way,
yeah,
and they only had like one table in each room.
yeah. That was kind of our intended purpose of the we had like two or three rooms that we paid for that we didn't even use. They're small rooms, but I think it was kind of it was a learning curve,
Yeah.
And I think that's why we're going to be getting together with those folks and trying to utilize the space in a different manner
'Cause it
than
would
we
have
did
been nice,
last year.
been nice to have tables and chairs right up there in the lobby where you had the food trucks at,
Yeah,
instead
yeah,
of being
yeah,
all the way at the other end of the building.
yeah. That was not a very well thought out process.
And just
And
to
that
sit and
that was some of the things that were, that was brought to my attention was, different location of the chairs. The lobby could have been utilized a little bit more. So, other than once we get in there and get set up and everything. So, but it's a
you know,
like I said,
if the work it out where the early bird people,
Yeah.
or the early bird pass could set their models out on Friday night.
yeah, that's going to be a hot topic with things that I bring it up just about monthly, every monthly. I'm sure Wayne, probably our president of the club, looks at me and goes, "I know, Fred, early bird, make it be what it means."
Yeah, the early bird people should get the prime locations on the tables by,
Yeah.
and not have to rush around on Saturday morning to get their models put out. They should be able to get right into shopping and looking, not have to worry about all their stuff. Especially since we're already there already, and we're picking up the stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You're picking up your packet and whatever right there. Just walk in, plop your models down and go.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not
And-
fighting the crowd to get them.
Saturday, I mean, not just Saturday, but Friday, you can pick your early bird up on Friday night.
Yeah. Yeah, so you pick that up, you drop your models in, you're not fighting the crowds. And
Yep. That's what, when we all went down to JaxCon, that's one of the things that we get to do. We get to, we get down there. As soon as we get to the hotel, we head straight to the church and, and we set our models down. Saturday morning, we get up, we, get to have breakfast and run back to, not run back, but we're able to get back to the church at a decent time after the show started, and then we've got prime locations.
yeah, and you're not fighting
Yeah,
through
you're
the
not
crowd.
fighting. Exactly.
Hey, Jack, you're welcome to pop in and join us. You must know how it's hanging there, Fred.
Due south. Dragging the mud. It's Friday. I work for a living, Chuck. I'm not retired like you. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. I'm just kidding, Chuck. I'm glad you can do that. Some days I go, damn, when am I going to? A matter of fact, I had that conversation today. When are you going to retire, Pappy? I don't know. I told him, I said, y'all probably going to drag me out of this darn place.
It's all right for about 2 weeks, and it's like, man, I wish I was going to work or doing something.
Yeah. I kind of, I've worked around a lot of, people that, they finally, when they do retire, they either come back and visit a lot, or about a year after they retire, they die. I mean, I hate to say it like that, but that's usually the course.
Well, you don't. I mean, like it or lump it, that job was your reasons for existence. I mean,
Yeah.
a lot of levels. The honeydew list, that's another reason it gets so freaking long. It's like, damn, I wish I just go to work for a day. Get away from it all.
And still enjoying it, he says. I don't blame you. You go, boy. Oh boy, that's good. Me and Vicky's talking about we're thinking about selling our house sometime in the next couple of years and relocating. So we went Sunday and kind of went some places that we thought about, we might move. But she did say, she said, well, what if we have to, rent for a while? I'm like, okay, that's fine with me. I don't care. But And then the next thing she said, well, if we have to, rent an apartment or something like that, or even if we rent a house, what are you going to do with your models? I said, they're coming right along with me.
Yeah.
She said, but some places won't let you, do the spray painting and stuff like that. I said, we're going to find a place that does.
Yeah.
But if I have to, if we have to rent a, like a, I'll make do. I mean, I'm not dropping my hobby. I have way too much time and money and invested in it, and I mean, I enjoy it too. I'm not going to do like I did when I was, a kid, drop the hobby totally until I get old. And then the next thing I know, I'm like, wish I had a hobby. Hello, Tosh. How you doing? I am so sorry to hear about your pet. My condolences. I know how you feel. I don't know how many.
Hey, Tasha.
I don't know how many pets I've lost over my 61 years, but I still remember each and every one of them. Oh wow, man, I hate that, Chuck. Yeah, we kind of had a similar thing one time. We had a guy in one of our carpenter shop, and he retired, and I think 6 months later found out we were sending out invites to our Christmas party, and turned out we didn't get it returned back, and found out that he had passed away of a heart attack himself. I was like, wow.
Any more spots I need to fix? Any more spots to fix?
Well, that looks pretty good. Bob, did you get in that weather the other day?
We had a little bit of thunder and lightning and winds. Tornadoes were east of us.
Yeah.
We didn't even get any of the hail or anything.
Yeah.
But I keep hoping every time we get a big storm, I park my car under this big tree out front so that
So a limb will fall out of it and tear it up.
will come down and take it out. The insurance company will get me new. But so far, it hasn't been successful.
Oh, well, that's terrible. I won't say nothing. No problem.
Don't be wrong, I like my car, but it's time for it to go.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really want to spend the money on a new one.
Oh, I know.
So I'm hoping that way, if it gets not hit by a tree, then I'll have to spend the money, but at least the insurance company will pay part of it.
Yeah, they'll absorb some of it. They'll prorate it, of course, and then it'll be like, that thing really wasn't worth that. But we're going, they'll make you feel good. They'll be like, oh yeah, we're going to help you out with this. Yeah, we didn't get much. I mean, we did kind of southeast of us, over in Conyers, Georgia. They had some high winds. A tornado came through there, and I don't know what the scale was on it. They said it was pretty. It tore up a lot of.
Hey guys.
Hey, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck.
I live down kind of in a hole in between four mountains, so we don't get a lot of the stuff skips over.
A lot of our stuff comes from Alabama, or from the Alabama side. right there. We got something we call Tornado Alley. It's right there on the northwest corner of Georgia, and usually the weather that's coming down, coming east, hits that lower end of the Appalachians, and it just kind of stalls out, and it'll pick up steam. And finally, it gets enough lift to where it comes over around the side of it, and we call Tornado Alley right there, kind of the Cartersville, where we were at for Acme, and kind of sat a little bit more south, and it comes down through there, and that's where several of the tornadoes that's hit in our area have come from. But the other night, I didn't hear nothing. I think I died.
I lived down in, I didn't live there. I was in the Army in Huntsville, Alabama.
Oh, you know the area. Yep,
Yeah,
you know the
Stone
area.
Arsenal.
Yep.
I lived off base, and I was walking home one day, and a friggin' tornado came through the trailer park that I lived in. I buried my ass as deep in the ditch as I could. I had snakes and everything else around me.
Yep.
It's like I didn't give a shit. I was staying there.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know the area then, Chuck, because Huntsville's right there at the end of the Appalachians, and that's where the majority of our weather comes from. It comes right down through there, and it goes a little bit south, down toward Fort Payne, Alabama, and comes across right there at Cedartown, Georgia. And boy, I tell you what, when we get bad weather, that's usually, if anybody in that area is getting bad weather, that's when we know to start hunkering down. I know Don, old fat man, he lives right there.
I heard him talking the other day, and sounds like he was right near that area somewhere there.
Yep, he ain't far. We'll see old fat man Saturday.
He probably knows the Green Mountain, too.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Going up the mountain there, first time I ever been there, took in mailboxes on the side of the road was Ku Klux Klan. Well, what the hell are we going up here for? Place everybody went to party.
Yep.
Got my head busted open with a baseball bat and a crowbar. Not that day, but in that place.
Chuck, I'll tell you a funny one. Out there in Alabama, I went out to, the boys, Fort Payne, Alabama is known for, the group Alabama.
Yep.
And I went out there one time for their Alabama June Jam, and it was an all-day concert. And they had all, Charlie Daniels, the Judds. I mean, it was just all day. But we went out there one time, and we were coming back to Georgia, and the concert was over like at 11 o'clock their time, so it was midnight over in Georgia. But anyhow, they diverted us back, because of the traffic. They were like 50,000 people there that day. I say 50,000. It was a bunch. Anyhow, they wouldn't let us go back the way that we knew, and it was dark. And they diverted us back toward Gadsden, and I was lost. I was lost as at last year's Easter egg. And I was driving out through there, and I didn't have a road map. I was just following people. And I was like, well, I'll get to an interstate. I'll figure it out from there. Well, we kept riding. We was in East Bumble, Alabama.
I think I've been to that place.
And we come to this crossroads. I had an 84 Camaro, and we come to this crossroads. It was dark. I mean, it's probably like 1 o'clock in the morning, our time by then. And I was lost as last year's Easter egg. We come to these crossroads, and I seen something in the middle of the road, laying in the middle of the road like a big bag. I was like, what in the hell is that? So I pulled up, and the closer I got to it, it looked like a duffel, not a duffel bag, but a big leather case. And it looked closer I got to it, I thought, that's a woman's purse or something laying there. So I pulled up on the driver's side, and I opened my door, and I got even with it, and I picked it up and I set it on the door sill of the car. And I opened that thing up. Now, this is in June, hot. And when I did, I opened that thing up, and some little old young country, probably some little mischievous country boys, was sitting down there in the woods laughing their ass off at me because they'd filled that bag up full of cow shit.
Oh,
And them old blowflies had done come in. They hit me right in the face. I throwed that thing out there, and me and this old boy that was with me, he laughed. I said, "Ain't funny." Shut up. But I know there was probably probably a bunch of little mischievous boys sitting in there camping out or something, laughing their ass off.
now if that was upstate New York, it probably would have been my brother and me. We got our asses. We thought it was a great idea. We took and we did a scarecrow up and hung it on a rope
Yeah.
and then swing it out across the street. And
Oh my God.
it was Halloween, man. We thought it was a great idea.
That's what, yeah, at
Until
the
cops
time.
showed up.
Yeah, the cops always tend to screw things up, don't they? Have you seen the one where the guys, it looks like a guy hanging on the edge of the gutters and his feet are dangling and the ladders fell, but it's really a mannequin. Ain't stand there. But his legs are moving around.
Yeah.
I was like, that's pretty cool right there.
Yep.
Why I couldn't think of shit like that. I guess it's because I was being too dumb doing other things.
We got our asses beat for that deal with the scarecrow.
Well, I'm sure y'all did. Oh, God. Mischievous.
Probably lucky that nobody got in an accident because of it.
Yeah.
Don't think about that kind of stuff when you're younger.
No. Why should we?
Yeah.
Yep. Been there, done that. Got the scars to prove most of it.
You're welcome to hop in.
What's going on, Taylor? Bruce.
Hey, Bruce, how you doing?
Gary. Yeah, I'm gonna get to hang out with old Fat Man Saturday. He's coming to the model show. We're down there in Anniston. We're gonna be at the Anniston Municipal City building or something. I've been there. I go there every year, but we have a good time. We go there every year.
Sorry about that. I didn't think about the noise.
It's all right.
Yeah, I'm supposed to go to Buffalo this weekend. They got a IPMS show there, BuffCon.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm going to hold off from that just to go down to NNL this week or the end of this month.
Oh yeah, in New Jersey.
Yeah, don't want to spend all my money in Buffalo and then not be able to go to NNL. So wiser head prevails.
I know. I'm same way. I'm trying to coax myself not to carry a lot of money Saturday.
There's Bruce.
Greetings, everyone.
I'm planning on going to NNL with at least $300 or $400 to spend. Make sure I got enough for guests to get home, and that's about it.
Yeah, I ain't even doing that. What's going on, bro?
Just getting ready to paint some seats.
Have fun.
Just chopping away at this 60s Mustang.
I don't want to make anybody hungry or anything, but man, that freaking Nacho Grande was good.
Glad you enjoyed it.
Hell yeah.
My Zaxby's kicking chicken sandwich was good too, but I'm sure I'm gonna regret it after a while.
Tell you what, I made a good split pea and ham soup yesterday after I took in leftovers from Easter there.
Nice, nice. I
That's
like it
pretty
good.
good. I don't like it all the time, but once in a while it's good.
Yeah.
Once or twice a year, not so bad.
Right. I looked at it today thinking about leftovers. I said, no, it was all solid and hard. I'm not eating that. It looks like a pile of boogers.
That's when you heat it up.
Vicky does. She does a potato soup. Man, I love that stuff. It's of course potato soup, but she'll put hot sausage
Oh,
in it, and then she'll cook it all day. Oh my God, it'll smell the house up. It smells so good. I come in, oh, she's made tater soup.
should make it like a chowder.
Yeah, it's almost
Yeah.
that consistency. Yeah,
Yeah.
When
and
you can
Yeah.
smell it that much and you know what it is, you don't say, "Hey,
Oh.
look at what you got cooking." You know what's cooking.
yeah, you know what's on the dinner table. We're sitting there.
You know what she made for dessert for Easter?
Oh, don't! I swear to God, if you say carrot cake, I'm gonna scream.
I had carrot cake for
Well,
Easter.
part of it. She made carrot cake cupcakes.
Oh my God, that's even better.
That was all, man.
I'm gonna have to cut back on my sweets here because
Oh, I do too.
my birthday month was last month, which was March, and of course I went ape shit with all the sweets, and I was just like, well, come April, I'm gonna have to slow it down a little bit. So.
Yeah, it was my brother's birthday, and he loves their carrot cake. So his mother-in-law made him a big carrot cake for
Nice.
his birthday cake. So we had carrot cake for Easter.
The doctor said my was it A1C or whatever
Yeah,
was 5.7 or something like that. He
yeah,
wanted me to get it down.
yeah. What did he call you? Pre-diabetic?
I've been pre-diabetic for about 10 years.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ain't
I
eating
guess
enough
I guess
cookies yet?
I guess I stepped into it. They put me on that metformin shit.
Oh my God, I don't even want to talk about that.
Me either.
I finally got mine back down. Thank God. Let me knock on. That's some kind of wood, but
For Micah.
yeah, it's for Micah. But I I went in there in January, and I'd been on metformin for probably about 2 years now, and it was keeping everything, my sugar down or keeping my A1C down. But I'll tell you what, I did not trust. I didn't trust a fart. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I just put it like it is.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and it was. Some days it'd be good. Some days I'd be like, "Whoa, hold on."
They've had me on the metformin now for about 4 months.
Yeah,
And I was talking with the kids at work before I retired. I said, yeah, one thing about getting old is you never trust the fart.
nope. You never miss a bathroom, or never miss an opportunity to stop by the bathroom.
Yeah.
But
Your
I
body says you gotta go, you better get finding a place.
Yeah, but they had warned me. They said that that's one of the symptoms of it. I was like, well, I hate to tell you. So I just started regulating my diet, and then once I got my A1C down, I went to the doctor. And I said, you either put me on something different other than this, or take me off of it. Period. He said, well, your A1C's at a good level now. Let's take you off of it completely and see how you do. I'm like, thank you.
Yeah.
You know something they don't tell you about metformin? It causes kidney failure.
Yep.
That's what
I already know that.
Bru, I've heard the same thing, Bru. I
That's
really
why
have.
I'm on stage 3 kidney failure.
Oh Lord.
Pretty close to stage 4, but I keep bouncing back and forth.
Sometimes I swear the side effects are worse than what the problem was.
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
Well,
It
if they
does
would
the
have lived
job.
up to their oath and said that we will cure you instead of giving you a band-aid that'll make it worse,
Hmm.
we wouldn't have this problem. But they like their money and their greed, so
Oh yeah,
here we
they
are.
love money.
They love their revolving door. Ooh, we got you
Yep.
in. We can put
That's
you on
the-
that'll make you
yeah.
come back.
That's exactly what it is. A revolving door that they like because that's their money pit coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't that I need
I
on
said,
that one.
I said that to a doctor at one time. He said, I'm going to send you to this other doctor. I go, what, does he need his green speed paid for too?
I'm sorry, but I don't make somebody else's course payments.
I do like my mom. My mom used to take me down to a dentist down close to where I live at when I was a kid, and we'd go in there, and he had a bunch of animal heads on the. He loved to hunt, and he always had animal heads in his office. And Mom would always go in there and go, "Well, Doc, brought Fred back for his checkup. What animal head are we paying for this month?"
I've been watching the sweets that I eat for the most part. Occasionally, I gotta indulge a little bit, but my problem seems to be my blood sugar dropping. About the time it hits 100, I'm all shaky and shit.
Yeah.
Boston.
Mine does that. When I hit 90, it falls to 65 within 30 minutes.
Hey, Britta, how are you this evening?
About the lowest I've seen it has been 72.
My doctor says, she says, no one's died from having blood sugar at 65 in 30 years. She says, if it gets down to 65, don't get excited. Just eat a piece of candy. It'll be all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I went,
What
yeah,
if
but
someplace
that's
where there's
not
no
normal.
candy? Oh,
I don't keep-
hold on, blood sugar. I gotta go down to the store here for a minute.
Yeah, I don't keep candy either.
Yeah, it'd be my luck. I'd pass out behind the wheel.
If it's in the house, I'm gonna eat it. I mean, that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
I don't miss it if it's gone, but if it's in the house, I'm gonna eat it.
Oh yeah. Me too.
I just did a bad thing. I took in, I bought a pack of M&Ms. There was the Easter Sunday thing there. You know, leftover stuff from Easter. And I took it. I opened that up the other day, and it was so good. I ate the whole damn bag. It's like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, you give me like Reese's Pieces, M&Ms, or anything small like that, handful by handful by handful. It doesn't take but a couple of days. That bag is gone.
Mine's
Yeah.
Hershey. Mine's Hershey bars. I love a Hershey bar. Oh my god.
Yeah, I went into Ollie's the other day. I had all the Halloween candy up front there, right as soon as you walk in the door. Thank you, Ollie's. This is what I need.
They got Halloween candy 24 or 12 months out of the year.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we've had the drug dealers out in front of ours lately. The little girls in the little dresses.
Oh, little Girl Scout crack
Yeah.
dealers. Yeah.
Yes.
Matter of
I
fact.
I ain't got to go anywhere for that. My granddaughter's in the Girl Scouts.
Oh gosh.
And you're a grandpa, which makes you gotta buy it.
Got an in-house crack dealer.
Right.
Well, I was going through the cupboards the other day, running out of room in the cupboards, right? So I started looking through them, and I got all these boxes of macaroni that got just a little bit in them.
Oh my
and the boxes
god.
put back up in there. It's like I'm looking at the dates of 2017, 2021, 2020. And it's like, what the hell are we holding on to this stuff for? Yeah, but anyhow, when I was going through it, there was a box of Girl Scout cookies up in there that the expiration date on it was 2020. I said, as tempting as it is, I won't be eating these.
Nah, I do them.
Depends
I
on
eat
which
them
kind
anyway.
they are.
If they ain't
Well,
green, they edible.
If they're Samoyeds, they could be 2015. I'm going in.
Oh, I love Samoas.
Now,
Thin
did
mints, I'm going in.
Matter of
Did you
fact,
do
that's
the s'mores down there
oh
the last
yeah,
couple of years?
yeah,
Oh man, they were good.
yeah. When we went to Atlanticon about 3 weeks ago, they had a troop of them out there. I walked over. I was like, "You bunch of little crack dealers," and they laughed. They were just like, "Yeah, we got your ass, baby."
They know they got you.
Yeah, and I said, "Well, give me some." And they didn't have. Well, they had one box of truffles left, and then they had some Samoas. I said, "Y'all ain't got no thin mints." No, that's the first thing that goes. I was like, "You little shit asses."
Are you
Got
s'mores or Samoas?
Samoas, whatever. They're the big They're the chocolate with
coconut.
coconut.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Oh
fudge.
no, No, this is graham cracker with chocolate and marshmallow.
Oh God, that's even.
Well, it's graham cracker with a marshmallow in the center, and then it's got chocolate over it.
Oh my
Yep.
God, that's still good.
They had two places that were making it for them up here.
Yeah.
The one of them, oh God, it's just so good.
And then you fall off your rocker when you find out about macaroons.
Oh my God. Matter of fact, I still got a sleeve of truffles shortbread sitting in here. So, and there's about a half a gallon of milk. So that might. What time is it? 7:30. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's almost time for them.
I'll be in.
They're doomed.
Yeah. I'm gonna tear them bad boys open here in a little bit. Oh my. Well, I think I've about done all I can do on this thing tonight. I'm about ready.
Were you working on a 55 Chevy?
Yeah, that's that commission bill I've been doing for. It's a friend of mine. He owns the car, and told him I would try to get it wrapped up. I've got a deal with him that if I finish it this weekend, I asked him if I could take it to the Anniston show, Anniston, Alabama, and to the Simpsonville, South Carolina show in May. He said, yeah, take it, enjoy it like I'm going to enjoy it.
Yeah.
But he bought the car a while back and found out, did the history on it, and it's a pretty, it's the 1966 AHRA record holder for speed
Huh.
in the quarter mile. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. So he sent me pics of it. He's got the original car in his garage. And he said, would you be interested in, building this replica for this? I said, well, if I can get decals and everything. So
It's kind of a neat piece having it has provenance to it and stuff.
yeah. And I sent him some preliminary pictures of it after once I got everything mocked up as far as before I painted and everything. And he was just like, wow, you got to get, got the stance on it right. And I was like, oh, thank you. So I said, well, just wish me luck. I'm painting it this last weekend. So I got to painting on it. And I think I've pretty much, I didn't replicate every blemish and all that. I tried to stick true to the, to the base color, which was red oxide primer. Then he had like a tan and then a white top to it. And then I was like, how in the heck am I going to get this thing distressed? So I used all flats and just took some sandpaper. I sprayed it lightly. And then I just took some 1000 grit and just went to sanding. And it did pretty good. I'm real proud of the decals that STS did for me. They really turned out good. They were spot on for what I was trying to do.
It's got a nice mix of patina and weathering.
Yeah, thank you. That's that's what I was really trying to. That's what I was trying to shoot for. Really, just three cut. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4 actually, 4 different colors to it. But just I've seen some patina jobs that just they went crazy with them. But this one. This is probably about the second patina job I've ever done, but now I've kind of got hooked on it. I was talking, I've had the pictures of the car for a while. I showed them to Tim Brown when he was down here at Acme, and he said, when you start building that, send me some photos of it. And Tim I've been sharing them with him. He was like, wow, you nailed that. And I was like, thank you. He said, well, here's you some more. And he sent me some different 55 gassers. That one was kind of a lime green and it's got a lot of wear to it, and I was just like, man, screw building Pro Street. I like building these now.
They can still do them Pro Street.
I'm going to.
I've always liked gassers as cars.
Me too. Chuck, me too. I've always, but there's a certain style gasser that I like. You got some that are, they're raised up in the front like this one.
Yeah.
And looks like a dog dragging his ass on the carpet in the back. But there was a boy in high school when I went to school. He had of all cars, a '67 Chevelle. Imagine that. It would rub off on me later on in life. But he had his jacked up in the rear and jacked up in the front. I mean, it looked like a 4-wheel drive. But I like that. And that's how,
Wouldn't
I'm
that
working
be
on
like street freaks. Wouldn't that be what they'd call it, kind of street freaks?
Yeah, a street freak. Yeah. And most of them, excuse me, most of the gassers that I've built lately are, I built them in a street freak.
Right.
I did a 66 66 Nova like that. I did the USAC build that we all did last year. Was it last year? Yeah. No, this year was a truck. Yeah. The year before that was the for the USAC build was the GTX, and I did that as a street freak. So, and Lucas C was just like, "Damn, you nailed that one, bro." I was like, "Thank you."
Yeah, I took a couple of years ago. I took some pictures of a Ford Fairlane that was done up as a gasser, and this thing was up in the air in the back and the front.
Yeah, man.
And I just fell in love with that car.
Yeah. Tim sent me
for some people it was easier to jack them up with shackles than it was to tub them out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, back in the 80s and so on, I mean, how many cars you see that had wear marks in the tires where they got up against the fenders and stuff?
I was the owner.
Pretty common.
I was the owner of one.
Yeah, me too.
I had a set of M50s on a car, and oh my God! And I had the hijacker shocks, but I had so much air in them. That thing rode like a 2-horse wagon. But
my father used to get on my case. You got to change that. You're going to get in an accident, and the tires are going to blow out.
Yep, that's the same thing I heard. Yep.
Yeah, them cars ain't easy to handle when you got a 6-inch tall shackle out in the back of the car.
No. I never did do the shackles, but I did the the Gabriel high riders, which you put so much air in them. I remember one night blowed a seal on one of them in the back, and that thing just went down, and I had to limp it home. And Dad was like, "Put too much air in it, didn't you?" Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did. Yes, sir. Of course, I got the red Foreman, dumbass.
When I had my 2-door Cadillac, I had bought it for the nose and everything in case I ever hit a deer. But it was a 2-door, so I'm like, okay, I'm not messing with that one. If my limo breaks down, I'm going to switch to the 2-door. And all I had for spare tires at the time came off my little Ford Ranger, and they were 295/50 15s. Super wide, And I was like, how the hell am I going to get these under the back of the Cadillac, get it to move? And I'm like, well, let's take a grinder and cut the wheel arch out, shove it up about 6-7 inches, jacked up the air shocks on it, had to put a 2x4 in each of the coils just to help it. And every time I'd go in those, the little ravine going into a gas station or a parking lot, you'd hear it go.
Yeah.
Sides of my tires had these little gouge marks all over them. But
yeah.
Cruising 65, 70 down the highway, and you'd go over a bridge, and it would bottom out almost. But it looked cool.
Oh, yeah.
I was living in Atlanta, Georgia. I had a 70 Camaro, and the headers on it and the works, it had drum brakes front and back. But, I drove that thing all over the freaking place. And there's one area that I knew that if I went too fast, the headers were going to hit on the railroad tracks. Right. So I slowed down to just about nothing. And all of a sudden, freaking spotlights come on me. There were a couple of cops that are sitting in the parking lot near the railroad tracks there. It's like, geez. They nailed me. They took and said the car was too low. And they got a ticket for that.
Too low. Come on.
I got a ticket for one too high.
Yeah,
so
I did too.
They measured the front bumper, and they said the front bumper was too low.
I had one.
Acceptable range.
I had a Toyota 4-wheel drive back in the 80s that set up on
Was it a Georgia
44s.
Bulldog Range or
No, it was
Bulldog? Toyota?
Georgia Bulldog Red. It was, as a matter of fact.
friend of mine was in the Army in Savannah. Took and had a Bulldog special truck that was done up. I think it was a Toyota, but don't quote me on that. But that thing, dirt road, that was fun as all hell to drive.
Hmm. I had that big Toyota 4-wheel drive set up on 44s. I went to the drove it up to the Gatlinburg rod run one year. Well, I got pulled over, and up there they had a height law, and there in Georgia at the time it was from the ground to the center of the headlights. Tennessee had changed their law from the ground to the bottom of the frame. I didn't know that. Well, I'm riding around, got a cooler full of beer in the back. I mean, had a tailgate net, and you could see the cooler back there. I thought I was fixing to get pulled over for DUI. I was like, oh shit, I'm fixing to go to jail. And when he pulled me over, I got out of the truck. Well, when I got out on the median, and it had grass on it. And as soon as my feet hit the grass, my feet went out from under me. I hit my ass on the ground. I thought, oh, I'm really going to jail now. And the cop comes around, and he goes, a little high, aren't you, son? I thought he meant high as in, drunk. And I said, no, sir. He said, oh, the hell you ain't. And I was like, oh, I'm really fixing to go to jail. And then he started looking up under the truck. He said, we measure from Georgia. We measure from the ground to the frame up here. He said, you're high. I'm like, okay, whatever you say, sir. $75.
Just a little stoned.
$75 later, yeah, I was getting my license
I think
back.
that's about what it cost me for the car being too low.
Yep. Hmm. Yeah, this was back in the 80s. So
Yeah,
this was,
that's
Man, it went
when I
up.
was down there.
I just charged my buddy $200 for the damn height law.
When I first went to
they're
move, when I first went down
He
to
got
move
us that
down to
44
Atlanta,
on a square body.
I had what was it, 83, 84 Maverick, had the 306 cylinder in it, standard transmission, and it was a New York car, so it was rusted all to hell and everything. But I took and drove it down there anyhow. Day before I went to leave, the column shifter broke on it.
oh
So
God.
it was like, I'm not going to fix it. I get down there, I'll buy a new car down there. Or not a new car, but a new used car. So anyhow, I cut a hole in the floorboard, and I ran the shift rods into the passenger area with the hole through the holes in the floor.
Yeah.
Well, I get down to Georgia, I was speeding, so the cop pulled me over. And he took and come up, and he goes, oh, this car don't have no front bumper or no rear bumper. And, he's going on about how it's unsafe and everything. And he looks in and he goes, what's that? I go, those are the gear shift rods. So I got a ticket for, this guy come up to me, up to the car. He's got his revolver out, pointed right at me. I'm looking in the mirror going, oh, fuck, I'm dead.
You're already shaking like a dog shitting out of pizza. You going, oh God, I'm fixing to go to jail. I'm really going to jail now.
But he got a good laugh out of the car.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, luckily I wasn't drinking at the time, but I just got out of work.
I think the last time I probably got pulled over for I wouldn't say a traffic violation. Let me knock on wood again. Because of something stupid, because of a construction of a vehicle. Matter of fact, it was that Toyota 4-wheel drive. I decided I was going to make a little bit of, make a show truck out of it. So I took the bed off, and I was going to run it down to the car wash and wash the frame and all that. All was on it was just the cab. Wasn't no front fenders, wasn't a bed on it or anything. And I'm going down the road, and lo and behold, there's some of Georgia's finest sitting right there. I'm like, and he, woo! I was like, yes, sir. He said, he was a state patrol. And he come up to the truck, and of course it was sitting on 44s. I'm looking down at him. He goes, Boy, are you stupid? I said, why? He said, this truck ain't legal. I said, sir, I'm driving it down to the car wash about another quarter mile down the road. I know where you're going, but you going to get an escort and you're going to get a ticket on the way back. And I was like, well, fine. Thank you. So when I got back, sure enough, there was a $100 ticket for being stupid for a
Yep.
truck that wasn't even good enough to drive down the road. But when I finished it, it was a good looking truck though. So.
Yeah. Yep. I ended up not selling. I junked the Maverick and ended up buying a Pontiac Ventura down there. Drove that for a while. Then I got a 76 V28. And then I ended up with a 70 Camaro there. And took in the 70 Camaro, is the one that I got the DWI or DUI down there. And 130 and a 55.
Damn.
Took
He
in.
was zooming.
Cop goes, I don't know why you slowed down. I would never been able to catch up to you. I said, I didn't know you was behind me, or I wouldn't have slowed down.
Oh yeah, I've had them escort me home when I had all my hot rods.
Oh,
Dad would be standing there going, "Damn."
There were times when I should not have even been behind the wheel, and cops let me drive home. The time that I'm just barely over the limit is the time I got nailed. And it cost me $3,000 for the fine. Probably a good $10,000 to $12,000 in increased insurance costs by the time I come off the bad drivers list. And I lost my license for 3 years trying to get between New York and Georgia to decide what they were all going to do. So I made the mistake. It's like, okay, maybe I don't want to be in Georgia after all here. And I come back to New York after it was all settled. And then it's like, okay, I was only supposed to lose my license for 6 months. Come on, we're going on 3 years here. And New York can't talk to Georgia and figure something out.
Trust me, Georgia's still pissed off because we lost the war.
Up here in Wisconsin, the joke is we came on vacation, we ended up on probation.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Well, guys, it's been fun. I'm fixing to jump out of here. I'm going to go in here and grab me a shower. 0400 comes in a little bit early in the morning, especially on Fridays when I'm grumpy and don't want to even be there. So,
All right. Yeah. Thanks for coming in.
all right, I enjoyed it, Bob. We'll probably see y'all. If I don't see y'all tomorrow night on Jimmy's, I'll definitely see y'all late Saturday evening. I'll probably be coming back from that model show, but I'll definitely be in Brian's Saturday evening. All right, y'all behave. I'll catch y'all later.
Bye.
See you, Pappy.
That ain't no
See ya.
fun. Take care, Pappy.
You too.
One thing that I've never understood, everybody uses the knock on wood phrase.
Yep.
That came from back in the Celtic days with the Druids, thinking that the trees were alive and knocking on the trunk of a tree would either ask for protection or a blessing, right? And everybody's all knock on wood, knock on wood. Mechanics should knock on metal because that deity of the metal workers would be able to help them, not the ones in the trees. The forest ain't nowhere near a mechanic shop. So us model builders, we should be knocking on plastic.
I don't want to break it.
Well, you only got to knock on it.
Well, all the wood is plastic now, so we're good.
Yeah, plastic forest.
I'm working on an ancient kit at the moment.
Mr. Gavin and Seamus.
Yeah, Illinois just changed a lot of them vehicle laws like that, and a bunch of us got fucked.
I see. Was it
So-
Georgia or Florida? They passed a law against some squatted trucks.
That was probably both. I know Carolina did it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Carolina.
should have made that illegal to have your freaking Carolina squat and ugly ass when we're driving down the road. That thing's just
Yeah.
that's just bad.
Yep.
Oh,
If you
I'm
can
noticing
afford to
them
jack up
around
the
here
front,
now.
you can't afford the lift box to put in the leaf springs out back. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
it looks like they didn't have enough money, so they just did half of it.
Yeah, they spent all the money on the front lift suspension, but they didn't get the freaking 4-inch risers to go out back.
I'm noticing them around here now. They'll allow that, but my buddy's Camaro isn't street legal anymore because of the new fucking law. You're not allowed any kind of like slick, even the slicks with the grooves in them that are supposed to be road legal.
If it's a DOT
Bumper,
legal
it
tire,
went-
it's DOT legal, period.
Yeah. They changed the law from it was center of the headlight. They changed it. It was either frame or bumper, one of the two. So my buddy's square body sitting in an impound yard right now.
They're
And they
getting,
changed it something with how low it is. And I don't remember what the lowered one is. None of us have lowered stuff.
you got the EPA now that's trying to say, or the EPA that's trying to say if the car's got a VIN number on it, you can't turn it into a race car.
Ha,
Stupid.
funny.
Seriously.
Well,
And they're
that wipes
going
out
after
all
these,
the street
these tool
outlaws. 'Cause
shops.
every one of the street outlaws has to start with a VIN taggable car.
Yeah.
And ain't none of that street legal anymore. I mean, technically not street legal.
Yeah, by the time they get done with it, all they got is a little piece in the quarter panel, the hood, or the roof, and part of the cowl. Everything else is fiberglass.
Yeah, the firewall is all custom made, but the top of the cowl is original, the A pillars and the roof. Everything else is freaking non.
Fiberglass or carbon fiber.
I mean, it's like you go to buy a car for the motor, you get the car with no title. What else are you gonna do with it? Turn it into a freaking race car, demo derby car, enduro car,
Yeah.
something. Tough truck for the competition. It's off-road use. It doesn't need to be
Yeah.
registered.
Just do something stupid with it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I ain't giving a penny to the damn cash for clunkers bullshit.
No. I got two cars that are 1960s. It's
Kevin.
like, don't try to tell me that these cars are worth nothing now.
Yeah, no shit. They could be 4 doors and the most hideous thing on the planet. They're still old classic cars.
Right.
Haven't reached antique era, but they're classic.
They're antique area.
Yep.
Mr. Ted. Well, to me, antique.
Here in Missouri,
or
it's
your-
25 years is an antique qualified. You
Yeah,
can
I
get
know.
the
I know it
antique
goes by years, but I prefer to keep my stuff organized between antiques being the 20s and early 30s. You know,
Were the antiques anything over 30 years old or 40 years old?
no, it ain't that far. I think it's only 20, 25, roughly. I think you can get classic at 15.
Well, they wanted me to register the truck as a antique car, but then the license is only good for going back and forth from shows. You're not supposed to use it for anything else.
And insurance only works for 11 months on a classic.
Right. Well,
You're not
I don't
supposed to
drive it
drive
during the
in
wintertime.
Well, I know,
Yeah, the
but
wintertime,
even,
I'm not driving it around here. It's too much
I mean,
salt on the road.
even if you're in like Arizona where you don't get no snow, insurance don't cover it in January.
Right.
You know.
Yep.
So you got to pay for 12 months to get 11 months of coverage, and 1
Yeah.
month where it doesn't do anything.
Well, the insurance company didn't have any problem with covering it. It was the DMV that wanted me to register it as an antique. I told them, no, I don't want that because that's a limited use license.
Right.
I want to be able to drive it wherever I want to drive it at.
Yeah,
I put the money into it. I want to be able to drive it.
The DMV upset me when I went to register from my limo to my 2-door, and it's a Cadillac 2-door DeVille, right?
Yeah.
And I brought it in, I got my registration form and got up to the desk, and she's like, "Oh, you got to put truck plates on this." I'm like, "Bullshit! It's It's not a truck. And at the time, I don't even think the Escalade had came out, let alone the Denali. So I'm like, Cadillac never made a freaking truck. You know, it ain't got the hauling capacity, ain't got a tow
New
hitch on
York,
the back. It ain't no damn truck. You
New
know?
York State, you'd have to have a livery license on a limo.
Well, the limo part, I got away with it because it was just a daily driver, but I
Yeah.
used it as a limo.
Oh, okay.
I did designated driver service, which was a volunteer thing. You know, I charged $20 a head plus gas and a tip at the end of the ride. So if
Guy
I put
around
in
here, guy
I
around
put
here
in
has got
$20 in gas, so they knew exactly how much they had to pay for gas. Get my $20 a head, up to 9 people in the car, and myself. I had 13 in there one night. That was fun. And then, however many miles, regardless of the hours, you want to go bar hopping and do it safe? It was a great option. And I can't
guy up
say I
here has
kept the
got a
streets any safer. I was driving.
guy up here has got a 68 Cadillac. He's got it all pro streeted out. He's got a 632 in it with a
Nice.
supercharger on it. That thing is gorgeous.
I'd love to get another limo like I had.
Hey, Ted. You got plenty of room? Oh, yeah, that's right. Thursday, you're going bowling.
I can't see it, Ted, but hello.
Hello, Ted.
And technically, any vehicle with more than 6 seating positions behind the driver can be considered or registered as a limo. So if you got one of them 16 passenger Ford vans, they usually go under utility fleet or whatever, but you can consider it a limo.
They had an accident up here. Was it 6-7 years ago? Limo lost its brakes and ended up going into the lake and killed the passengers, and they ended up suing. The families ended up suing the limo company,
Right.
and they've come down big time on the limo operators around here. Yeah, I'm going to play with the Dremel for a little bit here, so I'm going to
Okay.
mute my mic.
All right.
So-
All right, man.
If you see me talking, you might want to say, "Hey, you muted."
I'll wave my hands. It's the same as you being muted.
Ryan, you're funny.
Sometimes.
He tries to be.
You know, sometimes I was born on quick wit, quick humor. You know,
Okay.
doesn't mean it always comes across that way.
Hey, John. Oh, it's cold as hell in this house.
It was snowing a while ago. 3 days ago, it was 70 degrees.
We had a
Yeah,
pretty
same here. A
decent
couple
day.
days ago, it was like 80 something. Now it's how cold is it outside? It got up into the 40s today, so that tells you a lot.
Temperature on my computer says it's 37 outside right now.
It's 53 degrees right now, but it's windy as fuck.
Yeah, that's what it is here. Windy.
Cold as hell in my house for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm either east or west of you then.
I'm over in Illinois, so it depends.
Oh, well, then I'm east of you by 25 miles.
I'm way up here by Lake Superior.
Okay. Let that dry. coat on it.
Yeah, I see you got her pretty well weathered and whatnot there, Bob.
Yeah, I use that Flory clay wash. It's basically just, dark brown dirt in a bottle.
Kind of accents all the panel lines and stuff.
Yeah, and you just brush it on and it makes the model look like shit when you first do it.
Tell you what.
And you just let it dry, and you go back with a moist paper towel. And it wipes off all the high areas and leaves it in all the recesses.
Yep.
All the little grooves and stuff it sticks in.
A little definition to it.
Yeah, so it finds its way into all the little panel lines and stuff.
Yeah.
Several different colors. I got the black and I got the brown. I use the brown more than anything else. But it gives you it gives you those panel lines on the top of that as well, with against the darker colors. But
you can definitely see it ain't one solid sheet. It's many little riveted panels.
before I clear it, I'll have to let go again, because every time I use that stuff, I forget one spot on a model. There'll be one spot to that big pile of mud on it.
If you want to prevent that, take pictures of it, and you'll be like, "Oh shit, I didn't see that."
That's when I see it, when I'm putting that video up for
Right.
Check it, editing the stills out after the dull coat's put on, there ain't no going back.
Yep, that dull coat takes care of that problem. Walks her right down.
That's what I said. Take pictures of it. That way you can say, "Okay, I'm good to go. These pictures are good." Or, "Oh, this one ain't got no tail lights and no side mirrors on it." Dang it. You know.
That's what it was on the hearse. I sent pictures to Marcy saying, "Look, it's done." And then 5 minutes later, I looked at the pictures. Oh shit, there's no freaking mirrors aren't on there.
Right.
I built the model, did the video. 3 days later, I watched the video again. Those that didn't have no mirrors.
Yeah.
One of the
I
more
mean, you
common
edit
things
the video,
people
you take the pictures, you think you would soon would see it, right?
Nope. So that's when I see it, when I put it up on the big screen behind me, and then it's like, oh shit, where's the damn?
That's when you're too busy looking at the forest, you forgot to see what trees were missing.
I just did a 65 Comet and took it to a contest last fall. Brought it home. I took a second place in the class, and brought it home and realized I never put the headlight lenses in it.
That'll happen.
You got first place with the lenses in it.
Put the lenses in it. Now I should get first place.
Yeah.
It's nice and transparent.
There's Mark. Love your desk there, Mark. That paint job on that looks pretty badass.
Hey, Mark.
You get your carpet put in? I know he's still got a bunch of trim work and stuff to finish up, but he's got the bulk of everything mostly done.
Yeah, I
I've been seeing many of your Facebook posts, which is how I've been keeping up.
Man, that dork paint don't want to come off.
Trying to get the paint off to get back to the beginning.
No, I'm trying to create patina.
Gotcha.
Then I do the rusty. That steel blue dork is definitely steel blue, because I can't hardly get it off of there. Usually you take an alcohol or IPA, whatever you want to call it, and it takes acrylic paint right off. Apparently not this.
Try Fabulous Cleaner. Or Totally Awesome, not Fabulous. It works great for acrylic paints, taking it off.
Yeah, well, I'm just doing a patina. I don't want to take it all the way off.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were trying to strip it all the way off.
Well, you
Yeah,
can
that-
still
that-
kind of
that's
use
what-
the same
That's what
effect.
this is. That's not pee-pee. There's two bigger jugs down there too.
I
That's for a little shit.
I had to do a piss test because I got CDL. I get the sample, I bring it out, and I hand it to the girl. I said, "Now make sure you don't drink that. It's not lemonade."
Right.
Yeah, I said that once too when I had my done for my CDL.
Yeah.
That's not lemonade. Don't pass it around.
Cool. Just waiting on a couple more pieces for your sliding door.
That dork paint anyway.
Mark been itching to build something on the desk instead of something on the walls.
I've done a lot of D-Rock work and stuff. I don't envy anybody doing it because no matter how well you take it, seal off the area, dust gets everywhere.
Yep.
What, drywall and sanding?
Yeah,
Yeah, I know that how that works.
and you can clean it. Months later, you go, "What the hell did that come from? They ain't done nothing in here for months. It's still there."
Like glitter.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember you talking about the hidden door behind the bookshelf thing.
Yeah,
That was a cool concept.
I'm excited to see that.
Mm-hmm. You get to have the switch on a book that you got to lean forward. The way you see them in all the freaking espionage movies.
I've built pocket doors. Those are easy.
Yeah. Especially when you buy the pre-assembled kits and you just install it and then put your sheetrock over it. Working on the 70.5 Camaro. Nice. Feel good to be touching plastic instead of sandpaper in rollers. Just don't get carried away and build a mini garage out of the drywall scraps.
I think he built a diorama out of it.
I've done it. I remember one time I was helping a guy put drywall in his basement, and all the ceilings were 7 foot tall. So we had to cut, like 13 inches off of each sheet just to stand them up, right? Rather than cutting lengthwise and stacking them. So I had this huge stack of like 30 some 1 foot by 4 foot pieces of freaking drywall. I was like, I got a good idea for that. I'm gonna grab those, take them home, and I was gonna hand paint car dashboards on them, and then stick all the knobs in there and like radio faceplates and stuff, just to have them look like the freaking like a piece of art, but it was a dashboard. You know what I mean? It would have the gauges, the radio, and the glove box. It was 4 foot wide, so it was perfect length and perfect height. Do like the 60s Corvette with the double hump on it and a little waterfall. I thought it would be kind of neat. And I started working on a couple of them, and then one of them cracked, and I'm like, yeah, no, we're done. I'm done playing.
Oh man.
They would have been cool though.
Man.
I think at Summit Hot Rod Garage catalogs, they used to have like front grills and rear bumpers with glass shelves on them. They're only so tall and like a trailer house piece of glass. The multi windows that fold out kind of thing. Small little shelves. I thought they were kind of cool, and they were getting like $150 a piece for them. I'm like, yeah, no, that's expensive, but really neat looking pieces. got the brake lines in. Did you get a proportioning valve in there too, there, Mark? Oh, fuel line. Gotcha.
Work.
See if I can connect to this hotspot. I can go down to the bench. If it won't come back, then I can't.
Yeah, she gave me no clearance.
Bob gets a copyright. We'll blame it on Butch.
Oh, I really think that.
No, I'm not monetized yet, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
it.
Well, if you get a copyright claim because Butch is humming, that's pretty sad in the first place.
I
I've
was,
got,
I was not having any song that they can recognize.
I've gotten copyright claims from YouTube for music that YouTube provided me to use in my videos.
Yeah, me too. Several times. My response is, it's in your damn library.
Yeah, you can dispute it all they want. They want their claim.
So I just deleted the video and re-uploaded it with the exact same music again and never heard from them again.
Yeah.
I actually did that too once.
I was getting away with whatever music I wanted to use, and as soon as I hit 1,000 subscribers, they busted a shit ton of my shorts and videos.
How'd you get over 1,000 subs? You got
I have no fucking clue.
You got an OnlyFans channel or something?
When you're doing shorts, that's where you get a bunch of them from shorts. That's the only thing shorts are good for is getting subs.
I've been doing a bunch of goofy fucking ones, just because, I don't know, my goofy self being goofy.
Just goes to show what sheep like to watch, I guess.
Yeah.
Did you just say bah?
Yes, I did. Bah. I have no clue what it was. I really didn't pay attention to my subs, and I got a
They get a lot of exposure in the lives too, and then people, if they see you in the lives, they subscribe to you.
yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't expect to get enough to be monetized anyway. I don't care.
Well, if I get there, if I make enough to pay for my StreamYard bill every year, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, you'd only have to get paid 2, sometimes 3 times a year. That'd be
Yeah.
enough to cover it.
Yeah, it was like $240 for StreamYard, so I make that much once I get to the monetized level. I'd be more than happy with that. But I know I must be making it in the world because I'm getting all kinds of Temu's wanting me to do sponsored ads and whatnot, and we'll give you a $200 gift, to go buy stuff on our site and talk about it. It's like, no, I don't think so.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, you don't have model supplies, and I'm not interested.
Well, they do, but Temu is a little on the dark web when it comes to like personal information and stuff. So I'm kind of.
I don't know. I've used Temu. It seems alright. Terry swears by it.
I mean, Temu is technically the same company as like if you're buying mechanic wrenches, SAE or metric, they just don't have anything printed on them, like Craftsman or Sears or any of that kind of stuff. The
Yeah.
same quality, same stuff. It's just
Oh, it's not the product. It's how they're handling
right.
their personal information and stuff. That's where
I'd draw the line there too.
they're more in the business of selling your personal information than they are than giving you that 1,000 pipettes for $2 or whatever.
All right.
Right.
Shady business practice.
Same thing with like Wish and Alibaba that are kind of the same thing. I mean, you can get good products off of them, but they exist to sell your information more than
Yeah, I don't bother with any of them. From what I've always learned, if you see ads or commercials for it, I'm not interested. If you got to push your product that hard to get more people to buy your product, I'm not interested.
Well, I have the Prime TV subscription too, so that kind of makes Amazon easy to use because it's already free. 'Cause I'm paying for my Prime streaming. And then Mom, got her the Audible, whatever, not the Audible, but Amazon's version of the Kindle or whatever thing for books and
Right.
stuff. So she can get 5 free books a month with my Prime membership and all that. So So I'm already there, so that's why I use Amazon a lot.
Yeah, me too. Although I don't watch the many of their movies as I should. But
Well, I got it because I had to out here in the sticks. I had the Roku, but we couldn't get Direct TV because of where we live. In a hole, we couldn't get satellite viewing, and so I had the Roku for the Wi-Fi version. And every time I come up on a video or plug in a movie that I wanted to watch, it was on Amazon Prime.
That's what we got we got Charter around here or Spectrum, whatever the fuck they changed it to. You can't get no satellite shit around here.
I had Direct TV for almost 20 years.
Well, yeah, we're just basic cable, but it sucked so bad that it was, we hardly ever watched it. So that's why I started buying. But Roku boxes and it was doing streaming, and
Back then,
everything I wanted to watch was on Amazon Prime. So I just ended up with an Amazon account, and was already paying for it, and they're giving me free shipping. I might as well just buy the stuff from them.
I used to have Direct TV. I mean, a TV directly in front of me, anyway.
When we got our fiber internet in here, that changed everything because I could get Direct TV stream for less than what I was paying the cable and getting a whole lot more service and better service.
Right.
And I've already had AT&T cell phone, so I was able to just bundle it with my cell phone, and then fiber internet. I got my landline just bundled with it, so I am saving like $200 a month by going that way, by just getting rid of the phone company and the cable company.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we've thought about that before. We can't get internet up here where I'm at. Freaking, we can, but it's just shit internet.
Oh yeah, before they put the fiber in here like a year and a half ago, or I guess a little over 2 years now. But yeah, the DSL connection here was just too shitty to watch television over.
Yeah, DSL is not bad here since nobody uses a telephone around here no more.
Michael.
Well, it's like the cable company. They had the monopoly on the market, so they didn't care if it worked right or not. They were getting their money because there was nobody else, no other game in town.
Well, see, that was the problem. You either had direct wave satellite for internet, or you had the crappy DSL. That was the only two options you had here in this town for many, 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 many years. And now you have the DSL and direct TV or the other satellite place, and a cable company. And that cable company dictates everything that goes on around this county. So yeah, you're screwed no matter what you do. They kicked me off because I downloaded a trailer. I said, but they said, well, it's copyrighted. I said, all trailers are copyrighted. It said, click here to download it. I went in the office. I showed them the page. I said, it says, click here to watch it. She clicked on it and downloaded it right to her computer. I said, you better disconnect your internet. You just downloaded copyright material on that computer.
Yeah. If you're gonna find me for it, you better take the same thing.
Exactly what I said. Well, they asked me to leave the office. Yeah, well, okay. That was almost 10 years ago. I wouldn't ask him for internet if I had to ship it in from China.
We have to get rid of the television part of the internet or the cable, but we still got the cable for the internet. They're supposed to be bringing fiber optic out this way, and I'll probably get the internet through the fiber optic whenever they do get it out here.
It's so much better. It's like day and night.
Yeah.
That's what
Well,
Frontier keeps saying.
when we first moved out here, we didn't even have cable. All we had was dial-up.
Well, that's what we originally had too, was dial up. AOL. Here or there.
Beep, 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 beep.
You have mail, Skippy.
I ran a bulletin board for 9 years. I love that sound, that modem lighting up.
Yeah, that was the computer when you got it in the morning, you set it up to load, and then you went and had breakfast and took a shower, and by the time you get ready done, it was the welcome
And two-
coming up.
And 2 cups of coffee. 24 baud. You could count the pixels as they went down the screen.
As it is right now, I'm the last one on the line here for the cable. So if everybody is on at the same time, I don't get real good reset or real good performance with the cable even.
Yeah.
Paying for 100 megabytes per second, but we're lucky if we can get 25 or 30 out of it.
That's sad.
Yeah, our fiber connection is 1 gig, so it's really nice. I mean, you don't get 1 gig, obviously, but
The gig is up.
Well, that don't look too bad.
The gig is up there finally.
even on the worst day, if I do like a speed check, I'm getting between 400 and 500 megs up and down.
I only get about 1/8 of that, either
I was gonna
direction.
say, I would love to have the nice triple digit stuff. For a while there, I was only running double digits. I'm like, damn.
I get 3 up and 10 down.
What you do
What a
is
good day.
get yourself the fiber optic and then do a speed test on Time Warner's thing.
Yeah. They keep saying it's going to be here soon. It's going to be here soon. Well, I'm still waiting. That's been 4 years.
Took in up until 2 years ago, I think it was. Windstream had monopoly on it in this area. You couldn't get nothing but Windstream out here for your telephone. Windstream took in pretty much went under around this area. I don't know if they did nationwide or what, but they're winding things down now, and they're supposed to be bringing it out, but they got a long way to go before they get to me. So I'm not expecting it anytime real soon here.
All right.
Me either. I'll be dead before it gets here.
I hope not, but probably will too.
Yeah, well, that's pretty sure that's what's going to happen.
Well, hopefully it ain't by the time it gets to you, but maybe it's what kills you or a little after.
Yeah.
Preferably after.
I'm seeing things I never saw on the internet before. Oh my god!
Yeah, really.
Oh, Ethel, my heart.
Is it that fast? I can't believe it's that fast. Now there's a company in the next town, 2 towns over, that started a fiber network company. They've got all of Washington and Montgomery. They've got town north of me, 6 miles, a town south of me, 4 miles, and a town west of me, 5 miles. I said, well, what about me? I'm in the middle. Well, we can't get enough people there to sign up.
That's what we had here.
You got to go through this town to get there.
Oh, well,
That's
we
the
didn't
funny
have that, but
I go right through this town to get to the one on the west of me.
yeah, well, I got Syracuse this way, I got Fulton this way, and I got Central Square that way, and not one of them comes here.
I know that feeling. Well, maybe next year.
Yeah, we finally got
Whatever.
Syracuse out here for the cable, but
Yeah, we
no,
live
it's been
a mile
probably
and a we live a
15
mile
years.
and a quarter from the town where the phone company and service provider is at. At a mile and a quarter, they were like, well, you got to have 10, 15 people out in that area before we bring it down there. We
That's
don't
what they keep
have that
saying.
many people down here, but somehow or another, they finally decided to run the fiber optics down this way.
When I
It's
first
not
got
cost effective.
when I first got the internet and I hooked up a Wi-Fi router to it and everything, I used to have all kinds of people that end up on it and stealing my Wi-Fi off of my route from the router.
You didn't have a strong enough password.
At that time, I never even knew you could put a password on it.
There you go.
Now there's a password on it.
Yeah, when they come in to set it up, they make sure it's got one for you. Speed test.
This is what StreamYard running on it too. So, and the TVs are running.
Like I said, we're paying for the 100 megabytes per second, but we're lucky if we get 20 or 30 out of it.
Jeez. I'm so jealous right now. I could bite a nail in half. I don't even have any teeth.
Jeez, look at that.
Try it one more time, just for average.
Jeez.
Damn.
Oh, there's 80.
I don't remember Lethal Weapon 4.
So if we
I know
watched
I
streaming
watched
and didn't have all
one.
the TVs going, it would be over 100.
I know I watched Lethal Weapon 1 and 2, but I don't even know if I've seen 3, and I know I haven't seen 4.
It's like Fast and Furious. I haven't even watched the last couple of ones they've done.
Yeah, you didn't miss anything, Ryan.
Nah, I've seen almost all of them, so anytime they come out with a new one, I kind of got to watch it.
I don't. Like I said, it's just one more thing that the sheep flock to, and I'm not interested.
The last one that I watched was the one where they took and had the safe hooked in behind the Chargers or Challengers.
That was,
Chargers.
that
They
was
were jumping cars
the
out of
fifth one.
trains and stuff like that one. I think it was. Yeah, that was kind of where I ended it.
That
Yeah,
was
that
Fast
was
Five.
5?
I was sitting
That
there
was
watching
Fast
there, and
Five.
it's like, okay, now we're getting kind of hokey, and I never bothered to watch the ones after that.
Well, that's the
And-
whole thing of the series. I mean, if you're doing 120 and you finally shift into 5th gear and do a wheelie, come on, man.
Yeah.
Fuck, what the hell? You know?
Like I
And
said,
you're
that
only
was the point where it's getting
down the road to
ridiculous.
where you started. You ain't doing 120 yet. You know?
Yeah, you're running 9,000 RPM on your Skyline, and then you put in 1,000 shot of nitro on it. Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Right. Yeah. I
No.
mean,
Not really.
I
We'll say
gave
those
up
movies
on
is
the
where I got
whole-
my love for imports from.
I gave up the whole TV, movie, everything because none of it made any sense to me.
I got my love of imports from them movies, so that's one thing to come out of it. Especially after I watched
I
Tokyo
bought a
Drift.
couple
That was real.
I bought a couple that I planned on building, but I've never gotten around to doing them. They're still sitting on shelves.
I'm getting a little dangerous scrolling through Plaza Japan.
Yeah, I took and I looked that up. And it's like, oh yeah, you'll be right in your glory on that.
Yeah, it's like 1980 J.C. Penney's wish book at Christmas time, but now they call it Plaza Japan.
Yeah. I will say one I'm definitely ordering is I found a Supra on there. It's technically a curbside, but the hood still opens. It just has a little thing that goes down in there. It's supposed to look like a motor.
Yeah, a lot of them are that way. Because you know, a modern
the-
car, that's the way they look anyway. They
Yeah,
got all
but
the
hoods-
plastic covers on top. You can't really see a motor.
I wonder if Dart found anything last night.
I don't know.
Yeah, really.
It's in a older. It's kind of it's same year as the Paul Walker Supra, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna drop some big stupid big block in it, and
Then it's
small
not
tire.
a tuner anymore.
I know I'm doing a small tire drag car with it. If I was gonna do a tuner car, there are other ones on there that I could do a tuner
I
car
have
with.
part can.
But the Supra I found with the opening hood, it's stock. It's got stock rims, nothing special about it. I was
I
like,
mean,
man,
Just
Drag.
because death metal has a 2JZ in it doesn't make it a tuner car.
Well, if you take that Supra and you go looking through Plaza Japan, there's probably boatloads of upgraded detail parts available for it too.
oh yeah, there is. Well, there's that one I found, and the other one I kind of have to order. It's a Suzuki Jimmy.
I like the
Um,
last name.
So I found that, and I was like, okay. Well, Jimmy's got to order the Suzuki Jimmy.
Just get the Chevy Typhoon. GMC Typhoon, I should say.
Hey, Mike,
I've been looking for
we got room if you want to come in.
Typhoon Extreme kits.
I know they make the Cyclone. All you need is the right topper to put on it and blend it all in so it looks like the Blazer instead of a topper. Away you go.
Yeah. Wait a minute, which one was which? The Typhoon was the truck or the SUV?
Cyclone is the truck. Typhoon is the SUV. The Blazer.
Cyclone's the truck. Okay, got it backwards.
And the Extreme is just an S10 version.
Yeah, the Extreme one. I can find the Extreme though. It's the other ones. I'm having a hard time. Or if you find them, they're way too freaking much.
It's because they were only released once.
Yeah, I'm not paying
Actually, I think
$70
the
for a piece of
Cyclone.
plastic.
I think the Cyclone came out twice from Revell, and then you can also get it from Lindbergh in a 120 scale, which isn't that bad. It actually builds just as nice, and it's only a little bit bigger. I mean, it is bigger, but it fits in with 120, 124, 125 scale models.
Just won't look right on your diorama.
Yeah, I mean, if you put it next to something in your scale accurate anal, then you can have an issue. But
Yeah.
if you want a Cyclone, it's an option.
You want to put it in the back, like all the way back.
yeah. The further away it is, the smaller it looks comparative.
You got this guy that does diorama for the Syracuse Nationals every year, and he don't care nothing about scale.
Why would you? Why
He'll
would you?
have cars on there of all different kinds of scales.
Hot Wheels to 118 and everything in between.
Pretty much. I've seen them with 118 cars with diecast with the 125th models.
Yeah. I mean, if that's his fun and his gig, have fun, man.
There you go.
I wouldn't shame that one bit.
I'm not that period accurate guy anyhow.
Right.
I don't care. I'm just like, well, why did you paint that color? That's not accurate. I said, I don't care.
The only time I've ever counted rivets was when I was putting in sheet metal and needed to know I had enough to get it to sit down long enough to go get more. That was the only time I ever counted rivets.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, how many drywall screws you got holding that up there? Enough?
Right?
Yeah.
If it's on the ceiling, need more.
Yeah, exactly. You open another box.
Yeah. Don't use nails on the ceiling. That ain't a good idea.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I've seen that shit fall down right away. I'm like,
I had a
yeah,
friend
no,
do that.
That wasn't going to work.
One day his kitchen light ended up on the kitchen floor with a 4x8 sheet of drywall.
That trick never works. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't made drywall screws with a little bit bigger head and a little less countersink to the tops of the head, so they'd bite a little better.
You get too much bite with the drywall screw, you pull right through it.
Yep.
Oh, Scout. Ooh.
I actually
That's
have
quite forward.
a nice drywall drill.
Uh-huh.
So as soon as you're pressing down and it gets to a certain torque, it literally does that ratchet kind of thing where it don't push any further.
Yeah.
And then you basically just hold the head of it and turn the handle, and it gives it that last half turn, quarter turn, whatever you need to sink it fully.
Those are nice.
Yeah.
I wish I had one many years ago.
Yeah, I think I picked mine up for like $5 at a garage sale someday. I was like, yeah, I'll pick that up. Because it's kind of like you did your remodel and you're done with it. You never use it again for however many years, right? It's not a normal drill. So, I mean, it's not like you could just start screwing stuff together because it's going to freaking ratchet out on you,
Yep. That's why I opted to just go buy a regular drill.
Right. And that's what I mean. It's like a one-time thing. So when I saw it at a garage sale for $5, I'm like, hell yeah, I'll pick that up. Because at the time we were doing all kinds of interior shit. And for a DeWalt, that's a name brand. I could get $20 for it at a freaking pawn shop.
Put it on eBay and call it a classic and charge $5,000 for it.
Nah. Once owned by
Okay,
Elvis
3,000.
Presley. Let's sell it good, right? It was once owned by Elvis Presley back when they didn't
Exactly.
have DeWalt.
Elvis Presley touched this.
I mean, I touched him with it. It counts, right?
There you go.
It's the thing that built his house.
Just remember, Al Gore invented the internet.
Yeah.
Right. Yes.
I thought it was Marilyn Monroe, but okay.
No. Al did. Ask him.
Manvarpag. He's there. Ooh. All right. Well, I guess I know what I'm doing next as a NASCAR kit. Found some decals to make the Wonder Bread car from Ricky Bobby.
That'll be an easy paint job. Spray it white and put the red, blue, and yellow decals on it.
Well, I'd have to tape it off and paint the roof and a little bit of the back of it blue, but yeah.
Okay, I remember when I did Jimmy Johnson's car. Holy shit! That I had to cut all the decals as close to them as I could. Set them on like the roof of the car. Get my masking line in there. Do the same on the sides, on the trunk, on the roof, all that fun stuff. Finish the masking, spray it in blue because I already had it in silver. And then once I pulled all that stuff off, then I could put the decals on there. And turned out pretty freaking sharp, man.
That's the only thing I think that's kept me away from NASCAR kits.
I've done a Jeff Gordon car and plenty of other ones too, but some of them it's just like once you built one, why build another? It's the same damn kit over and over. But
It even comes with a Fig Newton sticker for the front windshield.
I personally like the 80s and older Monte Carlo and way before, you know.
Yeah. I
The
just love
Buick
that movie.
Grand
And
Nationals.
I just love that movie. I want to do that car.
Yeah, it was one thing back in the day when everybody ran the same paint scheme all year long. Now you got a different paint scheme for just about every friggin' race.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got your main sponsor, your second sponsor, and then you get and then you get like the All-Star
Yep.
race. That used to be the only time they changed their paint scheme.
Yep. Petty, you could always count on being Petty blue.
Yep.
Earnhardt was always black after he got away from Wrangler.
Mm-hmm.
Even when he was Wrangler, it was always yellow and blue.
Yep.
You know, and now it's like,
Yeah.
okay, you got flames on it for the Daytona 500. You got a checkerboard flag deal for the Winston, and it's a different paint job for every other track.
Yeah. Then you get the baseball paint scheme for the All-Stars.
Yep.
It's like, who's on third?
Yeah. I thought he was on
he's on
second.
second.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I ain't out there. I'm in shortstop, man.
That's a classic.
Yeah, you betcha. Abbott and Costello.
Love me some good old Abbott and Costello.
Jimmy don't even know who them are.
That was before his time.
He probably don't even know who Laurel and Hardy is.
Who, me?
No, Jimmy.
Oh, okay.
Who are we all talking about?
The originators.
The
Slapstick
originators of the
comedy,
slap in
man.
the back of the head.
Slapstick
I thought we were
comedy.
still talking about NASCAR.
Well,
Oh,
we
I walked
were,
away
but
for a second and I come
we
back.
took a detour.
yeah.
I walked off for a second.
Yeah, we went straight to comedy. We didn't pass go. We didn't collect $200.
And we didn't get out of jail free either.
No.
But wouldn't you know it? We left there and we landed on Boardwalk. Damn it.
Mm-hmm. Every time.
Oh, looky, Baltic Avenue. I could buy that.
That means you got $5,000.
I used to like the green and the orange properties. They didn't cost as much, and you almost guaranteed somebody's going to land on it.
Yeah, really.
Might not make as much as Boardwalk when somebody does land on it, and there ain't no card sending you to most of them. There is one to the yellow, I think, or the orange. But
I can't say I remember.
yeah, hindsight might be 20/20, but looking back, still a bit fuzzy.
Yeah, well, especially in my head.
You think my floor is full of dust bunnies? You should see my brain.
Exactly. The only thing you won't find up there is dog hair. I'm not sure about that either.
Might be mixed in with the dust bunnies thanks to the mice.
Yeah, really.
You never know. So other than depending on certain kits, do you prefer to drill out your exhaust tips or cut them a little short and put a tube on the end?
Depends.
Is that what you're looking up?
I drill.
If it's a big enough exhaust tip where I can drill it out and it look good, then yeah. If it's a really small exhaust tip, I'll just cut it and put a tube on the end of it. If I'm doing some custom work, then I'll put a big old fat tube on it.
I'm about 20 to 30%. I'll just paint the tips black and call it good. I've done that more than
Yeah.
enough to say that's kind of the cheap, easy way out. But
That's usually what I do when I'm sick of working on this kit. Get off my bench.
by the time you're doing exhaust, you're only halfway through the chassis.
I'm sitting here. I got a set that I just painted chrome. I still got to clear them, but drilled the ends.
Yep.
Especially for side pipes, you got to drill them.
Yeah, side pipes. And
Yeah,
unless
side
they're
pipe.
lake pipes with the little covers on the
Still have to
Fun
drill
part
them.
the fun part is drilling the distributors.
end.
Oh my God, I don't want to start with that.
I've been getting lazy lately. I've been buying the pre-wired ones.
I'm about ready to start to do that, and I live on a budget.
I keep it simple. I just drill the center, put all 8 wires in there. And
Yeah,
then
that's
send
what I
them
do.
out, call it good.
Yeah.
I put them in the
That's
correct wiring order and everything.
Oh no.
Nope,
Oh Lord.
nope.
I've done that, and like I said, I keep it simple because I like to build to relax, not to stress myself out. And the same principle applies when I do like video games. I see people try to bring reality into a video game. I play video games to escape reality. Do not bring that shit into my video game. You know what I mean?
Why do I want that there?
Right. This is supposed to be an escape from that shit. You know?
Yeah. It's been so long since I played any video games.
Pac-Man?
I can't say that because I was playing SimCity on the computer for a while there.
Here, I thought you were talking Pac-Man and Centipede and Asteroids. Defender.
Well, that's when I quit playing. When,
I played them. Hey, I was around when they took and brought out the original video game, Pong. You
Yeah.
chase the dot back and forth across the screen.
yeah,
That's great, man.
I was quite good at it.
And we spent hours doing it.
Uh-huh. And all we had was a stick and a button.
And
Before-
we liked it.
Before
You gotta
Pong,
throw
all
in
there
the
was
old
was
thing.
the arcade games, and they were 25 cents a game.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Till Dragon's Lair came out, that was 50 cents. I was like, oh man, that's expensive.
Yeah.
That's too expensive.
Shortly after that one went to 50 cents, all of them did.
We had to mow twice as many yards.
Yeah.
Hell,
Or if
kids
you
today
were-
won't even mow a yard.
Or if you were in school, you'd get one of them book sale club things where you go door to door. You'd spend some of the money and hope your allowance would cover it. No, I was not a good kid when I was young.
Yeah.
I was born and raised on Atari. I think I was like 6 or 7 when we got ours.
See, was I was probably
Farmville.
between
my God.
between 14 and 15 when Pong came out. I was joking with somebody the other day. I said, "Hell, I used to watch cartoons in black and white."
Yeah, buddy. Steamboat Willie.
That's when Tom and Jerry and Mickey Mouse was real cartoons.
Yep.
Yeah, you know it. They don't make them like that nowadays. I can tell you that.
No,
There you go.
you hurt my feelings because you hit me with a bologna stick.
Well, they quit showing Roadrunner cartoons because Coyote kept getting falling off the cliff.
Yeah, I know.
That was the best part of it when he got flown off the cliff.
No, the
Uh-huh.
best part when he was falling and he'd hold up the sign, help.
Yeah, I mean, he was falling off the cliff.
Or you hold up the sign that says "Ouch."
Yeah. But see, he never got hurt, never died. He was wounded a lot, but he never got hurt. He never felt
Yeah.
any of it.
Nah, he always bounced back.
He walked on a crutch a lot.
Yeah, but see, he wasn't hurting. He was just wounded.
Yeah.
He had a good doctor.
I like the ones where the sheepdog and the coyote there
Yeah.
took a
yeah.
punched in at the
Yeah.
clock. Hi, Fred.
Hey,
Have a
Ralph.
good day, Fred.
Yep.
Good night, Fred. And then in between, they're beating the hell out of each other all day.
Right.
Uh-huh. See you tomorrow.
Heckle and Jekyll.
Mm.
We're showing our age just a little bit, guys.
See, we're reviving the good old days.
Yes, exactly.
I always like the older cartoons. If I'm gonna watch something, I want to laugh at it. Newer shit just ain't funny.
That was the purpose of cartoons, was to laugh at it.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
it was also a babysitter until mom and dad woke up.
Yeah.
Because the kids were up at 5 o'clock. Cartoons are starting.
That's the
Yeah.
difference between
I'm staying in bed till 9.
Eat your
That's
bowl
the-
of cereals on the floor in the living room watching cartoons.
Damn straight.
Yep.
that's the difference between me and my brother. My babysitter was Bugs Bunny. His is the fucking Xbox.
As long as it ain't Rick and Morty and the other geeks.
I watch that now. Like Rick and Morty and all them.
Mike, you're going to be 53 this Sunday? Well, happy early birthday to you, bud.
Happy early birthday to you.
Happy early birthday to you. What, nobody else going to help sing in?
No, I want to preserve
Oh.
your hearing.
Happy birthday, Mr. President.
Yeah, you don't do that very well. Might be Wayne's World, but come on, man. That don't work. This is Bob's World.
Bob's World, man. I'm telling you, Bob's World's where it's at. Bob's World.
Bob's World, party time. Excellent.
There you go.
Party on, Wayne. Party on, Gar.
Party on, Gar.
Party on, Wayne.
Party on, man.
Stairway denied?
Tubular, man.
Yeah. Far out.
Excellent.
That was radical.
Swing.
Sphincter Boy says what?
Too much TV.
Way too much.
I'm sitting here swirling in circles going, oh boy, radical, man. This is awesome.
It's groovy.
Get your groove, baby. Boom, boom. Get your groove, baby.
Best
Well, this-
movie
This paint shines up pretty good putting IPA on it. Just burn it over with a rag. It shines up really good.
kind of buffs it out before the paint starts coming off.
Yeah.
Are you going to do like a matte clear or a gloss clear over it when you're done, or what?
Matt? After I use the three amigos on it. That would be Marigold and Burnt Sienna and Burnt Umber in that order. It'll look like my pickup truck, and they'll be cousins.
I got my own little rusting technique that I put as the base, and then I'll use masking tape to cover the areas I want rusted, and then I'll spray my body color, and then I'll go back and sand it fairly smooth, and then I'll outline all my body color with like a little bit of brush on primer or a light ghost gray kind of, and then I'll fade that in, and then I'll take my furniture paint stain markers and I'll use that for some of the running kind of rust, you know, like under the moldings on down, under the door handles, etc.
Yeah.
And then once it's all good and done, then I can clear coat it and call it good, or leave it as is.
Yeah, my USAC pick 'em up truck was an old rusty farm truck, and it looked pretty good. Well, I like this, so I better put something on it. So I took and sprayed a little, just a couple little light coats of matte clear on it. Man, you talk about darkening it up! Holy cow!
Yeah.
Next time I'll just use one coat. Well, I mean, all the instructions I've ever read, you're supposed to put one light coat on there, and I kind of got excited. But I watched Mars's videos over how he does his rusties.
Dream big, build small. Greetings. Sorry, I didn't notice you in there. Your icon almost looks like Mikey's Scale Model Outlaw icon almost.
The big rooster and the chicken. Oh, Foghorn Longhorn.
Yeah. Leghorn.
Bighorn.
Whatever the hell his name was, I don't know. It was Foghorn something.
Little quick draw McGraw. I'll do the spinning around here.
Leghorn chicken that was named Foghorn.
What was the other one I used to watch? It was always on that damn channel, Boomerang. They always had the old shows on there. The Kung Fu Dog.
Underdog.
Hong Kong.
No,
Phooey.
Hong Kong Phooey. That's it.
Number one super.
Yeah, Hong
guy.
Kong Phooey.
That's it.
Hong Kong.
Gray
Phooey.
Bape and Mighty
Number
Bape.
one super guy. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I haven't thought about that show in years.
I got rid of Underdog because he was taking speed. I thought it was.
They took it said for a while there that when he got revived by the smelling the flowers there from the girl dog, that it was representing snorting cocaine, so they took him off the air.
As if we didn't know people in California did cocaine. Come on.
Underdog took drugs to be a superhero, so they were.
Bama Scale Models. Welcome.
Hey, Bama Scale Models, welcome to the store.
I mean, you take enough of them, you'll feel like a superhero.
You're more than welcome to hop in live, or you can hang out in the chat.
I still got to do a little bit before I coat that with primer.
Okay.
Anybody got any 125 EMPs and any other paranormal tools?
Nope, no Ghostbusters around here.
For my Terry Senior build, I'm doing the 66 Chevelle wagon.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to go in the white with red Ghostbusters livery looking thing because that's just too obvious and foolish. But I want it to be like his work car where it would have the EMP and all the fun stuff in the back. EVP, electronic voice phenomena. Yeah, that's one. Little bag of salt and certain other little things that you would use for ghost hunting, you know. A couple of little handheld recorders and video cameras and things. I want to kind of load the back up. Probably end up having like duffel bags back there because that's probably what they'd have more than anything. A couple of monitors and things.
Someone may have some files.
Nah, I ain't too worried about it. I knew it didn't exist. I was just being facetiously comical in a way. I wonder what ghost hunting would have been like in the 1400s.
They was too
Walking
busy.
around
They was too busy chasing witches.
Yeah. Well, that would have been 16, 1700s or 1800s, whatever.
walking around with a lantern and a crucifix in your hand.
If you're afraid to go out in the nighttime, don't go.
Right. And if you're in London, out in the streets after dark, watch out for the Ripper and the werewolf.
And if it's foggy, go the other direction.
Yeah. Stay in well-populated areas.
Yeah.
That didn't stop the Ripper, though.
Oh, no.
He tore shit up. I think most of us are doing good. We're all seem to be sat and sassy.
I know I am.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
So, Bama, how was that Mustang, buddy?
I don't remember the last time I built a Mustang.
I can.
Wasn't too long ago.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, the last Mustang I built was that Balsa plane P51D, but that's not the Mustang I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. I told Fred that's what I wanted to build for the Acme was the P51. That's the only Mustangs I built. He said I couldn't do that. So
Party pooper.
Just take the wings off, put a set of wheels under it.
Exactly.
It's not road legal, but then half the cars out there shouldn't be anyway, like smart cars and Priuses. He says that Mustang went together like a dream, so smooth and easy. The new tooling by Revell.
That's what I wanted to hear. I knew it was Revell. It's on my list of things to buy.
And that's not a very short list either, is
Well, no, not really.
it?
If you want to pin it down, no.
It's like when I get a Model Empire magazine catalog in the mail and it's like 400 pages and it's like, well, there's about 3 pages I can cancel.
Oh, well.
Bama said he just did a showcase on his channel on it.
Cool. I'll have to go watch it.
Any of you guys ever order from Model Empire?
never heard of it.
Nope.
It's a company out of Milwaukee, and I've been there once, and it is a massive store, but that doesn't include their warehouse, the storage facility area. Because in the main store, they got everything from cars and trains and RC and all kinds of shit. But their catalog, on the cover, front and back, they have special items for the month or for the 6 months or whatever. I think it's once a year or twice a year that they come out with a new catalog. And you could buy kits for a discounted price from that book, And in the back of the book, they have the old stuff. Like if you're looking for a 1970s issue MPC kit, if they have it in their stock, it's in the back of the book. I used to love that book all the time, man. When I was in
Sounds like the
prison,
old Auto World catalog. They
So
used
that
to
was
have
trying
it set
to
up like that.
yeah, back when it was what, Southeast Hobbies or something like that. It was a
Yeah.
different company, but when I was in prison, my girlfriend couldn't buy kits and send them to me. They had to come straight from the distributor. So I was able to order out of Model Empire, and they had the Accurate Miniatures McLaren kit. Really awesome kit. I wish they would have had the Corvette on the cover. They were normally like 35, $40, but I got them for $18 a piece, maximum order of 2. So I bought 2 of them. And when they came to the prison, I took one and I sent the other one home so that I could have it when I got out, you know. Come to find out, I was not able to build that car in prison. I built most of it because they have these rubber parts trees for all the fuel lines and all kinds of crazy hoses and stuff. And model glue wouldn't hold it. You know what I mean? You gotta use super glue, and we weren't allowed to have super glue. So I had most of it built and ended up sending it home. But I got many, many good deals right off the covers of the book. And their prices are decent too. They have all your common new release stuff. I think it's West Alice, I think. Let me go find a link real quick. You guys can check it out. It's pretty good. And if you order the catalog, they'll send you a coupon for the price of the catalog off of your first purchase.
Yeah, back before the aftermarket really got going there, Took It Auto World was the place to order your stuff from. You used to be able to get styrene rod that had a metal rod through it so you could bend it and keep the shape.
Right. Well, Model Empire, they'll do everything from AMT, Revell, Monogram stuff, but they also bring out like the airplanes and the military stuff. You can find everything from like Hawk, Anti, Italaria, all kinds of stuff in there. They have a big aftermarket section where you can order your distributors or light bars or whatever. They got a huge section of just decals. The link's in the chat for anybody who wants to go check it out.
A Fujimi 73 Z28. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, there was Camaros.
Fujimi's are really good kits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got a Camaro on here too. Looks better than that damn one Revell just came out with.
I've seen that storefront somewhere before.
That would be Milwaukee.
Mm-hmm.
I believe
Gee,
West
huh?
Dallas is one of the suburbs of the main city. But
Suburbs.
What is it? The suburbs have no time for you?
oh, you can even download the PDF version. Nice. Forgot about that. If I remember right, I got a couple of the PDFs on my computer somewhere.
That's
Right,
where
well.
I've seen that before. Somebody sent me the PDF file.
Yeah, they're huge, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
No colored pictures, all small little black and white ones here and there dotted about. If you know what you're building, or know what you're buying, you don't need the pictures.
Well, yeah, I do. I'm old and blind.
Well,
Can't
Damn, they got
read. There's not enough R's in it.
You got 300 Z's on here? Damn. I got everything. Jesus, get me away from this website.
Ryan's fault.
No, it's Terry's fault for showing me it. I got $400 worth of shit on the cart.
oh, you're in
Plaza
Plaza
Japan,
Japan.
Yeah. You go through them for, I'm probably only going to order 2 things.
Oh, he must be on Temu.
No, he's on Plaza Japan.
Yeah,
Oh.
Terry told me about that, and it's a very dangerous website.
Yeah,
That's
take your money.
That's why they call it porn.
Plastic porn.
You know, gets your goat every time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Oh man. Hey, Seamus, I didn't see you in there.
Where's MPC? Come on, man. There we go.
Can't believe Mini Mike ain't jumped on.
He busy. Wow, they got Fonzie and his bike, Fonzie and his Dream Rod car, both kits, $99 a piece.
Not out of my paycheck.
Yeah, right. And then they this is funny. They also have the Sweat Hogs Dream Machine with 4 figures for $60.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Weren't
It
as
doesn't.
popular as Happy Days was.
Well, they don't tell you how many of them they have in stock. They just say if they have it, it's listed. You know? Of all the times I've ever ordered from them, I've never had any issue of them saying discontinued, don't have. You know. Ooh, they got the Scorpion, $80.
Night, East Coast. Have a good night.
Take care, East Coast. Be good.
See you, man.
Bye, East Coast.
Chuck, are you the one with the Barracuda Pro Street?
No,
Oh wait, I'm
I'm
thinking.
working at a Duster Post Street.
I thought you were the one that had like what was it, Killer Fish or something like that.
Oh, you talking
older
the kit?
style. Yeah, the older
kit
style.
there. It's an old drag kit from MPC. Yeah, I do have that. This is for the Pro Street Duster.
Because I see here they got the Barracuda Pro Street number 6320. I'm wondering if that's the red and white one on the box. Because I know the blue one was Pro Street.
Is it Johan?
No, it's MPC.
Okay, I was going to say because Johan released their Sox and Martins Barracuda as a Pro Street when they were close to going out of business there.
Yeah, I'm looking at their MPC stuff to see what show rods they have hidden amongst everything. Damn. See, if anybody ever thinks they're going to go to eBay and look for any of these kits, you're probably looking at $100 minimum. But if you go through here and look in the collector's section, They're ranging anywhere from 30 all the way up to $200.
Nah.
Well, I mean, if you're somebody like Jeff that's looking for a specific kit, if they have it here, he'd probably be like, dude, that's like half the price dudes over here is asking for, you know? Hmm. Ooh, they got a Stutz Bearcat for $49. That would be fun. Well, I better hop back over here so I can see the chat.
This is the one I got.
Later East Coast. That's not kit number 6320 or something like that.
No, this is 1-0782.
All right, yeah, not it. Where did I see it?
Gonna have to take and build this thing before the box falls completely apart on it.
That's what they make duct tape for.
Yeah.
Just get a hold of Mini Mike. He's got all kinds of empty boxes.
You said that's 0782.
1-0782.
All right, I see 0781, 0783. They're missing that. You want to sell it to them?
I have intentions of building it.
Yeah, I bet you do.
That's like that 67 Camaro the guy's got it parked down his yard. I'm going to do something with that one day.
Better off dead. I want
You
my
would bet better off to
$2.
sell it to me 10 years ago when it still had a floorboard in it.
Right?
Yeah. If I just got one now.
Yeah, what's funny is you can go to year one and buy a complete parts for everything and build it from scratch with a VIN number and registerable from year one. Every last single part you need for the entire Camaro.
Yeah.
And at that price, why would you take a rebuilder that would cost you that price to restore it? You know?
Right.
I always wondered with JC Whitney catalog if you could, short of, I guess, an actual frame, if you could order an entire, like 69 Camaro out of, or 69 or 64 Vet out of a JC Whitney catalog.
Yeah.
Well, I know with JC Whitney, you can order the entire Volkswagen and the entire Jeep. The old military type Jeep.
JC Whitney's even still around.
Yeah.
Are they?
I remember when I used to go to my dad's mom, my grandpa, he would always sit in his rocker and he'd have a stack of JC Whitneys and I'd just thumb through them things. You know, it was the only thing I had to do at my grandma's.
I bought lots of stuff from JC Whitney's.
Hell yeah.
Well, you know, them old military Jeeps, they used to pack them things up in a box, and then the guys would have to put them together when they dropped the boxes out of the planes.
Yep.
Mhm.
Later, Seamus. Yeah, they were a model in a box, just a full-size running one.
Yep.
They shipped the P-47 Thunderbolts that way too as a kit.
I was going to say there was an airplane, wasn't there?
Yeah, and there's actually a video on YouTube. You know the how to put it together, and you had to have it could do it without any heavy equipment.
Yeah, that's the way the Jeeps were. These were only meant for like 4 guys working on it to have it done within an hour.
Yeah.
But for the P-47s, they had to recruit a few more guys, but it was like use 50 guys to lift the wing into place, and then
You want to be a little more sure with the airplane than you are with the Jeep.
yeah. But the
Jeeps
actual
never fallen 10,000 feet out of the sky.
He just rose over in the ditch.
they even had instructions how you took the wooden crates apart and used the wooden crate to build the jigs to put the plane together with.
Yeah. Yep.
Dude, I found my dream car, a '77 Chevette. 65
Ooh.
bucks.
I took and had one of them. I took and bought it. It had 200,000 miles on it, and I ended up putting over 300 on it.
I don't blame it. They're cool little cars, man. Ooh, they even got
So
the
those things there,
78
the engines
Rally.
were known not to last more than 60,000 miles. But
They
on
even
that
have-
one,
They even have the Rally version in here for 59 bucks.
Oh, there we go. Here's like an S10. Or it's a Sonoma, but same shit.
Oh, now
There
we're
we
on the
go, man.
long list of Revell.
Look at that. Some damn rims.
Oh, God, they got a lot of Tom Daniels in here. And a ton of NASCAR. All right, let's go down.
Them NASCAR kits are good for parts. I like them for
sitting here talking to myself, the mic's off.
that.
I do that a lot.
Around here, you can't sell a NASCAR kit for more than $3. They don't sell around here for whatever reason.
Yeah, you can get them at garage sales, flea markets, thrift stores, anything under 10 bucks.
That's why I like them. I get them for cheap, and then I can use the chassis and any other parts I need out of them.
When I get them, it's usually because it's okay. Well, how much you take and throw in everything all together?
Yep. This package deal, bundle this deal. Yep.
Yep. Let's do a Frank's bundle here. What do you got for everything?
Right?
Packing material.
Some of the older ones, you could use the engines for building a street machine. Then they started putting all them friggin' shields and shit on there.
I do like how they separated cars from trucks, so you get your own section of just trucks to look at, from big rigs to pickup trucks.
Hmm.
You don't have to look through the car section to find truck kits. That's cool.
Yeah, I know my fingers are getting tired.
How much do you guys normally see Cooter's Chevy tow truck go for?
Usually between 80 to 100.
Yeah, they got one in here for 119.
Yeah.
The last one I seen was 125.
Yeah.
That's when I asked Jeff Fawfall if he had anything with a wrecker. That's when I ended up with that 72 wrecker.
Oh, shit.
Ow! They even got the race trucks in here.
It just seems wrong. Any other time you wouldn't want to sand through the paint.
Right?
Oh shit, I sanded through the paint. Oh look, there's 4 other layers of paint underneath that one. Besides the red body.
That's the one thing about one bad thing about the internet. Before the internet, you used to be able to get good deals on models and stuff every so often.
Uh-huh.
Now everybody knows, this internet says it's worth $140, not $110.
Yeah. Yeah, they think it's gold. just
Yeah,
fool's
if you're
gold.
selling it and they want to buy it, they tell you it's junk. It ain't worth nothing. But as soon as you got something that you want that they have, then it's oh geez, that was casting gold back in the day.
Right.
Yeah, that's it.
Then you have the occasional odd thing. I just bought 7 kits for $10 off the same guy. They're all full kits, except for one.
Yeah.
And it's a
So one of
rebuilder.
the
And it's this one.
I went to a car show here a couple of years ago. Guy had a box full of model kit parts and stuff. Right, so I took and I paid like $30 for the whole box. I took and got home. There were 15 complete kits in there, and then there's a bunch of partial kits.
Yeah. Now this is a 41 Plymouth. It's a rebuilder. I've almost got it put back together, except for the engine. The engine's missing pieces.
41 Plymouth.
Yeah, it don't have no grill, but I got a cure for that. I got some screen wire.
There you go.
I'm gonna stick back
If
there.
you ain't got a grill, you make up one.
Well, yeah, I mean it's window repair screen wire. It's silver. I used it on the one trailer bed I made the trailer, and then put the screen wire down the side rails so stuff wouldn't slide through it. It's small enough; it actually looks like it's 1/25 scale. So,
Right.
but it's a nice pretty green. So I just glued some pieces back on, and it's pretty much back together. Except I'm gonna put a Hellcat in it.
Hey,
There you go.
Mr. Joe.
It's Joe.
Hey, Joe. How are you tonight?
It's good.
I got
it's
some.
ready to go, George. It's ready to go. When I
He's gonna-
find
he's
him,
gonna-
I'm gonna love him and hug him and squeeze him and call him my friend.
He's gonna go to the kitchen to get Pepsi.
Surprised Jeff Fafa hasn't hopped in. He might be lurking, but he hasn't hopped in.
Careful, that's the second time you said his name. You say it one more time, he's gonna pop on here.
Yeah, and the first words out of his mouth. Nice fucking model. That's the only line of the whole movie I even remember or care about.
Nice fucking model, Chuck.
Yeah.
We come for your daughter, Chuck.
Yeah. Gotta love the part where he's down in the bottom and he's sitting next to the guy with the shrunken head.
Did you do that?
Let it out. Let's see if we can get these off of here. Oh, fucking hiccups. Man.
There we go. That'll work.
We all live in a yellow submarine. A yellow submarine.
With a green tangerine. Or tambourine. Not tangerine.
It's all good. Our memory doesn't have to always serve us. It can fail us.
And I play on my green tambourine.
I am working on the 55 Bel Air for the senior group build. I got the base pearl white on the body, and I'm starting to work on the interior.
Progress is being made.
Well, I'm not working on anything at the moment. It's cold in my house and I'm under a blanket.
We didn't need to know that.
Downstairs, the Chevelle's going on right now. I need to get that done.
I'm working on a 71 Mach 1 James Bond.
Yeah. They put out the two kits, the 71 Mach 1 and the 71 Mustang James 007 kit. They're the same kit. It's just different decals.
And this is the James Bond version.
They get you with the packaging.
Yep.
No, it was $13.99 at Ollie's.
They
Boy,
still
they
get
got
you with
that
the
at Ollie's already?
No, this is the old one.
Oh, okay.
That's a AMT piece of junk. That's why it's turned into a Rusty.
Well, I'm working on about a 73 Pinto.
If it wants to look like a piece of junk, I'm going to make it look like a piece of junk.
Is that the one that has like semi NASCAR chassis and stuff in it?
Pinto?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Originally molded in yellow, I think. Seems to me I built one of them back in the late 80s.
I drove a Pinto. Every time my car broke down, my friend loaned me his Pinto. I seemed to drive it more than he did.
I'll get around, get around.
You want an image to laugh at? Imagine a guy 6'3" getting out of a Chevette.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
Same here. I tell you what, I drove the friggin' wheels off of that thing. Hardly had to put gas in it. It went everywhere.
Well, that wasn't hard to do considering it had 13-inch rims or 14s, 175 wide tires. But they were cool cars, man. I don't care what anybody says. I like them.
My first ex-mother-in-law loved Fords, and every time she bought a new car, she always bought a red one. Well, she'd have it for a very short time, like a couple, 3 months, she'd wreck it. So she said, no more red cars. So she went and bought a brown Maverick, right?
Yeah.
Well, one day somebody's grocery carted it down the side of the car with a grocery cart, scrape. There was red primer under it. She wrecked it the next day.
Oh, the irony.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's bad.
The red came back to bite her in the ass.
Yeah.
So
She
is she
said it
the
had red
reason
primer under it.
So is she the reason they talk about the red cars for midlife crisis?
I don't know. I thought that was Corvettes, but hey.
Well, there is a difference between being in your midlife and having a crisis, and being in your midlife and buying a Corvette.
Yeah, well, if you're in that spot, you can probably afford the Corvette.
Right? Yeah, the crisis won't be so bad if you can afford it.
Yeah.
Well, I only make $2 million a year. Yeah, well, that's not a crisis, dude.
Poor guy.
Right?
Yeah.
If you
Well,
want,
we
you
used-
can go deliver pizzas for me. No.
I knew a guy that used to deliver pizzas so that he could afford his Corvette.
Right? Yeah, I know plenty of people that were paper boys to make their money.
Yeah, I had to go sit in the office one time at Walmart because they said, well, sales is down. I said, oh my, that means the Waltons ain't going to be a billionaire this week. Yeah, I had to go to the office and sit in the corner for that one. Oh,
Well,
my.
if you're ever cold, just go sit in the corner. It's always 90 degrees.
Yeah.
Unless you're in an octagon.
And you just pee anywhere.
Went over to this guy's house for a party one time, and we're all there. He ends up passing out. We're all sitting around drinking and stuff. Next thing we know, he gets up, walks over to a speaker, and starts peeing on a speaker. He thought he was in the bathroom.
Howdy, Marcy.
At least he peed on his own
Somebody
speaker.
had one too many.
Welcome back, Mike.
Yes,
Hey,
Mike, I
Marcy.
missed you.
I survived another swap meet.
Hi, Marcy.
Hey.
Survived as in you made it home with kids or without?
Or
Yeah.
with an empty billfold.
Like I said, yes.
Define
I
survive.
I took several to, barter with and whatnot, or to sell flat outright. And I also took a parts bin to let people rummage because, people like to rummage.
Mm-hmm.
I sold 3, traded 4, bought 2, and was given 9.
So you're
that's not
ahead.
how you're
Like,
supposed
"Here,
to reduce
I'm
the
gonna take
size
this
of your
home, here."
staff.
I'm like, okay. Who's going to turn down free, right?
And you wish you'd have brought that 2-wheel cart, right?
Yeah.
And I ended up having to have help carrying my shit back to the car.
A bit.
My tub
9
was big
kids.
enough that I could put it all in, but it was awkward because it's one of those wide ones. So I had my friend Tink grab the other end, and she helped me haul it to the car.
Well, good for you. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got a couple of Star Trek kits that I missed when they came out. The ones in the metal can. I got the ship that came with the actual stuffed Tribble.
Cool. My favorite
and-
episode.
Yeah, and I got one of the DS9 models. It's a Polar Lights one. I'd have to look at it. I don't remember the name of it. It's one of the ships.
That's a bummer, Boston.
And a couple other sci-fi related ones. I got a an old school resin kit, an actual I don't know if it's a Vestas one kit or if it's a Ford kit, but it's Pumpkinhead.
Cool. That's Surge's horror stuff we've been talking about.
Yeah, it's one of the garage kits. I can't remember the name of the company, but that was like a total steal. I got a spaceship, like a flying saucer. I finally got the skeleton to my Aurora set.
Nice.
Nice.
So that's complete. And I have all the repops of those, so I can build those without busting into my old boxes, which is awesome.
So was there anything you missed that you regret?
Really, there was a lot of great stuff, but there's also a lot of stuff that really, literally doesn't float my boat. Most of our guys are really either big into airplanes or big into military at their core. We got a young guy that he's into a little bit of all the stuff, and then another younger guy that's into Warhammer. So he was looking at my Warhammer stuff I had up for sale or trade, and we got a side deal going. I held on to an item for him because he didn't have enough money with him. And he's like, no, you keep it until I have all the money. I'm like, okay, no problem. So
Fair
he
deal.
gets a list too. I'm going to go
Sarge.
through what I've got stored and see if there's anything in his list, and then we'll discuss a package he picks out a new
Ice cream.
So, yeah. All in all, I stand to make a lot of money off Nicholas in the end. And my buddy Steve beat cancer. He got to ring the bell at U of M last week. Outside the clinic, he beat cancer. So that was a good thing.
Cool.
Sounds like you had a good show.
Yeah. I was really, really worried about my buddy. His fiance thinks she's one of my best friends. And he freaked out about the whole thing because when it all started, he was doom speaking instead of being positive about it. So yeah.
Hey, Cliff, how you doing?
Hey Cliffy.
Hey, Cliff.
Hey,
Everybody in Chatlandy.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them over there in Chatland.
Yeah, I think I know most of those fuckers over there. Yeah, looks like it. So did I miss anything fun
Oh, a few things.
besides the guy whizzing on his own speakers?
Oh, you came in just in time for that one.
Yeah, I just caught you saying that. You said he got up and walked over and peed on the speaker. It's like, nice. Somebody had one too many.
And like I said, at least it was his own speaker.
Right?
He called up and he goes, "Who pissed on my speaker?"
You.
It's like, you did.
Yeah, right?
What do you mean? Since you got up, you walked over and you started peeing on it. You thought you was in the bathroom.
You
And
missed
you
it by a couple
wouldn't.
feet, bro. It was around
Oh,
the
no.
corner.
I will admit, I've been there, but never there.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
I've been there.
Give it time.
I've been there.
I felt like I was going to be there on them moonshine shots we were taking in Branson.
Been there, got the T-shirt.
Mm.
Yeah, I've been massively loaded to the levels of toxicity. Like I literally poisoned myself an event once, and I was sick as hell the whole night. And then the next day, I felt like I got hit by a truck. And never have I ever went potty where I wasn't supposed to. Unless you count going outside, but it was 50 miles to the nearest bathroom, and I wasn't going to pee.
Outside doesn't count.
There is a difference between peeing when you're inebriated and out of control and peeing somewhere out of the normal when you're normal.
Outside normal.
Whatever the fuck normal is, but yeah.
Who's
I
to determine what
I
normal is?
decided to do what bears do because the bathroom was 50 miles away and I couldn't wait. So,
I'm not going to say it. Shut up, Bruce.
The downward spiral is a deadly slope.
all because
Yep.
I had to go, huh? Yeah. Oh, God. Cliff,
should've
I don't know
just
how
said
many
it.
saved texts I have and saved recorded messages I have from people calling me to get a ride home because they were too loaded to get there on their own and didn't have enough money for a ride. Yeah, I got great ones. It's like, oh, you don't remember it. I can show you what happened on that day. Listen to this.
Yeah, a
That's
couple
like-
of them saved.
Nothing like
I got
ammo.
about a dozen of good ones.
Do you remember when?
Uh-huh. I do.
If you remember it, you weren't partaking in it.
But you might not, but I do.
I have the evidence.
Luckily, back in the 70s and the early 80s, there weren't cell phones. Nobody could record what I'd done.
Amen, brother.
There's a good one. Out the window. Oh, at
But
least it was
for some
out the
reason-
house. Har har.
Mother always knew when I got home.
Wait, aren't you the guy that I saw in America's Funniest Video?
Yeah, and one time when I was in high school, I got home from a party. My friends walked me home and left me on the front lawn. It was summertime, and I fell asleep face down in the grass. Woke up in front of my house, and it's like, okay, party was good. Got up, dusted myself off, walked inside. Thankfully, before my parents woke up, they didn't see me sleeping in the front lawn.
I woke up one morning all wet with dew and sitting, laying in somebody's yard. I have no idea who it was. So, woke up the buddy that was with me, woke him up, and it's like, hey, apparently we left the party sometime last night. He couldn't remember leaving. I couldn't remember leaving.
Yeah, kind of Clippy.
We woke up with the morning dew.
Yep, I sure did. Luckily, it was raining that early wee morning, and it's like I walked home in the rain. My friends left me. My mom's like, okay.
I went to a party in Lawrenceville, Illinois, and woke up in St. Louis, Missouri.
Wow.
I never woke up out of state, and I never woke up where I didn't know where I was.
Had no idea how I got there.
I've been
And,
there.
I mean, in all honesty, all the times I did that stupid crap, I don't recall ever not remembering everything.
Oh, I got a few blackout
I
areas.
was pretty toasted, and I remember everything. So I don't know.
I'd tell you about the stuff I don't remember, but I don't remember it.
I have
woke up
had those
at home.
nights where I don't remember how I got home or who brought me home. I just remember having to get a ride to go get my truck.
Dude,
Yeah.
where'd I park my car?
Literally.
Dude, where's my car, man?
Yeah.
Literally.
No, one time I had to leave my car parked outside the club.
When the phrase
And we
is so
had-
good, they have to make a
There was
movie.
a designated driver. There was a designated driver in that group that night. So everybody who left their cars got a safe ride home. And the club owner let us leave our cars there overnight. And we all come back, the next day to pick them up. He said, as long as they're gone before we open tomorrow, you're golden. I'm like, okay, cool, no problem. So we all piled in another person's car and got a ride out there and picked up our cars. Hey, Edward.
Hey, Edward, how you doing?
Hey, Edward.
And by the way, Cliffy,
Anyway.
that's one of my favorite movies.
So then I woke up one morning in my bed at home. I looked out and there's no car out in the driveway. And it's like, well, where the hell's my car at? So
I call everybody you know to find your car.
well, I took it and I caught a ride. I was going to go back to the party that I was at the night before. And going along, I took and found my car. Roof was all caved in on it. And took it, like, what the hell happened? Took
Did
in,
you roll it?
no. I took and it overheated, and I took and I popped the radiator cap. It burnt me, so I ended up beating the hell out of the roof.
you drunk punched your car. You're mean. It was your
I'll teach you to break down on me.
Take this, man.
I'll show you.
Put a pinch of pepper in it and rove it for another 4 or 5 years after that.
Well, you taught it a lesson.
It never did it again to me.
Right.
Took me from New York to Georgia.
Did it sneeze often?
These two old ladies are sitting talking, and the one goes to the other and says, last night I sneezed and I had an orgasm. The other one goes, wow, what'd you do? She said, I went to the store and got a bottle of pepper. Sorry,
That was
Marcy.
good. I had to do
No,
it
that's
again.
good.
That's
actually
funny.
a good one. I'm the queen of dirty jokes, man. You can't.
What's up,
You can't
Jess?
hurt my feelings with humor.
Hey, Snail.
Hey, Jess.
Hey, Jess.
It does.
Happy anniversary.
Yes,
Yeah,
happy anniversary.
Happy you and Philippotamus Day.
It's a snail anniversary.
A snail anniversary.
There you go. You heard it first, folks, right here. Party people. Sure.
And all the hullabaloo earlier, I forgot to say it in person, in DMs anyway.
Rich man and a poor man are talking about they got their wives for their anniversary. Rich man says, I got her a Mercedes and a diamond ring. Poor man says, what'd you get her those for? She doesn't like the diamond ring. She can take it back to the Mercedes and be happy. Rich man asks poor man, so what'd you get your wife? I got her a pair of slippers and a dildo. Why'd you get her that? She don't like the slippers. She can go fuck herself.
I like that.
That's the
It's like the one good one I really have.
Hey, it was great.
I got it from Sopranos too, is the best part.
That's probably the best thing about it.
I can remember a joke for about 4 seconds.
That's just long enough to get to the punchline.
I went to the game store and I saw this and I had to get it. Just for you, Jesse.
Cute. I like it.
The flail snail.
Aw, that's cute.
Heck yeah.
I have to get it painted
All right.
up and everything.
I got a really bad one-liner for you. What's the difference between a cowboy hat and a tampon? Cowboy hats are for assholes.
I've known a few of them in cowboy hats.
I'll never wear my hat again.
At least not the way you used to.
No. Hi, little boy. What you doing? Huh?
Yeah, heard that one before, Cliff.
That's still funny.
Mm-hmm.
That one will never be unfunny.
So, Marcy, what did you say you took the primer off of these things with?
Define thing.
Huh?
What
The-
thing?
Define thing.
The Dungeon and Dragon figures.
Oh yeah. Is that a vinyl one or a plastic one?
They feel like vinyl.
Tap it. Does it make the plastic noise?
Huh?
Does it make the plastic noise or is it the soft stuff?
Oh, no, it's hard. It's not soft at
Okay.
all.
You should be able to just use the purple stuff.
Okay.
Take pictures of it before you do from every angle though, because some of those parts might come apart. And
Okay.
don't leave it in there unattended.
As in,
I'll
don't bring
do
it
that, I'll do that in the dragon first so I got a little experience when I go to do the snail.
Yeah, honestly, the way it is how bad is the primer? Does it muck the details?
No, the primer, I mean, it's not bad, but I remember you saying that the primer was no good on it.
Yeah, it's not a quality primer. It's like a super cheap quick spray.
Yeah,
It's done by
it feels like an
machine, so a
acrylic.
lot of times it's globby. You might first just try a firm brush or one of those no scratch scouring pads, and maybe just try to warm soapy water it and see if it does anything to it.
Okay.
Just be careful around the detail. If not, go a little more extreme with the toothbrush and the purple stuff, but don't leave it in it and don't leave it unattended.
Okay.
Because the
Parental
second you see
advisory
paint coming off
suggested.
it, you need to get it out and get it in warm soapy water. Because depending on the plastic type or the bonding agent they used or anything, you don't want to melt it.
Right. No. But I'll try the dragon before I do the
Yeah,
snap.
and then wash it in warm soapy water and let it sit to dry and cool.
The dragon,
Then
I
go
wouldn't
at it
mind
after it's sat overnight.
I wouldn't mind if the dragon come apart, because that way I could take and paint the wings, put it back together. They're too close together. It's like, geez, how the hell am I going to get paint in there?
With an airbrush, that's how.
Yeah.
Take the cap off and it's much more accurate. But yeah, I know. I've disassembled a few of those myself inadvertently while cleaning the primer off. But, in the end was thankful it did come apart because of a similar situation.
Yeah.
Those are for gaming. Those are not for display. So people who buy them don't really care. They just put paint on what's already there.
Oh, yeah. The pieces need some filling in between them.
Mm-hmm.
They got some serious gaps in them.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite as bad as yours did, Bob.
Yeah, all the more reason to want it to come apart because you can put it back together the right way.
Now this one, the dragon here, I think this one here, the wings may be vinyl, because they got a little bit of flex to them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bend them too hard; they might snap.
No, I'm not. I'm just putting a little pressure on them.
Solid for being flexible. I almost bought that one. I like the face.
Yeah, it's the black dragon.
Mm-hmm.
But I probably ain't going to paint it black. It'll probably...
It's your dragon. You can paint it pink with sparkles if you want to.
Mr. Bill.
Pink and bright ass yellow. Make them a butterfly. Unicorn butterfly.
It's a rainbow dragon.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the legend is about a snake, but yeah, we can make up our own.
That's the nice part about fantasy.
I'll have to put on some old Uriah Heep, Demons and Dragons, or Demons and Wizards or something. That's how I do it.
Cliff, I got a pair of them Dale Senior glasses.
Everybody got their glasses for the eclipse?
You can roll back to where I came in to hear what I got, because I'm not going to keep repeating it. Did some buying, did some trading, got some gifts, and made a few bucks.
Fact is, she got some goodies.
When I'm selling stuff, I always consider if I made back my table money, I was doing good. Table money and gas.
Considering the trade was more than ample for what I paid for the 2 kits that I got. And like I said, my friend Nicholas wants more stuff, and Warhammer stuff ain't cheap. Yeah, he's still going to get a deal because he's a friend, but it's still going to be a formidable amount of money for what he wants. So, and I held an item for him because I know he's good for it. So. And cool thing is being local, we can meet up at the game store, and Ian doesn't mind us trading out in the parking lot, or we can just meet up for coffee and, whatever. Or I can bring him to the next show next month. So next meeting next month, that's still on the brain.
Yeah, we call those parking lot deals trunk sales.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Trick or treat.
Trunk or treat, yeah. Yeah, it's always fun. And it never fails. Somebody always gives me something. They all know what most of my favorite subject material is. And at the end of it, it's like a bunch of people are like, "Here, have this. You really like that stuff?" It's like, "Dude, are you serious?" It's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Okay, cool. Throw it in the box." Like I'm gonna say no to free, right? And I mean, I did get that one Star Trek tin that I wanted. I simply totally wanted it because the tin is cool. I like, novelty tins are great, but it has the actual Tribble stuffed animal in it. I just wanted the fucking Tribble. I don't care about the ship that's in there. I might give the ship away and keep the Tribble in the box. I don't know.
What the hell?
I have the Dirty Donnie 71 Charger on Amazon.
Yep. It's got a nice set of decals in it.
Get the fuck out of here. New one's $50 for it, which fuck that.
Yeah, you can get that kid a little cheaper than that.
Yeah. That was just out not too long ago.
Yeah.
Amazon though, I
Even
didn't think
the
I ever seen
original
that.
issue, the original issue with the real car on the box was pretty decent.
Edward, if your hat was black felt with feathers, were pimping ain't easy.
It was a
He's got a
pimp
purple
named
trench
Slickback.
coat with a leather belt.
Hey, Corey.
I see the guy there from Starsky and Hutch ended up passing away.
Which
If anybody
one?
remembers that show.
Which one?
The blonde-haired guy.
Aw. That's slow.
The other guy's been dead for a while.
Oh, I didn't even know
Brody.
he passed. That's how much I've been paying attention. But now they're both gone. Wow.
Yep.
And I know last week Lou Gossett.
Lou Gossett Jr., yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was
that was
one of my
2 days
favorites.
ago.
A couple days ago, yeah. Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday.
He was a great actor.
He was.
Oh, yeah.
And
He played in a lot of good movies.
He was in a lot of stuff. His first acting job was in a stage production at 17 years old. And he was what, like 80 something?
85.
Yeah. Oh, and John Sinclair passed away the other day too.
I didn't hear that one.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I heard about it because I have a friend that was in the hospital. She was on the team that was working, trying to save his life. And I knew about it before it hit the news. So I was sitting on it for a day before it hit the wind. He was supposed to be here for Hash Bash to speak this year. So Bash has got a big set of boots to fill.
Sorry, Carpet Monster, not today.
But yeah, he'd been sick and he had congestive heart failure. He was in his 80s as well. But yeah, how many people, in his day got picked up for literally he got sentenced 10 years for having 2 joints. Promptly got everyone popular at the time in the music industry on his side, and fucking John Lennon wrote a song about him.
Mm-hmm.
He served, I believe it was 8 of the 10 years. And when marijuana became legalized here in Michigan, he was the first one in line in Ann Arbor where he got arrested to purchase legal weed. So he saw it come to pass, and the rest of us can kiss his ass.
It's called thumbing your nose, right?
Yep. Yep. On the very same corner he got arrested on.
That's even better.
1969. The same corner he got arrested on in 1969. He bought his first purchase of legal marijuana.
That's sweet.
Yeah, and the grin on his face, man, that's a picture I will never forget.
Enemy Mine, that was a good movie. I remember that one.
I remember 79.
Oh, Enemy Mine. I fucking love that movie. It's like absolutely one of my favorite movies. Hey, Ted.
threw me for a loop when you find out it's a female just pregnant.
yeah,
Yeah.
one of them weird ones.
Like, okay, I didn't see that coming.
I did take my dad to the doctor's today, and I'm sitting there waiting for him. I'm going through my phone and stuff, and all of a sudden this thing comes up. Willie Nelson's daughter, and the first thing is, oh shit, he passed away now. But took it to come up. It took in apparently at one time she convinced him to spend $40,000 for a video for one of his songs. It's just like, don't scare me like that.
Really?
Bro, I keep getting them like scam ass videos on my phone. Of the
Oh, they got
passing.
a bunch of people saying that different people have passed away, and they're all they are is
Yeah,
clickbait type
everybody-
stuff.
Oh, I
Pretty
freaked out
popular.
the other day. I got one that said Kurt Russell passed away. I was like, motherfucker.
Everybody popular dies on the internet at least a dozen times a year. At some point,
Yeah.
they get all the
Ozzy-
shit gets recycled. It's just
What's up,
Ozzy
dude?
died at
Anymore,
least
so many
15,
of them are
20
gone,
times that I know.
and a lot of them are gone though. So now it's like if I'm not absolutely certain, I go and I look, and it's like, yeah, they died in '96, or no, they're perfectly fine. They're
Mhm.
okay.
And
I
that's
saw,
why I
saw an
do not
article.
follow the sheep.
Seen an article about Jack Nicholson here. They say his mind is totally gone. He just wanders around his $30 million mansion.
Hey, at least he's got somewhere cool to wander, and it keeps
Yeah.
the doors locked, and he won't get lost, right?
Right? Yeah. You keep him there. He's
He'll show up eventually.
Yeah, and just make sure that you know where he's at. He gets his medication, and he eats, and he takes a shower, and it's all good.
yep. Somebody wipes his
Wandering
ass
around.
once or twice a day.
Wandering around a big building clueless. Sounds like
Yep.
someone else.
No, you
Yeah.
really did play a crazy man.
He lives in Washington, D.C., I bet.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say that out loud? Damn, Bruce.
We can hear your thoughts there, Bruce.
Apparently, because
It's all right.
my
Jeff
mouth
ain't here
never-
to yell at us.
I just
Yeah,
realized what
Nicholson's like what, like 85 or 86 years old, something like that.
They said how old he was. I can't remember for sure now, but I think it was upper 80s.
Mm-hmm.
My absolute favorite role of his is probably in Batman.
Yeah, the Joker.
Yep.
That are Shining.
The Shining is a classic. That's a given. That goes
Yeah.
without saying.
He also
Yeah,
played a
man.
great part in the one that flew over the cuckoo's
I was
nest.
just gonna say, ain't nobody gonna talk about
Yeah,
Cuckoo's Nest
yeah.
he flew over?
True. But I happen to love the Joker. The Joker is my favorite character in that story. And
Dead.
to have
You
one
can
of my
call
favorite
me
actors that have
Joker.
the psycho down as an art play
Mhm.
him, and I love it.
Yeah, he played the ultimate crazy man.
Well, they get a load of me.
Yeah.
Yep. He is the original Joker.
Mm-hmm. His and Heath Ledger's Jokers will always be the best.
Betcha.
Well, yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night for tonight.
All right, Chuck.
TIR.
All right, man.
You're turning into a pumpkin already, dude.
Yeah. I went to bed early last night, and it must be catching up with me.
Getting old on us.
I tell you what, that
Like tired
afternoon nap
people.
is becoming very inviting lately here.
Henry Rock.
Hey, you get used to those, don't you?
Hey, Henry.
I do.
All right, night, Chuck. Hey, naps are
Y'all
good.
have a good one now.
See you,
See you later.
Chuck.
All right.
You
Naps
can't
are always
handle the
good, man. I
truth.
don't give a shit how old you are, man. Naps are great.
Oh, nevermore.
20
Oh.
minutes of downtime, and you're ready for another whole day.
The dots outnumber the live streamers.
I still have the original VHS tape of that movie, the original Batman. Freaking
What was that?
mom found it still like sealed at freaking Savers, a discount store near me.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's a nice
And it's
color
still,
to
we
see.
opened it up and it had this little card slid in it where you could like fill it out and enter to win like some freaking Batman goodies or whatever from the movie. I thought about filling it out and sending it in and seeing what they do.
Yeah, almost 10:30. A couple minutes. Yeah. You ate late, so it's okay.
I'll be right back.
Likewise, time to top off the coffee.
I just laid into my coffee with a stack of cookies. Well, they're somewhere between a cookie and a cracker. They're McVitie's sweet. They kind of taste oddly like a graham cracker when you dip them in coffee. You still working on Draco, Bob?
Draco is finished. In fact, the video will go live tomorrow morning.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
I just got to edit the audio on it, and it'll be ready to go.
You get everything to blend the way you wanted it?
Yeah, for the most part. There's a few things if I were to do it again, I would do differently, but I'm not going to strip it down or anything like that.
Oh, you put so much time into it, I wouldn't strip it. But if you're happy with it where it's at, I'd say leave
Yeah.
it.
He's still. I think it might just be my lighting is so warm in here.
Mm-hmm.
He still seems a little red to me, but I'm going to let it go.
Would you take him outside and look at him in the sun?
Well, I have to have sun for that.
Yeah, I ain't seen the sun for 3 days.
Yeah.
Well, when you have the opportunity, get a more natural view of him. Yeah, I make sure all my lamps are the blue 5000s. That way I don't have questionable colors.
Okay, Ted.
Because light does play a huge role. God, he's even bigger on the base. Yeah, he looks really good.
That is a very good movie, Cliff.
I like him just the way he is, even if he's slightly different color-wise in the natural light.
Yeah, I think see, in person, he looks a lot more red than what you're seeing on the camera.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's
Once you
pretty
get
good
him out
still.
in the sun, you'll get a more true color, but I still like him.
Yeah, I'm happy with the way he is. So if I did another one, I would probably go lighter color, but it will do. And I
Looks good, man.
got it done in time for Wonderfest if I decide to go to Wonderfest.
Right. Yep, exactly, Corey.
Oh, you son of a bitch. No wonder it's so cold in here. My window's cracked open.
That'll do it.
Go open your window.
Yeah,
I
the
don't
video,
fucking know. I
video
know I
live
didn't.
this morning on it.
No, I didn't touch it. Usually got my fan on here. I keep it a little colder in here, but man, this is fucking ridiculous.
But he's taking up his place on the coffee table next to Yoda, not Yoda, Grogu, and Darth Vader's TIE Fighter.
Got a movie theme going.
Well, it's too big to go with the rest of my sci-fi stuff, so
Yeah, it's a good size piece, definitely.
I put him over on the coffee table.
I can't put anything down on the tables. Cat and dog.
Yeah.
The cat will steal them, and the dog will try to eat them. She's a dumbass.
Oh, it's 1/32 scale, but that's badass. That's a little motorhead rig. Oh, that's badass.
What's up with that crap?
Oh, I might have to buy the motorhead truck.
I got the Motorhead Bomber from Airfix.
This is the
Night, Cliffy.
32nd scale little semi truck.
Mm-hmm.
They
That
have a
clip.
KISS one too. I've seen.
I don't
See,
remember. I thought they did I think Roselle did one.
yeah, that's the one I'm looking
I
at.
don't
They have
remember
a
if I bought that one or not. I have the Kiss one.
they have a KISS one, a Motorhead one, and I swear I've seen some other ones, but I don't
There's
remember.
a few, yeah. Off the top of my head, I can't think of what. AC/DC is one.
The Motorhead one would be.
Yeah,
This is something I gotta think of.
I got the Airfix Motorhead Hinko and the Kiss truck. I don't think I bought the Motorhead truck. I gotta look at my trucks. I don't fucking remember.
No, damn, dude wants $70 for it. Fuck off.
I was looking for something like that yesterday.
The level 5 Rebels run between 50 and 80.
Oh, is that what this is? It's a Revell Germany, I know. It's a level
Yeah.
3.
Oh, it's a 3.
It's
No,
1/32 scale.
They usually run between 50 and 80.
Yeah. As big as a Motorhead fan as I am, I'm gonna save this maybe for later.
Yeah, look around. You might be able to find it a little bit cheaper.
Yeah.
You have to take into account you may have to pay for shipping. If you got a hobby store within a car ride from you, see if they can get it for you. Support your locals, you know.
Yeah. Well, the nearest hobby shop to me really is
In the next
my
town.
Hobby Lobby, but
That's not a hobby shop. That's a craft store.
yeah.
Yeah.
The other one is a little bit more towards of course it has. I know it's down the highway a pretty good amount. It's like a 30-40 minute drive.
That's not terrible.
Yeah.
And if it's highway driving, that's equally not terrible.
Really, mine is 80 miles round trip. So
Yeah. It's just the fact of me driving down there.
Yeah,
When
but that's
the
not
Hobby Lobby's a
highway driving, man.
Mine's
5-10
40.
minute drive.
That's
Mine's
fucking
40
safe
miles
driving.
from-
That's totally worth driving just because it's all highway.
Yeah, fair.
Hey, Bob,
sir,
when does Hobby Lobby have their free shipping sales?
you have to check their website.
Did I, Edward? I don't know.
Night, Dad.
Where did you post them?
It's usually the same week as the model kits.
Well, that's what I thought, but I had to pay shipping yesterday.
Night,
Was
Ted.
it over $50? Your order?
Well, 113.
It should have been.
Yeah.
You need to call them and bitch.
Yeah, I guess I do.
I've ordered a couple things.
I usually
for
get an email
them.
that says it, and it'll say like on the.
I think you can sign up.
Right on the top of the page when they're having it.
Well, you can sign up or something with their website. I don't really remember.
Yeah, I
what
get
did,
emails
but
from them almost every day.
yeah, I get emails for the when it's free shipping or the 40% off or stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I haven't got an email for a while, so I re-signed up for emails yesterday.
But I usually get the email on a Sunday when they have the free shipping.
I bought 2 kits and 6 of those plastic cases that you were showing.
Oh, the cases?
Yeah, the plastic clear cases. They're a hell lot cheaper than the AMT ones.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, $6, $7 versus 12.
Yeah, well, I said I got the 18 scale one for 12 from them, which is like a normally AMT one. That's like $29. Yeah, usually when I have it, they show it right across the top of the web page.
Yeah, I didn't see it,
I'm
but
not
they
seeing it.
charged me shipping, so I paid it anyway because I want the cases.
So I usually get on
Okay,
when
I'll
they have
take
it.
a
I
look.
usually get an email on the Sunday of that week. It'll say sometimes it's just like over the weekend. It ends like on Monday night, and sometimes it runs all week.
Yeah, that could be it too, because I could have missed it, seeing how it was in the middle of the week.
Last time when I had it on, it ran through the week of that weekend, and it ran all week. Yeah, it's just you never know.
Okay, well, I just thought I'd ask. Thank you.
Yeah. It's just a bonus for me because it usually shipping is about the same as it is the drive down there. It just saves me time.
Well, that's what I said. It was like $12.
Yeah.
So I mean, I spent that much in gas just driving a 40-mile round trip. Oh well. I'll have to find an inner fender for this thing too. I didn't realize their inner fender is gone.
Jimmy back, I guess. Pop
That's not what I
in.
meant to do.
And that'd be really easy to open up the trunk on that thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll work.
Alrighty then.
No radiator.
And I love being on a seafood diet. I see it, I eat it.
I like yellow, but I sure hate painting yellow.
My nearest Hobby Lobby is about 2.5 hours away. It turns into an all-day adventure.
Okay, what the hell? I am not seeing recent posts in the search on the group. Edward, can you just like inbox them to me?
Anything fun on Marketplace?
Stay away from Marketplace, it's bad.
You want to get scammed, it's a good place to go.
Right?
Shit ton of people selling their mushrooms, selling morels. I need to go back down there and keep looking tomorrow.
With all the cold and rain that we've had, yeah, you might
That's the way to do it. Use the
pop in a
box
couple
money.
days again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did, Edward, and all it shows is your post from last year. I even tried rearranging the order of things and it's not showing up.
If you click on his name in the group, does it take you to his profile with posts from that group?
Yeah, and they're not there. Like I said, it's showing his post from fucking last year.
Crazy. Leave it to Facebook to fuck shit
Facebook
up.
is screwed up. It's more screwed up than YouTube. Yeah,
Well, that's
it's
saying
Facebook
something.
Mobile.
Yeah,
It's
no shit.
dicky. Every
I would've-
time they update it, they break something.
I would have never guessed that Facebook.
And the
was fucked
minute
up.
you send them to me in a DM, if I search, they'll pop up. I just drop them in Messenger. Yeah, the search sucks dick. You can't even search, like I said, within a group or within your own damn page to find anything half the time. Yeah, I use both. And I mean, even flipping to the tab and looking, I couldn't see it anywhere. It just kept showing up your post from 2023. And I even tried reversing the order, changed all the different collections up at the top. It just, search doesn't fucking work. They didn't establish core search terms before they started adding and changing shit. Same as on here, you can't find anything unless you have a direct name or link. But at least now there's a function where you can actually alphabetize your list of subs. Couldn't do that before. They constantly change stuff. Every single day something is different, and it's just inundated with advertisements and suggested posts and suggested friends. It's like, fuck off, I don't need your suggestions.
Yeah, it used
No.
to be you could
You know,
set your...
I get that you use advertising to make your money because it costs a lot of money to run something that's essentially free for everyone else. So I get that. Advertisements are going to happen. But when you keep telling me, based on your interest, this person, I don't fucking care about that person. I'd like to just be able to read the stuff my less than 500 friends and family members on there say every day when it's posted, not 3 days from now. I don't want to see their post from last year. I don't care about my past posts. Don't show me any of this fucking crap. What's here? What's here right now? What is the conversation of the day? And then you get to the post you actually want to read, and it's got most relevant, newest comment. What the fuck? No, all the comments, because I want to follow the conversation. It is social media, right?
No, it's not.
That's kind of my point. Because even if something as little as somebody putting in a laughing emoji makes a difference in the conversation. Because I actually know these people, so when I'm reading their comments, I hear them. So it's like being in the room with them, but they don't get that. Yeah, and they suggest people that usually based on who you are friends with already. And it's like, just because somebody I know knows that person doesn't mean I want to associate with them here or anywhere. Because newsflash, if I did, they'd be on my list. You wouldn't be suggesting them to me.
Oh no, I get Krista Morgan all the time. I mean, I'm sub to Josh.
Yeah.
And I know Krista, but I mean, there's probably nothing that we need to talk about on a regular basis.
And I mean, the way the both of them are, you can communicate through either one's page.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. I'm not sure if both of them are on my list or not. I don't remember. I'd have to look. But, it's whatever. Those are people I would want to be there because I know them.
And the other way around, if I search on YouTube, Marcy, I can't find you at all. I have to do a Google search to find you. I get Doug.
Yeah.
Every time I put in scale on, it takes me right to Doug.
Yep. If you actually type in my channel name and you scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll, it'll eventually show up. But his is always going to come up first because he's been here longer. He's got more subscribers. He has consistent content.
Okay.
I, on the other hand, do not. So it makes sense to not be able to find me. But, I mean, in all reality, if something's on here and you have the exact name, you should be able to get to it within a page. Why would it be weird? She's a person just like he is. I have a lot of friends who are couples that have separate pages, and I'm friends with one and not the other, and vice versa. Hey, Rabbit. Yeah, the PM. It's when you go to comment, it has an option to private message or call them on WhatsApp. Not everybody uses WhatsApp. So why the fuck is that there? I mean, granted, I use it because my friends who are out of the country like to talk, and that's what they have, and it's convenient. And now that it's connected to Facebook, I don't know that I want to use it because they listen to every fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even have a private conversation in your direct messages on Facebook anymore.
Anything that goes through Google is listened to by Google.
When they instituted the AI to help run Facebook and it went through the database, I got a warning about a post I posted over a decade ago. I didn't even remember posting it. Okay, but I did, I'm pretty sure, because I do that. It's what you're supposed to do on social media is post shit, right?
Yeah.
And then I go through my private messages, and half my conversations with my friend Wendy are gone because they chose to remove them because they were offensive. Okay, my friend is gone. She died. Cancer took her from me. And now I don't even have those fucking conversations. Those things make me laugh because they were funny. It was a joke between us. It's like us all telling each other to kiss our asses. Or,
Yeah.
the rotten, the assumed rotten things we say to each other. It was those kind of conversations. And, telling her about my grandkids. And I mean, at the time, we were talking about her coming to see me when she got out of treatment. And, that shit didn't happen. But that's all gone.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's why I deleted my Facebook account. They freaking stuck me in Facebook jail for 90 days for telling a lady that she was wrong on some shit she was saying.
Yeah, and she was actually wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Well,
she was very wrong.
I got warned about something that I posted about the Glorious Orange Bastard, and it got deemed hate speech. I'm sorry. My personal opinion of another individual that's riding this rock with me is not a hate speech.
No.
When I'm standing there screaming at the top of my lungs, this motherfucker this and blah, 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 that could have easily turned into hate speech. But it was a very short, very concise, personal opinion of an individual. And that was deemed hate speech.
Yeah.
I reviewed it twice and they refused it and sent me the terms of service, which I promptly went through, circled the passage and wrote it out in plain English. Do you still think my personal opinion is hate speech? ? Sent it back. I never got another word.
Mhm.
I took a screenshot of the post that they deleted and put it back up. Because fuck you. It's my personal opinion. It stands. It isn't going to change.
No, that's not a bad deal. This dude's selling a big old NASCAR collection pretty cheap.
Warning sign.
Well, for what they're not the models, they're die cast. My brother loves collecting these, and I always
Why is
send
it
him.
emailing you a code to log in? Haven't you logged into your Facebook in a while, Edward? Or are you using two-factor authentication because you forgot your password?
Mm-hmm. Man, 150 for all these.
Yeah, the
Wasn't bad.
history crap really, the history and art crap, that really fucking bugs the hell out of me. Because it clearly states in their TOS, factual content will not be removed. Tastefully done art for purposes of sharing, conversation, and education, and this is quoted verbatim from the TOS, will not be removed. Yet, the Venus de Milo gets removed. What's their reason? Because her boobs are showing. Okay, so some poser in a mankini can put his picture up and guy boobs are allowed, but girl boobs that are made of plaster aren't? Some girl
That
with a
doesn't make
fabulous
sense.
ass can put on a tiny bikini and take a picture of said ass and use that as her picture on her page. And that's not wrong. That violates the dress code, and the suggestiveness of the pose violates your porn code. I thought we were all adults here. Everybody likes a nice ass and a pair of tits, right? No problem.
Mm-hmm.
I do too. Great. But I don't want to see it when I go to your page right there on your main photograph. I want to see the other end of you first.
That's what I want to see. I don't know what you're saying.
It's like, show me the other end first, and then we'll talk about the rest. But good God. And there's people that have things that suggest violence in their posting, things that suggest real violence in their picture, their main picture, or their overhead, whatever the fuck that top picture's called. And the content rules clearly state no guns, no drugs, no violence. Guess what? They're all here in this post I reported, yet you see nothing wrong. Really? But my personal opinion is hate speech. Now I'm starting to sound like that Asian lady that's a comedian and what's her name? Cho. I need to stop.
But you're doing such a good job.
Nose,
You're doing such a good job, Marcy. Keep going.
ooh, you can send me one of those, Edward. Nice. Now I could get behind building that. That's a nice piece. I don't know about all them decals, but I like the car. Yeah, that one. Thanks, Boston. I couldn't remember her first name. But yeah, and the thing about the swastika generally is the one thing that falls victim to the I'm not sure, Boston, whichever one, the show, the funny Asian chick. I can't remember her name. It might even be Lucy. I don't know. I don't Google it. Yeah, it's gorgeous, Edward. But anyway, the history thing, it predominantly falls on the swastika. I get it. Hitler made it bad, but it was around a hell of a lot longer than he was in a long, long time ago in another faith, in another religion, in another time. It was pointed the other direction. The wheel, the representation of the wheel has been there since the dawn of man. The wheel represents the circle of life, not what that bastard made it. Now, in some countries, depicting that symbol is still considered criminal. So the model kits that have it on them have been, basically the wings have been cut off. They cut the spokes out of the wheel. You get basically an X or a short cross. We have the ability to manufacture our own decals or have someone do it for us. We can correct that. I understand that they have to put that stuff in the kits that way so that they can disperse their product worldwide and people don't get in real trouble for it. We don't need somebody in our hobby in a country where that symbol is considered criminal to get put in jail or be executed over a piece of plastic and a sticker.
Yeah. That I understand, but what they did with the generalese is bullshit.
No, it's all the same thing. And again, people, that one is a case of not knowing history, not understanding where that flag came from, and literally bottled reverse racism. Because brown, white, green, or yellow, anybody can be a racist.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's a swath of fabric, and it looks fucking cool on the car, so why can't we have it? Again, no, we have STS and other vendors who can fix that for us.
Yeah, I'm about to have to order some generally decals.
STS has them, by the way. I did just buy them in my first batch before we started buying all the Terry decals and everything else I picked up along the way. But they do have them on the site for a regular item.
Yeah, they
because
do.
of this reason.
I was surprised they had them on there.
Oh, I'm not. Terry and Patrice are in the business to make money. They will do what we need. If it's what makes us happy and it is within the realms of the law, they will do it.
Well, I figured some butthurt person would be crying wolf, you know.
Fuck them.
Rule number one, if it bothers you, don't look at it.
That's what I said.
If it bothers you, that little X up in the top right-hand corner of your screen, click it.
That's what it's for.
You know, that wheel on your mouse or that up arrow or down arrow on your keypad, scroll on.
Roll right along.
If you don't like it, don't fucking look. You know, you don't like the program on the TV, change the fucking channel. And like I post occasionally on Facebook, find me offensive? Stop fucking finding me.
Yeah, no shit.
Really?
Yes, that is one of the cultures that it came from. The one that represents the Buddhist temple actually has more than the four, we'll call them legs, because in the representation of the Buddhist faith, they are actually depicted as legs. Exactly. In some depictions, there's more than four spokes. If you look at it as, and this is going to sound mighty witchy, earth friendly, Wiccan friendly of me, they represent the seasons. The quarters of the cross are the four: north, south, east, and west. And then the others represent north, east, southeast, etc., so far around the compass. And they also, in turn, represent each season. So that, depending on the meaning that they wish to, I guess, the meaning they wish to portray is varied on how many legs are in the circle and what part of the faith they believe in. And it's not just culturally Buddhist either. It's in like a half a dozen others. I can't think of at the top of my head. I'm tired. I can't brain when I'm tired. But no, history clearly isn't important anymore. Anywhere. I probably should be working on a model, huh?
Yeah, it's all right.
What about I got my airplane here. I got parts of my engine for my big truck partially done. And then the next thing up on deck is the senior build. I just need one more detail set for my second part of that Jeff has taken care of. Don't everybody talk at once.
What?
Don't everybody talk at once.
Yeah, no shit. Why is everybody so loud?
I was trying to hold my tongue the right direction, getting the tape off.
I do have a 3X.
Okay, who drank my black primer?
I drank it. It tasted pretty good.
It's pro acryl, it probably does.
Okay, I'm buying this sticker for my truck. It's got a picture of Ricky Bobby on it, and it says, "If you don't drink Bush Light, then fuck you."
Cool.
I reckon my buddy keeps sending me shit.
Yuck. American beers. Let me rephrase that. American beer is caca unless it comes from my local brewery. They make a pretty decent home brew.
What the fuck?
Anything American beer because it's made here.
Here's another one. If you don't drink Coors Light, then fuck you. Oh, damn, they have all the brands. Damn, they got a bunch of them. If you don't smoke Marlboros, then fuck you.
I'll be right back.
Hey, I'm in the land of stickers. I'm just trying to find a t-shirt. Oh, fuck back.
When did we lose Ryan?
Oh, shit, we did. I've been cruising seller sites.
I just happened to look up and those Ryan's gone. Why is it so quiet? Well, I see what Marcy was talking about. He usually does most of the talking.
Oh, we got freeze warning for tonight.
Yeah, so did I. Well, we must not be too far apart.
I live halfway between Jefferson City and St. Louis in Missouri, right on the Missouri River.
Yeah, let's see, about 130 miles from me, I guess, ish. Because I'm on the south side of Indiana, so.
Yeah, it takes me about 5 hours from my house to Indianapolis. So.
Yep, that'd be about right. Big city. I used to live up there. Big city of Indy.
We went up there last year for our vacation in Indianapolis, went toward the track and shit.
Yeah, I lived up there for 20 years, never went to the track.
Damn.
The only place I've been in Indianapolis is O'Reilly's Pub and the State Fairgrounds, because that's where I used to work shows at the fairgrounds.
I've been by O'Reilly's pub, but I've never been in it.
The weekend we went to Indy was the perfect weekend. There was a big swap meet going on around that weekend, man. We picked up a bunch of cool old NASCAR shit.
Somebody's back. Who's back?
I have
Don.
a horrible addiction to cool shit.
Good evening, Don. How are you tonight?
Pretty good.
Hi, Don.
How's everybody doing? Hey, Bruce.
I don't know, now
Hey,
I'm
Jim.
ready for popcorn.
Hey, buddy. Oh, what the fuck am I laying on something? Yeah, god damn it. Oh, my fucking back's hurting.
Hello, everybody in the chat.
That's the best paint job, but it'll do for a pig.
Who's on chat? I haven't looked at chat in a second. Got Edward, Joe, Dream Big,
PO2, our
Scrapyard,
10
Boston.
I think next time I get a new chair, Red, I'm not going to cheap out. I'm going to go ahead and spend real money for a chair. I'm not going to buy no more of those cheapo Walmart, Amazon pieces of crap.
Get
Well, because even the cheap chairs aren't anymore.
Get one of them like gaming chairs. They're a little bit pricey, but they're pretty nice. That's what I'd be sitting on.
Well, we got a furniture store in town. I'm going to go in there and buy one.
Oh.
It's only $250, but hey, my butt's going to be sitting in it a lot.
Yeah, I got a pink gamer chair. Little Barbie pink one. Fucking found it on the curb. We give a fuck what color it was. It was on the curb for free, and I was like, man, that's better than the bar stool I'm sitting on.
I gave $5 for my office chair over at the other desk. Man, it sits good. This Amazon piece of crap ain't worth a damn. All the fake leather's coming off of it. All it's on is cloth now.
Yeah, my chair is worn out. I got a bath towel sitting on the seat part because it's all cracked up, so it doesn't bite my butt when I'm sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, 600.
But it's comparable, so it stays.
All right. You got to do what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Red, if I had a gaming chair that reclined, I'd be asleep at the desk.
I used to have one of the big company office desk chairs, and that's what happened. I just end up rocking back and chilling out and never getting anything done.
That's why that office chair I got, I latched it where it don't lean back anymore. I would fall asleep in it.
Oh man, that gaming chair has a nice little thing where it folds up. You can put your feet up. I'll put my feet up and sit there and chill out while I'm waiting for like paint or glue to dry.
Yes, it's called nap time.
Yeah, literally.
I call that the baby doll effect. I lean back, my eyes close.
I do that occasionally in here.
Yeah, well,
Hey, I've got some good sleep, laid back, feet up.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, anybody seen Mr. Sleepyhead in a couple of days?
No.
Last time I seen him, it was on oh, whose stream was that?
Was that Mark's stream he was on the other day?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
remember, man. There's too many streams. I can't.
Yeah, it was Sunday
Mm-hmm.
or Monday.
Monday was Cliff. I think he was on Cliff's. Oh, I can't keep track.
I don't know. Monday's my free day. I don't watch.
Too many streams going on.
Yeah, I just know when I get the notification, I'll come hang out. The streams make me get up and go to the bench, so I will say.
Well, Edward, that's why you pay big money for a chair. The damn thing will last and still be comfortable.
How do those are lazy boy chairs? But okay, big boy chairs. Yeah, that works. I'm a big boy.
Yep.
Although I'm not as big as I used to be, I lost another 10 pounds according to the doctor.
Cool.
That's 30 pounds so far in the last 5 months. Yeah.
Good job.
Good drugs.
Yeah, once they put me on, I started dropping weight pretty good.
Part of it's I got a dog, a newer dog that's a little more active than the older dog, which is like me, not very active. And she kind of makes us both active because when I had him at the vet last 2 weeks ago, they said he's lost 5 pounds. So I'm going to blame it all on Wednesday. She's the culprit. She's the new variable in the house. So. But she's a sweetheart.
Yeah, I'm thinking about looking around for a black and tan dachshund puppy now.
Well, I had no intentions of getting another dog, but my friend passed away, and they used to have play days together, and I decided, well, that's where she needs to be, is right here.
Yeah.
His son didn't want her. So. So his girlfriend moved in.
Camels taste good.
I don't know, but I'm sitting there wanting popcorn.
Well, I had to go to Walmart.
Big old bowl of ice cream.
And pick up a few things, and a bag of Munchos jumped into my buggy.
Yeah, you gotta watch Samsung.
I'm telling you. But if you look at the amount of junk food I eat now compared to what I used to, it ain't squat. Those are the only potato chips that really won't last more than 2 nights. I like those kettle cooked jalapeno flavored chips. And the regular bag will last me almost a month.
Joe's wanting to know what Don's working on besides a bag of chips.
Probably getting stuff ready for Aniston this weekend.
Probably.
I have been printing approximately 10 hours a day for the past 28 days.
That's a lot of hours.
Well, you'd think, but the prints take anywhere from an hour and a half to 2.5 hours each. So,
Yep.
I mean, it's a lot, but it's not a lot at the same time.
Right.
I know one thing. I'll be glad when this is all over with. I got a feeling this is going to be my first and last show to do with this stuff. That's too much of a damn headache.
It's almost like a real job, huh?
Yeah, but it's not. It's very rewarding in one way. It ain't rewarding worth a squat when it comes to cash.
I was referring to getting ready for the show, but yeah, that too.
Yeah. Well, the nice thing about it, this is not a big show, not a big car show deal. I'm not expecting to sell a lot, so I've got plenty of inventory to last me and a few friends for several months.
There you go.
And like what I just fired the printer up about 20 minutes ago. I'm printing a new 671 GMC blower, a 5-inch Monster Tack with shift light, and some LS upper end intakes. Yeah, Jimmy, I got some LS parts. I print and sell them. I don't use them. Maybe tomorrow I get those. Get the twin turbo Hemi. The twin turbo Hemis printed up. That's all more for personal use than anything. With the hassle I've been having at the bench, I think the engine files I got, I'm gonna blow them up to 6 feet scale or 18th scale, print them, build them, and put them in cases on the shelf.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I think it'd be pretty wicked. Walk in here and look, and there's a twin turbo 572 sitting next to a twin turbo 700-inch Hemi.
That'd be cool.
Well, I don't enter my stuff in shows, so it don't matter if my model's got. It don't matter if it's got a motor in it or not.
Well, I get.
Once it's finished, it goes in a case with the hood closed. I know I get a little flack from some of the guys. Well, it ain't complete. It ain't got a motor.
Who cares?
It's got a Bluetooth motor.
Exactly. Hey, if it had a motor, it still don't run. It ain't got no, wait a minute. It ain't got no gas.
Yeah, it just ain't got no gas in it.
I bet they
Now
got
the builder had plenty of gas.
Yeah, I let some go a while ago.
Oh, I crop dusted 3/4 of the grocery store a little while ago.
Good boy.
I had a case of them. I had a case of them walking flats.
Yeah, those usually don't end well.
That worked out good for me. I don't know about the people behind me. I did work on my concrete block wall last night, but I left it in the house showing it to Dad. And I got my little 32.3 window that's channeled 6 inches over the rails, sitting here tinkering with it. I got a file that makes a pretty nice quick change, so we're taking the 9-inch out and putting a quick change under it.
Jesus.
With thin brake drums, and looks like it's going to get chrome reverse wheels instead of some crazy wheel.
Hey, Don.
Hey, Marcy. How
What
you
time
doing
you
tonight,
showed
hon?
up? I'm good.
Well, I was Dad and I. We sat there watching TV. We watched Tremors, Tremors 2, Tremors 3. Started watching Tremors 4, and I'm like, nah, this one ain't gonna make
They
it.
lost me after the first one. You deserve points for going through more than one.
You did,
Well, it's like this.
You didn't watch the Frozen one?
My dad has the worst taste in picking out, and worst luck in picking out movies. Ray Charles could pick out a better movie in his current condition. Just saying. And let's put it this way: Tremors 2 and 3 was good for him to pick.
I liked all the Tremors.
I didn't mind part 2. 3 wasn't too bad. 4, I was like, yeah, nah. I've seen enough. He picked one the other night. It was a bunch of rich kids in Daddy's jet. Not long after they took off, the U.S. got 11 nuclear attacks, and they were stuck up in the air. It made it made no sense. They ripped all the interior out of the plane and threw it out. Like dummies, they threw the food out too. I didn't understand that. But anyhow, trying to make it to Hawaii. And they crashed in the water, but apparently they got close enough because the next scene, they all woke up on the beach dry. Go figure.
Mm-hmm.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, they showed the plane going in the water, and then the next scene, they were laying on the beach. They had a little sand on their face, whatever was touching the beach, but the hair was dry.
Don't you love it?
Blooper.
Yeah, my ex didn't particularly care. She didn't like watching movies with me because I'd pick out all the boo-boos.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Like
Yeah.
snakes on a plane. There was actually 2 dangerous snakes, and they were penned in.
What can I use?
Well, I got pretty good about it, like keeping my mouth shut, just kind of saying it to myself, unless there was a lot of cars involved, and I just had to, no.
Uh-huh.
The movie's dated 1960. The movie's dated doing like 1965 is the theme of the movie, and they passed the 77 Thunderbird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes me twitch too.
I'm fond of the
While I
hubcap.
appreciate their choice in vehicles, that's not the right era car.
So that's one thing I'll have to say about Lucas when he did American Graffiti. He got the cars right.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing he kind of messed up on was when the salesman said, you could be the owner of this practically new Corvette. Well, the movie was 1962, and the Corvette he was patenting was a 62. I think it was a little more than practically new. Just saying. And like watching Bullet, how many times did they stop and put the damn hubcaps back on that damn Charger?
Mm-hmm. How many times are they gonna pass that green Volkswagen Beetle?
Yeah.
4 times they did not have the hubcap back on.
Hell, they fell off, leave them off. Shit.
Then go around the next corner and be back on again.
Yeah.
Then go around another corner and be back off again.
Well, they had to stop for gas.
Ah!
Yeah, I'll let the secret out.
I didn't think they stopped for gas because they never seem to run out of gas.
Well, it's like in the Westerns, they never run out of bullets.
Yeah, and they throw the bullets out of the gun.
Yeah. I like them 46 shot 6-shooters. I'd like to know where I get one of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 99 shooter.
Yeah. There's a guy in Opa, Kentucky. He's a big gun historian. In fact, he was the technical consultant for one of them damn movies that Mel Gibson did. Westerns or colonial deal. Anyway, he says the worst thing for him in the movie is to see how accurate those guys were. He said they were nowhere near that accurate in real life. Well, let's see if I can be successful or screw something else up today.
I don't know. My windshield's got a hole in it now.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
Well, it's going to be a good thing. When I get done with it, it's going to be a broken window.
Oh, so it's supposed to have a hole in it. Good deal.
Yep. But my leather punch set is not worth a shit. I'm about to call BG and say, hey, send me yours, man. Yours worked better on the video.
Well, so that's why I build what I build. I can shadow out boo-boos and they really look good on video and pictures.
Right. As long as nobody's got it up to their nose and they don't have a magnifying glass, I'm good.
Yeah.
Anybody gets that close to one of mine, when they back up, they're going to get a knot on their head.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
My models are 3-dimensional pictures. I mean, you look at the Mona Lisa. Do you know if she's wearing a bra and panties or not?
I don't know.
saying.
I never got past the smile.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Don't ask, don't tell. It's like this 32 Roadster I want to get back on. It's got a re-arch rear frame section and a Z front snout. But the rear arch is so radical, there's no way to put a drive shaft in it unless I bend the shifter around the drive shaft as it comes through the car. So what's the chances of it getting a drive shaft put in it? Slim and none.
But you're going to say none.
Well, the kit one for my 55 is too short for my engine I'm putting in there, so it ain't gonna have one.
Ah, do a Glenn style. The man, the myth, the legend.
That's probably one of the easiest parts to make. And you're always skipping a step.
I've made several and I'm pretty decent at it. I just lost interest. If it sits right and looks right, I'm good.
Well, it's going on the shelf and it's not going to a show, so
That's like, looking at that Surfshark kit again. There is entirely too much molded in detail to have to paint now. We'll bust out the rattle can flat black, use car treatment.
mine's currently sitting here sort of together. And it's
I'm
gray on
sitting
the
here.
inside and white on the outside. I haven't got face primer.
Mine's sitting here too. It's still in the box, but it's sitting here.
I got two in the box, plus I got the repop of the 59 that's not done like the Surfshark.
Oh, the ambulance.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I got a buddy of mine. He bought one and he's like, I really wanted a Surfshark. I says, he said, what? I says, yeah, I might have a Surfshark. I'd trade for it. I've only got 4 of them.
Yeah, I got a couple.
So see, then I can
had
have the
to
Surf.
open 2 of them to get decent fins.
That Surfshark would look good instead
The
of
second kit.
big old fat tires under it.
I got a set of
That's what I was
22s
thinking when I
going
cut
to the
out the
rear.
wheels.
I'm putting 22s on the back and 20s on the front.
They make good
And I
Hershey.
still ain't got a cut nothing to do it. But the tires I got actually have sidewalls. They don't look like rubber bands.
Not a fan of rubber band wheels.
Me neither. I got some
Might as well
good
wait
looking
for
beef,
rubber.
good rich that's got a nice sidewall to it. They're not too tall, but they're still not but I think 26-inch tall tire.
If it looks like I can use it to tie up my hair, it's not a tire.
Amen.
Like, why the hell do they even bother? Just put it up on blocks. Don't even put the rims on.
Let's see. These are a little bit smaller version of what I put on the Surfshark. These are going on a Ford pickup. Oop.
So yeah, let me get you up there. There you go.
I like
That's
those.
got a
Oh,
yes, it's got a nice sidewall to it.
Mhm.
Yep. That's a tire.
Yeah. And it's got they're 12-inch wide.
Well,
Now
that
the
doesn't
actual
matter.
file prints it as a 22-inch diameter wheel and 14-inch wide tread pattern.
Rim needs to be a little bit bigger.
That was good. Now I can use the pseudo one because that was the second bolt. And that should not have been eaten, but it was.
Probably should be doing this on video. Oh well. I'll make another hole and do it again.
Yeah, I've got. I'll have something almost done. Going, damn! I should have done a video on this. Oh well.
Well, no, the cool thing about being on the live, working with your camera on, is you can just clip. When Bob posts the live, you can clip your section out and just go over the audio.
Well, I clipped the video, but the editing put it out now. My editing of the video when it turns out to look something like an early Godzilla movie. Story of my life. I can't get things synced up on anything.
Yep.
What you yawning for, Miss Marcy? It ain't midnight. You're home. Where you at?
It will be in about 30 minutes. I ain't slept for shit in the last couple days. Between work
I
and
can go along with that.
going on around the house. And I mean, this afternoon I actually probably should have went and took a nap, but I went and did stuff. And then went to the model meeting.
You poked your head up and seen the real world today, huh?
Well, I had to go down to. Yep, I had to go down and return some stuff that I bought before I forgot for the 5th time. I bought a pair of shoes, or pair of, not really shoes, but they're like dress boots, but they're the ankle high kind. And they just, I didn't like how they fit, so I had to take them back. And I had to leave the house in order to do that. So we go to the local Target, go up to the counter, give the girl the box and the receipt, and it's like, put it back on the card, please. Like, no problem. 2 seconds, boom, turned around, grabbed the coffee at, not really even a coffee, it was a matcha tea done in a latte, and a blueberry muffin from the shitty Starbucks inside, and
Shitty bucks?
Yeah. I wanted something super sugary and blueberry muffin, so I figured those 2 things would cover the super sugary. Came home.
Yeah, the muffin sounds great.
Came home, ate my muffin, and then went to my mouth.
Yes, but I've never been a coffee drinker, so I wouldn't know. That's everybody's raising cane when they.
This was more of like a tea, but done in a latte style. So it was like a really, really sweet green.
I drink way too much coffee.
Shake. It was like a green tasting shake. It wasn't quite the McDonald's shake they do for March for St. Patrick's Day, because it wasn't minty, but it was borderline.
Shamrock
like
shake.
It was borderline like you were drinking a salad. It was. It's a very unusual tea. It's an acquired taste that most people don't acquire. I like the matcha tea powder, and that's what it's made with. But it was done, like I said, in the style of more like a shake. Even though it had ice in it, it was heavy,
frothy and
so
cold.
it was like ice cream to me. So, and it was really sweet. So go paired with the muffin. It was the sugar freak I was looking for. Found it. Went on about my way. Now, once in a blue moon, I stop at that place and they have something that looks interesting on the menu that's different, and I try it. And this served its purpose. It covered the sugar
over
sugar
here.
I was looking for. But I'm
The
a big
Highway
coffee
77
drinker.
exit. At the Highway 77 exit here in Attala, the Petro, they put a Starbucks next door or part of the building. It was like, I don't know why they put that. They need to put this. And I was like, I don't care what they put in there over there. First of all, Starbucks, I don't drink coffee, so there's a good chance I'm probably not ever going
That's
to go
okay.
in.
They don't make coffee, so you're safe.
No, they make milkshakes is what they make.
They make fruity crap.
And that's
that
why
makes
I've
the
never
coffee
been
taste.
into a Starbucks.
They just really, it's not.
See, that's
coffee.
why-
I want milkshake. I want
Like I said,
coffee.
when I need an infusion of sugar, that's where I go and I look for the newest thing on the menu to try it. And the only thing they've got that's honestly really, really good is their cold brew coffee,
Ugh.
the nitro. The place, the one that I go to, that it was actually really good. I've been to other ones and had the same drink and it tastes like crap. And it's all in how the equipment is handled. You can tell which place to stick the parts that touch the coffee in the fucking dishwasher. You do not put soap on the parts of the machine that touch the coffee, ever. You clean with
That'll
citrus,
learn how to
you
rinse
clean
the
with
damn thing,
soda,
right?
you clean with vinegar. You don't put soap on those parts. A lot of their equipment has the heavy duty plastic, and the heat expanding and contracting the plastic traps flavor in the plastic. It traps soap in the plastic and it ruins it. And you don't put soap near anything that's going to touch your coffee anyway. It's like seasoning an iron skillet, you know. Some asshole comes along and scrubs off all the season. They ruin your skillet, right?
Right.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Don't you dare wash my coffee cup, or you don't put soap nowhere
Mhm.
near anything touching my coffee.
No.
The sweet thing about a cast iron skillet, though, if someone does do that to it,
You
Just
just
take-
grease
fill
it
it
up
up
and
with-
shove it in the oven. Yeah.
exactly. Well, I bought damn near a full set of cast iron pans because that had been done to them, and the lady refused to use them. I get $10 for all of them.
Wow, that's a steal. Or her.
So what?
I got asked,
So
"What
what
did
you
you
guys
buy
think
them
about
for?"
my
I said, "Well,
windshield?
how cool.
Yeah, I love cast iron.
Does that look like a broken windshield?
Yep.
I'd
Yeah,
say
that's pretty good.
I don't know. I see a bunch of
Pretty
people
broken
riding
me.
around town and with a windshield better, bit worse than that.
I
Yeah.
would get caught driving like with worse than that or anything close to that around here. You'll get hauled
That's-
for it.
That's the first time I've done that.
Yeah, you'll get a pretty good sized ticket around here for something like that.
Yeah, really, around here
It's also
too.
it's an extreme safety hazard. If you were to get
Well,
in
that's
an
what I
accident,
say.
that would explode.
Which, now technically, my truck's not legal on the road because the windshield's cracked, but it's all the way across the bottom below the wiper blade's resting point.
You can't see
So I
it,
really
yeah.
don't. I'm like, I need to put one in it, but nah,
You
not
do
right now.
need to, because that's extremely dangerous. If anything were to happen and you had impact of any kind, it could shatter. And even though there's a like a liner layer between the layers of glass, it's still gonna burst. And it could do you a serious injury.
Hey, remember, I'm old school. I'm old school. We don't believe in airbags, anti-lock brakes, seat belts.
Yeah, but you need a safe windshield. That's a different animal entirely.
Well, I keep saying once
I'm
I
no
paint it,
fan
I'm
of
gonna
seat
put a
belts
windshield
either,
in it.
and you know what I do to shut my car up? I lock the seat belt and I put it behind me. When you're going down the road and you roll past the cop, it looks like you're wearing it.
Well, I used to be a seatbelt wearer, and I got this truck. And when Dad had wrecked it in Kentucky, when it got towed to the yard, of course, they used the seatbelt to secure the steering wheel. And Dad was so mad when we got there to get his truck and everything, because this is before I had it. They tied that guy was a sailor or a Boy Scout.
Good knots, yeah.
Dad couldn't get it untied. He got mad, pulled his pocket knife out, and cut it.
Got it. Yep. Do what you gotta do. But no, the seatbelt thing, I've never really been a fan of. The car accident I got into when I was a teen, I told you guys about it. I went through the windshield. Had I been wearing my seatbelt, I'd have been crushed in the car. So,
Well, it's a distant family member. Well, it was my mother's aunt. This is back before I was born. So, but she was in a car wreck, and they're pretty sure she would have survived had she not had her belt on.
Yep.
She had the lap belt pulled real tight, and she died of internal injuries.
yep. She got crushed by the dash and the belt.
Because it was like a 1962 car that she was in. So, You didn't have the shoulder belts. That that was an option deal back then.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what.
every car I ever rode in when I was a kid only had lap belts. But yeah, that incident where I went through the windshield totally sold me on not wearing my seatbelt. I don't want to be crushed. Thank you. I'll take the 4 days missing out of my life and the 6-inch scar on my forehead. I'm okay with that.
That's like when they did that neck surgery on me a few years ago. I've got a subtle scar where they cut the side of my throat.
Mm-hmm.
They said, it's going to leave a little bit of scar. I said, that's okay. Scars can be cool. He says, I see. I can just tell when if someone notices it and asks, I said, I can be an asshole and say, yeah, someone tried to cut my throat.
Yep. You should see what happened to him. Yep.
Oh my goodness, what did Kelly send me this time?
When you have the choice between being completely crushed or paralyzed, I think I'll take going out the window anytime. Thank you. Take my chances out there. I know what's out there. You might want to mute that.
Yeah.
You don't know what he's sending you. It looks innocent in the beginning. It might not be.
Something about a cop pulls up at a car meet. He's got the doors open and the hood open on his squad car. I'd walk over and says, you want to pick a lane? Hey, you come over there showing it off. Fair game, baby.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is that broken window going to go in, Bruce?
there's 71 007 Mach 1.
Ah, okay.
It's you can't tell because can you see there the patina?
Uh-huh.
Like I kind of just willy nilly is how I do. I just go what rub stuff
Yeah, a little
off.
here, a little there, yeah.
And I'm gonna do the Mars garage Rusty.
Oh, gotcha.
So the this is the frame. It's got one flat tire on it.
Yeah.
And then it's got the brake drum on the front side and a rotor, and then the other side got a brake drum and a rotor. And I went out in the yard today and found some sticks I'm gonna cut up, make it look like logs. It's gonna be sitting in a field of logs.
Okay. Yeah.
So now where the firewood.
Yeah, that's my 60s Mustang group build. Nobody said it had to look like a queen, right?
No, it just had to be the car. That's all. Do it whatever way you
For
like.
the 60th anniversary build.
Yep.
I mean, think about it though. If the car was neglected and left out in the field, it'd look pretty bad, right?
Well, yeah. That's my point.
Yeah.
And it's such a crappy kit to start with, So.
Yeah, you're making something really good out of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I love doing that with kits that are not the greatest. Make perfect diorama spotter. They're great.
I'm still thinking about taking my sardine iron and melting some spots in it.
You can do that. That works.
That's what I did on
So
my.
Just use the iron to poke the holes, and then use your nippers to kind of chunk the edge of the hole up.
This part gets pretty hot, so all you gotta do is just go like that,
Touch it, yeah.
and then take your finger, push in on it.
You see, Bruce is proving my point right there. There's no such thing as a bad model
like
kit.
Red says, it needs a tree growing through the hood.
Well, now I've thought about that, but I'm not building a diorama. But if I did,
Yeah. Put
I
that
would
one in
leave
the
the engine
idea list
out.
for later, yeah.
and put a tree through the hood,
And then a
I might-
sign that says, not for sale, I'm going to fix it.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Someday I'm going to fix that.
Well, I say that because I have been in that very situation.
I
Yeah.
have
Tried
done
to
that
buy a
too.
I've seen
car.
that numerous times. No, we're gonna fix that back up. I'm like, come back by 10 years later, and there's a sapling or two growing in it. Yeah.
I got a
Well, that's
Cavalier
just it.
in my garage the same way. I'm going to
I
work
tried
on
to
that
buy a
someday.
Camaro one time, and I tried to buy that car so often, I quit trying when the tree had got into the cross member and the sides of the frame rails.
Wow.
It was
Well,
destroyed at that point.
that has definitely became lawn furniture at that point.
Yeah.
Sounds like that Monte Carlo that's in the backyard of my buddy's house. Yeah. That fucking guard still pisses me off.
I think that
think,
hole
sitting
needs to be
back there.
bigger.
And I didn't try to stick it to him. I mean, I was offering seriously good money. We're gonna fix it.
Yeah, true that, right? It always adds to the parts box.
Right.
Hell, I could actually probably go in my parts box. They didn't rummage it too bad tonight at the swap. I could probably still build something like that out of there. There's a lot of shit in there.
That's the engine that's supposed to go in it.
That's a decent
I went
looking
ahead and
engine.
built it.
Yeah. Decent looking engine, too.
Yeah. I'm not sure I'm going to put it in, though. That's
You could always put it on a stand and make a little garage and leave the body like outside on jack stands and have the rest of the car in the garage. You know,
Yep.
diorama. I could do diorama ideas all day.
Mm-hmm. Like that. Like I said, the tree thing went through my mind.
Yeah, I have a visual on what he was saying about the tree in the back of my brain that would look really awesome if I could pull it off as a diorama.
Well, that's that Camaro. I kid you not. The first time I looked at it, it wasn't even a sapling. It looked like just a twig sticking up.
Yeah, like a branch fell off the tree. Or
Yeah.
a piece of a branch, yeah.
20 years after that was the last time I tried to buy it. That tree had grew. Pushed the hood the rest of the way open. And
Wow.
the trunk of the tree was growing into the front cross member and the sides of the subframe.
That's Mother Nature reclaiming all her metal.
I mean, it would have been, hell, it'd been a day, 2 days with a chainsaw trying to cut all that shit away without tearing the car up even more.
Yeah.
And still in the off chance that everything inside the tree is completely rusted.
I've seen that on Puddin's Fab Shop. He would go out to that junkyard and cut trees out of the cars and move the cars. Or Super Dude.
Yeah. Oh, Super Dude.
I love that channel.
Yeah. I've got this itch to build the Dollar Gentry Pinto.
Yeah. The Dollar Gentro. Man,
Well, and
he
think
won
about
with
it.
that thing too.
Yeah. Well, think about it. That car's rough as a corn cob, so you don't have to do a good paint job. Vinyl stickers for the Dollar Gentry to go on the doors would be fine.
They painted it.
Well, he painted at it.
Yeah, well,
He threw paint at it, yeah.
yeah. Just stand back. Here you go.
I like that, and I like his gremlin.
Yep.
He's just a good old country boy.
God, I have a love-hate relationship with acrylic paint. It is the bitch to get out of my palette. But my palette is clean again.
He's a good dad too.
Yeah. Oh, I think the world of his daughter, Wawa,
Wawa, she's a sweetheart.
and
She
then
reminds
and
me
his,
of like Anna.
and his son. I mean, hell, that boy out there, he knows quite a bit.
By the time that kid gets in junior high school, he's going to know how to take a car apart, put together. He'll show the shop teacher up.
Yeah.
That just makes shopping easy, eh?
Come over, hold this.
Hold my Fago.
Yeah, there you go.
My dad watches it and he's like, I can't believe I'm sitting there watching this dummy. I'm like, the man's having fun. He's a good family man. I mean, come on, really.
As long as he's having a good time, that's all good.
Well, like I said, you know, and he's got his family out there. You know,
Yeah. The kids are learning stuff and they're doing shit together.
yeah, it's kind of like the modern day Waltons.
Yeah, really. It is, isn't it?
Yeah, with less kids. Yeah.
Just don't have
Less
Granny in the
kids and
kitchen.
cooler.
Don't have Granny in the kitchen making cookies with her special ingredient.
Right.
Wow.
You remember what the special ingredient was, don't you?
Oh, the Baldwin sisters made the recipe.
Yeah, it was their family. It was their family recipe that was the secret ingredient for Grandma's cookies. She put a little splash of moonshine in there when she's making the cookies,
Makes good cookies.
which don't sound like a bad idea. I'm not, you know,
It does
you'd
not.
have to play. You'd want to put enough in there to help the cookie, but you don't want to taste the alcohol.
Yeah, they said make some moon cookies. Yep.
Oh, if you got good Kentucky corn, you don't taste alcohol anyway.
This
Right.
is true.
Just all you get is a nice warm feeling. Nice warm fuzzy feeling.
Yeah,
That's
so
like
the
getting
next day.
Morning.
That's like my grandmother's rum balls.
Oh God, those are brutal. My
Oh,
aunt used
my
to
God.
make those every year for Christmas. Oh my God, the times I went home lit from eating fucking
Well,
candy.
Yeah, Mom and Grandma wasn't paying attention. I think Grandpa was. He denied it. But anywho,
I think you
I
know
had
that
more
guy,
than my share of them. Of them. Let's just say Donald Duck was dancing around the house.
My mom never could figure why I slept so good after Christmas at Grandma's house.
Well, that's what Mom said. She said, well, actually, it worked out pretty good. You slept like a rock, and you weren't no problem the next day. You got up for Christmas morning, happy as can be, and ready to open gifts.
Still wasted.
Mom, I'm 4 years old. Who is not happy? What 4-year-old's not happy Christmas morning? Come on, get real. Remember, 4 years old, you still believe in Santa Claus. Mom and Dad's always right. It is until later in life you discover all that shit's a lie.
Yeah, it's just like the golden years.
Yeah.
The only thing gold about these years is I peed a lot more.
You can't, you can't call them all lies. Some of them are just me.
That's like you seen that movie The Rock with Sean Connery,
Mm-hmm.
and that one guy's going, "How dangerous can be?" He said, "He's such and such years old." He said, "I'm 2 years younger, and I get up 3 times a night to pee."
Uh-huh.
Of course, they figured that was a mistake. They found out that was a mistake when he got out.
What you want, little girl? Let me guess. It's time.
Well, if I quit dropping,
Rather, she heard mine whine.
Doggy. Doggy.
That's Wednesday.
Hello, Pupper.
That's our new girl.
Hi, Wednesday.
I think Wednesday needs to go doo-doo. I'll be back.
Will you be here?
I'm pretty sure mine does after what she ate today. We won't count the things in the yard she ate. Fucking retriever. Everything in
Well,
the
that don't
mouth like
count.
a toddler.
Well, yeah.
Everything in the mouth like a toddler.
Well, of course. Whose fault's
I
that?
swear, I think in the 2 years I've had this dog, I think I put my hands in her mouth more times than I did my own kids when they put things in there they weren't supposed to. Everything goes in this dog's mouth.
I guess I mean, I'd be like, yep, you'll get it out the back door eventually. Maybe.
No, some of these things she should not be eating. She just grabs random
Mom.
shit blowing in the wind. There's very dangerous things out there.
Little puppy.
Oh, you're talking about me here. Oh.
Little puppy Daisy, she had we don't even know how long she had it in the top of her mouth. She had a big old piece of a stick stuck to the top of her mouth.
Yeah, you were telling us that one time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another thing I gotta watch that.
We have no clue how long that was in there. She like yawned in
that
front of
could
my
have got
mom one night. And we
infected.
were like, whoa.
And she saw it, yeah. That could have got infected and it could have killed her.
And then the fucking dog, I'm trying to reach in there and pull it out, and she won't let me reach my finger in her mouth.
Well, do you let people put their hands in your mouth?
I don't know where there's a been human.
Fair.
Well, in this dog's case, it's just one more thing going in her mouth, so she don't really care. She looks at me all puzzled though, like, why are you taking it? I found it. It's mine.
Yeah. Well, I can guarantee you, Jax don't want me putting my hand in his mouth. He's seen where my hand had been. I got a rather sheltered backyard. So when I got to shake the dew off the lily, I just walk out back. I don't go in the house unless, got to do other things.
Hey, you gotta go. Nobody's gonna know you did it but the dog.
Well, someone said something one time. I was like, I know they can't see what I'm doing. What do you mean? I said, trust me. I've had that all my life. They can't see that good. You might tell by my posture what I'm doing, but that's just an assumption.
Yep. Could have stopped and put my hand on the side of the garage because I had a cramp in my hip and I didn't want to fall over.
Right. Well, I mean, we got a 10-foot gate between Dad's garage and our house. There's, and that's 60-some feet from the road.
That's more than enough unless they got binoculars.
Right. Then there's the fence between the yellow house and our house. That's about 25 feet, and that's 70 feet from the road. Like I said, ain't nobody got eyesight that damn good. And it ain't like I'm standing at the fence or the gate taking care of business. I do kind of,
That's right. The only ones that are going to know is you and the dog. The dog might be offended. I know mine would if she caught you whizzing in her yard.
Well, I've already told him he don't need to be offended because I clean up after him in the yard. So
that's fair.
The ground soaks up what I do. It don't soak up everything he does.
Yeah, I gotta scoop the food tomorrow. Need to find a neighborhood kid and pay him $10 to rake up the dog food. That's what I need to do. I'm sure
just
there's a kid gonna make a tenner.
There's a P-47 is done.
Cool.
A model build monster this week.
I'm telling you.
That looks really nice. I like that.
It takes me longer to open a box than it does Bob to build the model.
Fair warning if you're easily offended.
There we go.
What's offensive? He's got an almost naked woman on the back on the cowling.
Oh my God, I see
Oh my
legs.
God.
We're gonna get in trouble.
I'm excited. I mean, I'm offended.
Her skirt's too long. I'm offended.
Really.
Yeah, and not to mention these.
Wait till you see those 2 figures I got the 3 figures I got earlier today.
They got boobies everywhere.
They got clothes on.
Gotta paint them on though, right?
No. They got a bikini top or
They have some
double,
clothes.
a double pirate patch.
Naughty bits are covered, right?
Right. They poking out, but they're covered.
They're covered, yeah. Hey, it's a little drafty. You don't get a breeze. It's
Right. one of them's got go-go boots on and some shorty shorts with a bikini top, and then the other 2 just bikinis. Well, I think one's got high heels on.
I like some of those. Those are cute. They're tastefully done too. You know, they're not haughty.
Well, I had to go there and to this one Colts page to get a figure for a guy. I'm printing for a guy up in Coleman. And I said, well, let's look through and see what else the guy's got.
You looking at Momoko stuff?
I don't know if it was that or not. He's got all the. He ain't got his. He don't have too many naughties.
This guy,
got
this
all-
one's got lots of naughties.
Oh, now this ain't. I think he had like 5.
Undressed.
Now he had 2 that were. They was X-rated.
Well, Momoko's are ghetto to oh my God, put something on, girl.
This guy's got all the Dukes of Hazzard figures except Enos and Cletus. He's got all the Munster figures.
Ooh, shoot me the link.
Um,
He's got all the Munster ones because I got a Munsters kit that's missing some pieces. I can just replace the whole thing instead of a piece.
How did I? Oh, I'll just do. I do that from the computer. Okay. And then there's one. I'm going to buy this just as a joke. I'll send a picture of it. Send it to you, Marcy. Just to.
Yeah.
I done sent it to him as a joke.
Yeah, I need to get on there and get some of Moko's files because he's got some really, really gorgeous stuff. I mean, granted, they're all in various states of undress, but they're very tastefully done. They're not disproportionate and cartoony looking. They would definitely be classified as artistic nudes because some parts are exposed at some point. And he does have a few that are completely naked.
Oh, they got one. He's got one. It's called the Cowboy Rider. I clicked on it. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
We're talking Save a Horse Rider Cowboy.
Huh?
We talking Save a Horse Rider Cowboy.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is fucking great. Where you found this on there?
Yeah. I sent that to him and he was like, he just laughed. Then the guy's got another one called Girl Thinking. I clicked on it. She's sitting on the throne, panties and shorts are down to her ankles, and her head's in her hands. And I'm looking at it going, why?
Okay. Oh, maybe she's upset that she's missed her monthly and thinks she might be pregnant for real. I don't know. I'm reaching here.
Yeah, I was just like, okay.
Would be nice.
But he's got construction workers, pit crew people, drivers, farmers. Just he's got a bunch of the Fast and Furious figures. He's got Toretto. He's got Brian.
Has he got any more movie monster stuff?
No.
Or like Elvira or Vampirella or anything cool like that?
No, I didn't see any of those.
You weren't
I am
actually
about
looking
to-
for them. So.
I'm about to order 2 figures though, the Cheech and Chong figures from Iceman.
I was thinking about those. They really are
Well,
good.
They just came out with a 64 Impala. So
Yeah.
I could do the love machine that he drives and up and smoke.
Yeah. Yeah. That kit's on my
I'm
list.
thinking
I was
about
thinking the
doing that.
exact same thing.
Yep.
Gotta
I
have the
love that
dingle
clip.
balls in the window and everything.
hmm
I love that scene in the movie when he's getting in it and rolls the quarter glass up. Love machine.
Love
yeah.
Not love machine, love machine.
Yeah.
Then the next scene I like is when he's parked between the 2 signs on the median and the cop's knocking on the glass. He goes, "You keep on knocking, but you can't come in."
License registration. Yeah, man, I think it's on the bumper.
The license, they're throwing a bumper in it, man.
Sir, what's his name? His name is
Wow.
Best part of the movie.
Sounds like we're talking about Cheek and Chong.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, well, as soon as you find that link to the, what you say was Adam's Family figures, just drop it to me. I'm going to get going here and take this square bag on 4 outside, and my movie buddy's chiming in. Are we watching anything tonight?
I nobody see breaths outside my house. Although winter comes over. Guess not.
I'll see y'all later.
All right, Marcy, have a good night.
Bye, Marcy. Bye.
See ya.
See you, Marcy.
Yeah, we're gonna go about another half hour tonight, guys, and then I'm gonna find a spot on the recliner and watch a movie.
Yeah, I was getting ready to get out of here anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and sign off now and
Okay,
say thank you for letting me in, Bob,
no problem.
and everybody in the chat. Night.
We
Night,
do it every week.
Don. Night. Jimmy. See, I'll get the name out in a minute here. Duh.
Come on, Jimmy. Come on.
Die. That's what happens when you get
Say,
old.
man.
You lose shit in mid-sentence. Besides that, I think the puppies are ready to go to bed. They're both down here staring at me. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Ruth.
See you, mother.
Sorry, I had to step to the door for a moment. Let's do it this way.
Oh. Okay, well, fine. Go down in the garage tomorrow and find a piece of wood to make a stand out of. I ain't got nothing up here. Oh, the Wingnut Wings planes. Oh God, they're a nightmare. They look beautiful when they're done. They are a nightmare. And they're expensive too.
I've got one airplane in here, and it's a Airfix North American P-51 Mustang.
They're not bad. They're older tooling, but they're not bad.
It's the Red Tail.
Yeah.
Where'd my crackers go? Damn it! There they are.
Yeah, the wing nut wings are super detailed. They're super nice, but they're a pain in the butt to deal with, and their instructions aren't the clearest either. Yeah, the rigging is my favorite part. I love doing the rigging on those old birds. I built the old Aurora Gotha, and I'd love to get the wing nut wings Gotha, but man, I just think I can spend that kind of money for a kit. I like either the easy line to do the rigging with, or guitar string. It's usually what I use. Trying to do it with a cotton thread is just a pain in the butt.
Yeah, you get all
It's a wax thread. It's a pain.
What's the thing when you use a cotton string, you get all the fuzzies.
Yeah, well, they make the wax stuff for like the ships that's been waxed, but it's harder to deal with the.
Yeah, I had when I was in elementary school, there was a book in the library, and I checked it out regularly. It was a hardback about building model cars. And that's how I learned how to use sewing thread to make spark plug wires.
Yeah.
And they tell you to drag it through some beeswax. And my mother told me, well, you'll need to ask your grandmother. So that Saturday when I went to grandma's, I asked grandma, about some beeswax. Well, she goes in there and gets some, says this. And it was the same damn brand in the book. I said, yes, ma'am. She asked, well, what do you want it for? And I showed her the article. And she goes, oh, here you go.
Yeah, I use beeswax on the threads on my airbrushes all the time.
Mm. Well, don't get me wrong. I mean, the aftermarket stuff is cool, but play with some household items.
Yeah.
Because here's how I see it. All right. You use some household items for little things that you can buy an aftermarket part, but if you can make it out of a household item, you take that money you was going to buy that and buy something else.
Yep.
That you can't make.
Especially on consumables, that's what I try to do all the time, is buy the non-hobby version of whatever I'm getting.
Yep.
But you pay a quarter of the price.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I hear these guys talk about using Tamiya sandpaper and all. I buy my sandpaper at the paint supply shop. They give me actually a better price on it than the hobby brand, and I get big sheets.
Yeah, I use a 3M by the lumberyard.
Yep.
3M wet dry. I've got everything from 200 up through 4,000, 3,000,
Yep.
something like that. Same thing, all the sanding things. These all came from beauty supplies store.
Well, I've been buying my sanding sticks over at the beauty supply store, but after seeing that package that Dart got for like $5 or $8, whatever it was, I might have to do that. I don't care if they look foo-foo or not.
Yeah, as long as they work.
And of course, every time I'm working here, if I get a hangnail or something, I already got the right tools here to fix it.
That too. Hey, these little nippers have helped me out in that situation.
Well, that's
They
what I
get
use
there.
for hair cutters, just the toenail clippers. I got these at Walmart.
Yeah.
And that's what I use for sprue cutters. They'll cut pretty much flush on just about anything. And they're a whole lot cheaper. And I've yet to break a set of those, and I've broken 2 or 3 of those Xuron sprue cutters.
Well, I got 2 pairs of these nippers. I bought a pair with Hobby Lobby because all I kept hearing, you got to have them. You need them. You need them. I kept, nah. Well, I got them and liked them. Well, the printer came with a better pair. And the toolkit that came with the printer, there was a really nice pair of nippers in there. So.
I don't even know where they're at. My other Xuron ones. I couldn't even tell you where they're at right now. Here's the ones. I don't even know where the other ones are at, but they're. Because I never use them anymore. Because I started using the nail cutters, and that's where I stayed.
Yeah, that's going to work out pretty good. Might have to lower it some now.
All I use is the toenail clippers. That's my sprue cutters. Anything super fine, then I use the scalpel. But other than that,
Yeah.
I use those as flush cutters all the time.
I believe I'm going to be happy with that. My little 32's got airbags on the back now.
There you go.
Quick change with airbags and a Pete and Jake ladder bar setup. I haven't got the ladder bars laid in yet. That's next. I mean, this isn't. I'm building a traditional looking car. Now the airbags and the ladder bar is not really traditional, but I'm not going through all that change, making another cross member and adding a buggy spring and all that. Shit is just a model car.
That's
They're
it.
gonna
Very
sit on
nice. Basically, underneath. You'll see the bottom of my cars anyway, unless I'm here working on them.
Same here. Well, that's what I've done so far. I got that quick change under it now.
If I have to get those tires to fit the money use, I had to make my leaf springs half as wide as they used to be,
Yeah.
so that they'd fit under the fenders. But yeah,
Yeah, that's the sad thing about the 55 Chevrolet. Even in the real world, it'll take a lot of tire if the springs were inboard the rails. Now they made a kit. I don't know if the kit's still available, but you cut into the frame. The front eyelet went inside the rail, inside the frame rail, and they give you a pocket you weld in. And then you notched the back and had a plate to go in there to put the shackle and move the springs in, even with the alongside the frame rail or on the frame rail. you could keep stock ride height. And then you could put a lot of tire on it without having to mini tub it.
Yeah, so that's what I even on this. That's what I did. You had to cut
They
the.
still make stuff like that, but they're just bolt on now.
Yeah, it's a shame they're taking away the welder's job.
Yeah. I wouldn't trust no bolt on kit on a frame on a car. I'm not trusting no shit like that.
Well, if I was doing a real live street machine 55, I'd probably do a print, have a custom frame built for it anyway, so it wouldn't matter. Have a tube frame put under it.
There was a very famous custom car, and I can't think of the name of it right off the top of my head. But it had a Z frame. They'd Z the front and the back. Well, I read an article a few years ago where the car had been found and was being restored.
Uh-huh.
And I about shit myself when I found out when they Z'd the frame, they didn't have a welder. So they made plates and bolted it all together.
Oh my gosh.
They said they could drive it a few days, they'd have to get her and tighten all the bolts back up. I was like,
Damn.
Yeah, wait a minute, Jimmy, you got to think this car was built in the late 50s by a couple of kids not much older than you.
Yeah.
You know, back then, the young people didn't have adults telling them you can't do that. They might have said you shouldn't, but it was a whole different scene back then. You know, there was more encouraging than discouraging comments. That's why some of the cars got built that got built.
Yeah.
You know, you look at some of Ed Ross stuff back in the day, it wasn't all that technically safe. But none of the hot rods were back then. You know, that was just part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, the neighbor was a backyard mechanic. And,
Right.
And they brought in, he had a car there one day. I was friends with his kid. And he just basically had a tree hoist and he chained up to the front of the car, lifted it up in the air, just the front end, went underneath, and he fixed the exhaust with steel beer cans and clothes hangers, and he brazed it all together.
Yeah.
Hey, Dart.
Well, that's how we did the motor work on my buddy's Camaro.
Hey, Dart.
Fucking tree hoist.
No, but he hoisted the whole car up, just the front end of it. Set it up on a stand. And wrap steel bush cans around the exhaust pipe and then brazed it in with coat hangers.
Yeah. Well, that's when you had good clothes hangers. They make good. Back then, them wire clothes hangers were good brazen rod. I know I've had people ask me about that too.
Is he there? You see his picture?
Brother Dart. Okay,
What?
there he is.
I was asking how you were tonight.
No, I'm doing all right. I'm getting a shirt on. I was a little farther away.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to see me naked.
Somebody might.
She's in bed probably.
I hope there ain't nobody in this closet.
I'm
We're
not
late
saying
night.
I did.
We're late night, right?
Yeah, for about another 20 minutes and then we're shutting down. I stayed up until 4 o'clock last night.
So you stream ain't for children is what you're saying.
Nope, it's 18 and over. Yep. Always. My whole channel is marked 18 and over.
So is mine. I'm not even 18.
Well, don't tell too many people.
Mm-hmm.
Where's old Jeffrey at?
He wasn't in all day today, but they were having weather, so he may have had to work an ice ski.
I ain't been here all day. I've been dealing with some personal things. Friend in need. just needed to talk, and that's what you do.
Exactly. Jeff's a little upset about last night. So,
What'd you do to him?
huh?
What'd you do to him?
He's just upset that nobody, because last night he wanted that live of his to be about model car building and
It was. I thought.
wasn't enough. Too much adult conversations.
Well, I don't know. I don't pay attention too good.
Well, I understand why he was upset, but at the same time, his expectations are way too high.
Well, it depends. It's his channel.
But look, if you want to change something, nothing changes overnight other than the date on the calendar.
Well, it all depends. Because, and don't get me wrong, here's my opinion, and you know I rarely give it, right? If he wants us as a community, I'm not saying us personally, right? If he wants us as a community, and when we're on his channel, to act a certain way, if we cannot act that certain way, we should not go to his channel. That being said, if we don't go to his channel because we can't act that way, there should be no hard feelings to anybody. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That makes sense?
Yeah. Well, what I was trying to explain to him, the time what he wanted to do, you can't do at the spur of the moment. You need to let everybody know what's coming.
Yeah, valid
Think
point.
about it. You see Bob post a live. You see Jeff regularly post a live. You see Cliff, Mark, Brian. It's usually the same people, and the conversation stays around a little bit of everything, should we say?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to tell you personally me, okay, Dark, had nothing to do with you, has nothing to do with Jeff or anything anybody said to. Okay, I've watched myself on some of these lives, okay, and how I act and how I talk, and I disgust myself sometimes. And that's me, making me better. I don't, it ain't because somebody said that's the way you need to live. That's just the way I see myself.
Right.
So for me, I'm going to be try to do a little better because, you know, I'm a sinner and I know it.
You just need to establish right up front if this is going to be a hangout or a modeling chat.
Well, he did when I first jumped on there. He made a point to say something to me because I will fully admit I'm pretty bad about the shit. But I was also one of the first ones to break the cursing thing. So
Yeah, that's the worst for me. I'm bad at cussing.
yeah,
And I know there's been a lot of uproar about religion, but I'm a Christian. I admit it, but I'm a sinner. It's just as simple as that. I'm bad at it. I mean,
Well, like I said, you can't change everything overnight.
you
know.
Just don't let it get. But y'all don't let it get between you. It'd be all right.
We ain't. I ain't. I don't. Look, he and I talking. You know how I am. I'm no different on this live than I am private.
Right. I know how to talk to you private.
I'll talk.
That sounds wrong.
I call a duck. You know, if it walks and talks like a duck, I'm calling it a duck.
Even though it's a chicken.
Right. And if my straightforward talking offends, that's on the person who it offends. It ain't on me.
I know one thing. Whatever happens, guess who's not involved?
I understand, brother. that's just like the modeling crew. I had to turn off the notifications because there was too much discussion about things that it ain't my circus, it ain't my monkey.
Brother, I own the chat. You think I got the notifications on?
That'll work. Hot dog.
And I tried to steer the conversation other direction 3 different times, 3 different ways.
So did I.
I don't know if you read my last one when I said it was, none of us gonna get out of this life alive.
Yeah.
Treat it like a dog would. If you can't eat it, fuck it. Piss on it.
Yep. In my defense, I have a habit of making things and just leaving them.
Do what?
I said, in my defense, I have a habit of making conversations and just letting them and never going back to them.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother.
That's kind of work.
I do understand. Well, let's see how this little deucey deuce sits now that we got her rear. Well, I know I'm gonna sound cocky and narcissistic, but that bitch.
Not talk about
That's beautiful.
Oh, hey, that bad boy built Ford tough. Look, that was not glued in.
Bro, you know we just talking about God, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you said I'm not trying to sound cocky and narcissistic, and boom. You're gonna learn today.
I think it looks pretty sexy though.
It looks really good. I like it.
It did. It sure did.
It still does.
Yeah. Somebody needs to clip that.
Hang on a second. See, it went right back together.
There you go. But somebody still needs to clip that. If you clip it and send it to me, I'll put it as a short on my channel.
Done.
But yeah, I changed the rear axle. It's got a quick change under it. So I'm putting my chrome reverse on it. They're just not chromed yet. I got to look see what hairpins I got for the front end. Yep, I'm happy. She's sassy. And I think I'm going to paint it yellow.
Yeah.
Yeller?
Yeller.
I owned a yeller car, and I still hate yellow.
I think I'm going to build a traditional small block Chevrolet, low 283, with 6 one-barrel carburetors, some flamethrower headers.
There you go. Speaking my language now.
Hey, Don, I'm going to tell you something, okay? You know my little old pickup truck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, she's got a small block. She's got exhaust, full length headers and whatnot. Sounds pretty tough, right?
Yep.
It sounded good in that short.
No, it didn't. That was raw open headers, bro. That sounded like shit.
That sounded good. You got to remember, I'm in high school. There ain't a single car in that parking lot that's got exhaust on it.
Okay, well, I'll give you that. When I was in high school, that would have sounded good. I'll give you that.
It does.
But anyway, I was out on the back road, and I'm not gonna say I was speeding.
Did I laugh out loud?
Huh?
Did I laugh out loud? Sorry.
Yeah, I was loudly obeying the law. And I was almost to the floorboard obeying the law. And it shifted right before it shifted, so she was wound up. I hear, I thought that son of a bitch blew up. What happened was it had backfired and blew the exhaust off the headers. It didn't shear them, but they were already backing off apparently. And I lost all the bolts. They're gone. And it just. I have never had a more miserable 6 miles in my life listening to a bone stock 318 through open headers, dumping right under my feet. And like he said, in high school, that would have been great.
Oh yeah, it'd been cool.
Oh, it sounded horrible.
Well, so you know what gives a motor that good deep sound when it's open headered?
Cam.
Not just a camshaft. They got to have some big pistons.
Oh yeah, but that cam will give you that chop everybody wants.
Oh yeah.
Turns it into
Well,
a
that's what
booty
I told
car.
everybody. I put a wooden camshaft in mine. They said, a wooden camshaft? I said, yeah, listen to it. They said, go wooden.
Well, that old 6-cylinder I got in that 4-door car, it's got a little cam in her. She got a little not a big cam, it's not monster, but 6-cylinder. What do you expect?
I know a boy over in South Georgia. I'm sure he still got it. He's got a 72 Dodge Dart 4-door sedan. Got a 225 Super in it, 10-to-1s. He's got some radical head that come out of Australia. Big 4-barrel on it. The damn header looks like a bucket of spaghetti in there.
Well, I cannot neither confirm nor deny this because the man that built it is no longer with us. But he built 3, and I don't know which of the 3 motors is in it. I know it's not the race motor because the race motor would get hot on the street. Okay? That one, I think, may be the one with the 198 rods and the 2.2 pistons and the deck shaved and all that good shit. That may be that motor, or that's just the stock rebuilt with a cam. I don't know. There's 3 out there. That was his last one, is all I know. And
That's this little Dart. When you look at it sitting, say, in a parking lot, it's like, damn, Grandma got her nice car out. When you look at the car, you start seeing notes going, wait a damn minute.
Yeah.
Because it got a tire on the back about that wide.
Well, I put, I've been driving it every day here lately, except for I was driving the pickup to physical therapy because I didn't know how bad they were going to mess me up.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I went and switched out because I don't want to listen to that. And it's still got a stumble in it. You know, it's not all there yet. But I've drove stock slant 6s, and that motor will take off. The best way I can explain it is a stock 318. It is not a monster. It's never going to be a monster. But it's not slant 6 grandma slow.
Right.
You know what I mean? If I were to get in it and bang through the gears in it, if it didn't stumble, you'd be like, what the fuck is in there? You know?
He's back.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you can make these little motors run.
Yeah.
You can make a model motor run?
Well, not them little motors, but
I don't know. You give me enough money, I'll do it. He didn't say how long it had to run.
Oh, I've seen plenty of little motors run. You know, the little, like, 1 foot square, you know, them little. That thing was crazy.
Care to make that noise again? I didn't think you would.
they can't hold the throttle open on them too long because they will blow up. So they just
Yeah,
blip the
so-
throttle.
They don't want to give me one. I'll pin that motherfucker.
You'll pin it for about 3.5, 4 seconds. After that, you'll have pistons going through your arm.
Be a cool 3 or 4 seconds.
You're damn straight. Extremely loud and extremely expensive, but you know, it'd be fun.
Yeah, it is funny. I had this dude. He pulled up to me in this I was some Chevy pickup, one of them OBS Chevy pickups, and she was about that high off the ground. Which cool truck, was a nice looking truck. And he pulls up, blah 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 blah, and he signals to race, and I'm like, no. He wouldn't shut
Yes.
up. No, I'm too old for that shit.
I dragged the
If I
fuck
get
out of this
stupid,
fucking Firebird yesterday.
If I get stupid, I'm gonna be stupid out in the middle of nowhere where I can't kill somebody, except for my own dumbass self.
Which would still be an accident.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. I'm not suicidal. Don't even go there. If you watch that short, you'll look. There's not nothing on either side of the road but a ditch and a barbed wire fence. And we weren't going but 45 mile an hour. The gauge, the speedometer don't read right.
What I used to love about my limo when I put the Chevy 350 in it, it was about 15, 18 miles an hour off. I'd go down the highway at 70 to 72 miles an hour. And everybody's like, dude, are we speeding? I'm like, no, I ain't even catching up to the car in front of me, and he's probably doing 60. You know?
Right?
It used to be fun, you know, you got a speedometer off like that, you cruise around, you feel like you're speeding, but you're not. You know?
And Dart, I just sent you a link to a video, YouTube video to watch. It's not bad. Well, it's bad, but it's bad, but not bad.
We've heard it's not bad before.
Now, Steve Morris, he has a high dollar motor explode on the dyno.
Ouch.
It went from about 7,100 RPM or 7,800 RPM to damn near 12,000 in less than 2 seconds.
And back to zero and even less.
No, actually, when he pulled back on the throttle, it was still idling.
Really?
Yep. Did not much longer. I mean, it shut itself off, but it shared the flywheel bolts.
It just hit me, Don. I don't think that's the one with the rods and all that shit in it. Because I think the one with the rods and everything in it, if I remember right, that was in the convertible. And on its maiden voyage, my uncle, God rest him, went 3 miles down the road, wound her tight, dumped the clutch, and got all the way through third gear and was still in tire smoke. And the push rod let go and wrapped itself around the cam.
Whoops, that happens.
They did all that break in and everything. And first time he let her eat, she said, "What?" I remember because he drove it home. He limped it home. That thing was just making all kinds of bad noises.
Well, I mean,
Dad,
that's like that video I just sent you. I mean, we're talking $100,000 motor. It never got put in the car.
Yeah.
And the customer was standing right there next to him when it exploded.
No. Yeah,
In fact, when the shrapnel started flying, a piece of it come through the glass between the dyno room and the control panel, came through the glass and went between Steve Morris and Tom Hammonds, the owner of the motor. Yeah.
I blew one up one time. I had a friend. I'm not going to name names because he watches the Dark Cave. Hi, Daniel.
Was it Daniel?
Love you, brother. But he called me and said, this is whenever we were kids, so he didn't know anything then. It was an old 95 Dodge short wide with a 3.9 automatic in it. And he called me and he said, hey, can you come help me? I'm about 3 miles up from your house. I said, sure, what's wrong? He said, I don't know. It just lost power and just slowly stopped running. I said, okay. I said, okay, that's not a problem, I don't think. I figured, you know, he's got an alternator gone and the battery's gone and, you know, it just, you know what I mean?
Ain't got no gas in it.
Yeah, something. I thought it was going to be something serious, or not serious, the way he explained it. So I said, all right, I'll come up there. He had just bought the truck from a car lot less than 2 hours ago. So I got up there, and I turned her over. She went, wrong. I was like, that ain't right. I said, it's drawing way too much to do that. He said, what's wrong with it? I said, I don't know. And I, wrong. And then it started, wrong. I was like, okay, fine. I'll give it some gas. I touched that little fuel-injected pedal, and she said, wrong, and just scattered 4 connecting rods on the ground. And they're running. I'm in the truck. Because I didn't realize I was scattering connecting rods until it quit running. Yeah, I went out there and I said, hey, I found a problem. He said, yeah, you think?
Ain't got no pistons in it.
I put the connecting rod up and I told him, you need to call the fella you bought this piece of shit from.
Oh shit.
He said, yeah. He called him and the guy was giving him the runaround. I said, hey, listen here. I lied to him, told him some specifications. Basically, my dad's specifications. You know, he certified all that bullshit. Because I know my old man had backed me up. But anyway, so I lied to him, told him my specifications. Like, I'm sitting here holding connecting rod. Okay? Those don't belong outside the motor.
No.
Okay? There ain't no way that where they drove it from to there, no matter how hard they was on the son of a bitch, it should have blown up. I said, you need to come pick up your truck from that spot, and probably you should give them a ride home and give them their money back. Because I will go to court with them. And he came, picked his truck up, gave him a ride home, and gave them their money back. I still got the connecting rod somewhere. Maybe, maybe not. I've moved since then.
I got to mute y'all. It's going to get a little loud here for a bit.
It's all right. I'm going to shut it down, Don.
Oh, okay.
There's a,
All right. Y'all have a good night or a good morning now.
yeah. Well, thank everybody for being in the chat and everybody who's still here in the stream, and we will see you down the road.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Later.
Bye, everybody.
See y'all.